All right, my friend. Ready for another special day, special stream shenanigans? Let's see what we can do today. Let's see what we can do. Let's see. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is, wherever you are. I'm happy to see you all. Happy Booger, what's up, my friend? Grimgore, Ahux, what's up? I notice. Lucky Dog, Spunks, how you doing, my friends? Hello. What's up? Craig, Demoose, Cage Black Mage. Thank you so much for tuning in today, chat. We're going to go through another World of Warcraft, what am I saying? Luxthos fucks around with, all right. Luxthos fucks around with game development. Let me just go check a Discord real quick. April 22nd. Okay, April 21st. Okay, where's the message that I sent yesterday? I did send a message saying that everything was updated. There we go. Bug from Weak Aura. Currently, nothing we can do until they update the add-on. Beautiful. Toad Weasel, hello, my friend. Thank you for the follow. Spuds earlier this morning. Thank you for the tier 1. Stitch, what's up, man? Good morning, buddy. So yeah, we're gonna be fooling around a little bit. We're gonna play with Godot, assets, try to follow tutorial. We're just gonna have a good time, try out some fun stuff. See what we can do. And yeah, that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to follow a brand new tutorial, start from scratch, and try out new techniques, new things. And yeah, we're going to have a good time. Should be fun. We're going to be talking about all the games that are coming out or coming soon. Honestly, it was pretty hard for me to not just keep going with Elder Scroll today. I really genuinely had a good time yesterday. It was fun. Elder Scroll Oblivion was great. So yeah, that's except, you know, the lock picking, but you know, we'll fuck that. Everything else was great. The quests were cool. I'm kind of excited to get back to it. My character started building up into something pretty nice. So yeah, that's nice. That's really, really nice. That's really, really cool. But yeah, today I felt like I really want to try to be as consistent as possible with this, with the whole game dev thing. I want to put some effort into it. I don't know if I want to build something. I don't know if I want to. I have no idea, but I want to play with the engine. I want to try to figure stuff out, you know? Yeah, tomorrow's going to be see the power of a real ARPG. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Is it an action RPG then? Is it? Is the action really? All right. Playing with the engine? Is that what kids call it these days? So yeah, I got no idea what we're making, honestly. I just want to kind of boot up the engine and just play around with stuff and do whatever. We're just gonna kind of learn together, see how everything goes. Let me go post little morning posts. We're gonna do that. Good morning, Lux. How's the week been? Haven't been able to stop by lately. What's up, Soro? The week has been great. We were playing a lot of Last Epoch. We played a lot of Last Epoch. Yesterday, they shadow dropped Elder Scroll Oblivion Remastered, so we played that for the whole day yesterday. Super fucking late, too. And today I'm doing a fun little game development segment. How have you been, Sorrow? That's awesome to hear. I've been enjoying Last Epoch the little I can. Been trying out to buy a house and move in. Oh, shit. How's that going? How's that going for you? Awful. The market sucks. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The market is absolutely terrible right now. Draco, what's up, my dude? What's up? What's up? Yeah, the apartment right now is pretty much working out pretty well for me, but it's not the same as owning something, you know, or just having a place or like a bigger place. Or how you doing today, Draco? So yeah, we're gonna be building some game. I'm wearing my Ensiferum shirt. Ensiferum. What am I saying? Ensiferum shirt, and there we go. I got it at the show the other week, the other month. Doing okay? How you doing? Doing fantastic, friend. Doing good. Back hurting a little, but you know, getting old. And yeah, we're gonna be trying out building some games. We'll see what we can do today. I found this really cool tutorial that I want to investigate a little bit. The guy makes like an entire like farming game. He did like an 8-hour fucking video, which obviously we're not gonna get to the end of it, but he's doing like crop growth. He's doing like UI interfaces. He's doing so much fucking shit. It's actually fucking insane. And he goes through like so many fucking things. I'm actually really blown away. Like, he goes through a lot of systems. It's a really big guide. Whoops, let's put the camera back where it belongs. Really big guide on creating like a little farm island. He uses like a very specific assets type, but I'm really curious about trying to use another set of assets and just see if I can make it work with a different set of assets, just to make it a little bit challenging, I guess, or just to challenge and not have exactly the same thing. So I want to go check out so Sproutland is the pack that he is using, which contains like full veggies and everything. Obviously, I don't have this in my version. Actually, I might check my assets back, what I got in it. But he has like the whole like the plant update, the cow update. Hey, what's up, Sorogas? Honestly, this pack is really good. This pack looks pretty fucking awesome. I could be able to learn a lot just by following this tutorial. He has like a night and day cycle, a lot of UI elements, inventory. I'm actually like impressed at how but it's a massive fucking tutorial, so we have to go like kind of one step at a time. We gotta go one step at a time. I have this one as well, which is Sunny World, which has all the assets as well for all the items. So I'm like, maybe we use this one instead. It has like really cool animations. It even has a template for character creation, which could be very interesting to learn. Yo, what's up, Doc? How you doing, buddy? This one is very complex. Look at how massive this thing is. Water, houses. It even has a mine. It pretty much allows you to make your own fucking Stardew Valley if you wanted at this fucking rate. The only thing is, yeah, that's pretty much that. It's kind of insane that people go through this and they make like full assets for people to use, man. They can even be used for commercial project, which is crazy. Insane. Full movement. I'm just wondering, yeah, the tile. Oh, it even has the map that you can to follow. So you're able to see like exactly how you're supposed to set it up. Super cute little tile set. Super cute. Super, super cute. Yeah, Ellie servers are down right now. Not sure what's up. Not sure what's up. Let me go investigate a little bit the file system. I want to see. Tile set. Oh, they have a... Oh, the trees are 32. 16 pixel. There you go. Okay, interesting. So they have the land, the edges of the cliff.
Game dev hype.
Yo, Feisty, what's up, my friend? What's up, what's up? How you doing, my friend? I like this little kit. They even have like a UI. Where is it? This was this one, and this one is the UI element. She even has like a full, they even have like a full UI element with buttons. Blows my mind. We might check this one out. That looks cozy. It's nice. They do the tutorial goes through the process of creating a mini farm game. There's like a lot of good assets, a lot of good stuff. Looks really cool. It looks really, really good. It looks really, really good. How you doing, Feisty? No hemoglobin, thank you for the 74. Holy shit, dude. I think you've been here since day one, brother. All right, let's download this for now. These are very nice. We'll check them out. Can use those as said if you plan on selling your game. So the crazy part is you can. But I wouldn't do that anyway. But you actually can. I'm pretty sure a lot of the license for these on itch or I mean maybe not these though. The premium package? plus much more. Yeah, I mean, I would never. Oh, free license. Can be used in any non-commercial project. You may modify the asset as you wish. The asset can be used in commercial projects, so redistributed even if modified. Please credit. Yeah, so this one, no. This one, yeah. Which is fucking insane. I don't understand how they do this or why they would do it. But this one has a full commercial free use license. The asset pack can be used in free and commercial project. Yeah, usually they just want to credit. But I wouldn't ever publish a game with pre-built assets. This is obviously 100% just me for learning anyway. This is 100% just for learning purposes. I'm thinking about getting this one because it has like really, really cool stuff going on. It has really, 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 really cool stuff going on. I want to make like we'll just start. But the thing is, I wonder if I could follow this tutorial but change the the sunny side world looks amazing, dude. It's actually really impressive. They got like full fucking animations on like a lot of characters. They even have like little mini building thing. They got skellies, goblins. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, it looks cool. It looks fun. It looks really, really fun. It has little building that you can make. I'm almost tempted to follow the tutorial with this asset pack. Could be fun. Could be really, really fun. Could be really, really fun. Thank you for the follow, Mendy. So yeah, that's probably what we're going to do. I think I want to try to follow the tutorial with like a different assets pack just to make it... That's definitely going to create me some issues in some areas, I would assume. Especially like the tile set is completely different. Especially the tile set is completely different. All the rules it has. It has a lot of like cool stuff for randomness, which we could learn about. Lolzy. With the coffee mug. You have MS Paint, just draw. Mm-hmm. I could. So yeah, this one, this asset pile is looking pretty dope. It is looking pretty dope. Hi, nerds. What's up, man? How you doing, buddy? How you doing, Giggity? Trying to see. Okay, so they do create like random pattern to make it look like better a little bit. Interesting. There's nothing wrong with buying assets to make game, yeah, for sure. It's completely free. I don't even need to pay for anything. But it's just for learning purposes anyway. It's just so I can do something. I'm just wondering which one I want to start with. Because either I get this one, or I buy, or I download the one that the tutorial uses, which is this one, Sproutlands. Another 2 week before you go back. Take the time you need, man. Take the time you need, brother. You would get the Sunnyside assets and use them in the tutorial to learn? We can try that. What I think is cool in this one is like how you can have this little oh, it even has the I'm sure it won't be at all that different. Yeah, it's not going to be that bad. I'm just trying to see because I have like an idea of what I wanted to do. I guess this could kind of work out. Do 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 do. All right. I guess this should be working out. So we're gonna move this to the side. This game also have the random tiles. Maybe we go for this. All right. This green one looks a bit off to me. The sunny side. This one. Both of them are green, so it's just one of them is like light green with like very like cutesy little very I mean at the end of the day it's not going to change the sprout one. Yeah. And the other one looks pretty dope. One of the cool thing is they even have possible character customization as well, which I think is very interesting. All right, fuck it. Let's go with this one. I already have it downloaded, so I already got it downloaded. It's already here. It has so many things, man. It's crazy. That's little chicken bird. Oh, little blinking eyes. Props. Oh, the crate. And then the little thing that goes at the top too, so you can move the crate and shit. I just want to check something because I know he does something also with the UI later in the video. I don't know if the UI I'm gonna be able to follow. I mean, it's she has this pack available separate, so we could always download it separately. That's kind of crazy cool, man. This I'm assuming one of these is Sprout Basic Land. Okay, let me delete this. There we go. Ducks. Actually, let me just check Sunnyside. Do they have any UI elements whatsoever? Actually, access UI. Oh, shit. Green bar indicator. So they have a little UI element, label maker. I'm trying to see like interesting. Oh, he's putting a little text at the bottom. Okay. I'm trying to see like what I need in terms of I guess I could just use this UI pack if not just the UI portion because the UI pack is available separately, so it could work. Because I'm pretty sure all of those assets are also available on the ground. Do 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 do. Do they have a elements other? Okay. Animals, crops. These are all the little crops thing. Plants, VFX, chimney, fire, glint. Okay, no. So character, humans. I wonder if you check axe. Okay, it's all animation base. Oh, they do have the little thing, so you could just use. They have the axe, they have the shovel, the sword. Okay, so they do have a couple things, fishing rod, just as like little UI elements. So we'll be able to do something, I think. That looks pretty decent. We'll be able to do something that looks pretty decent, I think. We're just gonna be looking for different things at different All right. Good enough for me. Oh fuck. All right. Let's get started, I guess. Let's get started. Let's get going. See how we do. Let's start from the start real quick.
Before we begin creating our game, we will use the Sproutlands asset pack by Cut Noodle. You can find this on itch.io, and I will leave this.
Let's start from the start.
Below. So once you've downloaded the asset pack, we will then unzip this pack and organize the assets into different folders, and we'll rename them. And we'll
I forgot the morning tweet. Shit. Day 2 of teaching myself how to make a video game. Fooling around with some assets, trying to build things. Good convos. All right. That picture for the tweet definitely needs the writing on the book upside down. That would have been pretty good. That would have been pretty good. Day 2 of teaching myself how to make a video game, fooling around with some assets, trying to build the things, and talking about games and more. There we go. That would have been great. Just holding the book upside down, just like absolutely fucked. There you go, There you go, my friend. Ah, shit. It has the one word. I hate when it does this. It's the dumbest shit. You know what? I don't give a shit. You know what? I don't give a shit. That's all I'm going to see, but I don't give a shit. All right, chat. I'm just going to give you guys the link. If you guys want to share some love, I always appreciate it. You guys know how it is. Just going to put this link in there. Yeah, we're just going to talk about games, man. We got like so many fucking games coming up. Expedition 33, honestly, what is it? Oblivion was really, really good too. I'm kind of excited to get back into it.
Before we start creating any scenes for
really excited to get back into it. But I wanted to be consistent with this, you know?
Engine loads, let's create a new project.
I wanted to be consistent with this.
We will call it Crop Tales. And if you leave create folder checked, it will automatically create
we'll make a new project
folder in your project path. So feel free to set your preferred project path before setting.
Is this where I made it?
Project and game
documents.
Name. We will leave the renderer on forward plus. And for version control, we will just set this as none. However, if you do prefer to use Git and you do want to add this into your source control, then leave the version control metadata
I should probably make
to
a
Git,
folder.
and it will create you a
Should probably make a folder with all the projects and the games we do, because I just realized that the other game we made, it's just directly into the Godot. I like the cover for your tweet. Thank you, Lazy. How you doing today, Lazy Penzer? How's your day going? We'll make a folder here, I think. We're going to make a folder called Godot Games. And then I never remember how to do the fucking Godot Games. And am I still the only one that I'm afraid to put spaces in my last game of Hockey League season yesterday? My body's in pain. Last game, always go extra hard. Holy shit. I wonder if you play with my tattoo artist. My tattoo artist was like playing hockey too. Like I mean, I'm assuming he's in your age range, and I mean, not that matters, but he was playing like a little league. I don't know what kind of league or what kind of games they were doing. Let's call this farming. Luxthos Farm. Luxthos Farm. Let's call it that. Right? Doesn't exist. The parent directory of the path doesn't exist. Shouldn't be a problem, isn't it? Oh, it is? They can't create it? Okay. Let's go in documents and let's make a new folder called Godot Games. There we go. Luxthos Farm. There we go. Already on the second game. I want to try a new tutorial. I want to try something different a little bit than what we were doing. I play ball hockey in Plateau Hood in Montreal. Kind of doubt it. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, that's true. You're not in Quebec. You're far as hell. Yeah, never mind then. Never mind. I thought for some, I don't know. Weird as hell. Luxthos Farm. Okay. Wait, no, I need a name for this. We need a little mini name. It's not even going to be like a real project or anything, but Luxthos Farming. Okay. There we go. Edit now, create. Beautiful.
a git ignore file
Beautiful.
automatically in your game.
I wanted to try something new. I wanted to try, like, we got new assets. We got
you can see that you have your scene and import on the left hand side.
Wanted to try new assets, new type of game, new type of direct, new type of stuff. New tutorial too, which is more updated. The previous tutorial I did was it was hard to follow a little bit because it was like an outdated version of Godot. This one is fully updated. This one has been like 6 months ago. The first part of this tutorial was made in October, so they're using like a pretty recent version, which is going to map really well with my current game. So we're gonna go for that. I want to try to follow along using a different set of assets, and that should be kind of interesting.
However, in my tutorials, I have my own layout, so I can select this by using the editor layout option, and this is a layout which I have already created myself and I have saved, so you won't have this layout. So what I'm going to do...
I like how he has his layout made done too. Like, he has the whole like stuff on this side here. Honestly, we could also try to like do it this way here. How do we... Oh, you can do the... No, that shoves it in there. Editor, edit layout. I'm trying to understand how do you... Oh, okay. Because I'm trying to make sure that you guys see everything, and I think I could do that. Or you know what? I think we'll keep it like it was. Like, so it goes like here. I mean, because I was thinking if we modify maybe like... as I like how he does it. So he has like his file system on the left here. And then he has his... all of it is info on this side, which I think is pretty neat. But I could do this and mimic it and flip it over. Right? That could be pretty nice. So like scene and inspector. Okay, so let's do that actually. Let's do... all of these are going to go down in here. Like that. Then this one is going to go up top. This one is going to go up top like this. Doesn't take too long. And then the whole file system is going to go in the back. There you go. So now I'm not hiding anything like this anymore. You know? What is that? The top file system and then this. Okay, so he has... change split mode. Ah! Look at that. Look how cute that is. There you go. Beautiful. And now... so now you guys can see everything in here, which is really, really cool. And then we can edit layout, save layout. Layout 1.0. Save. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Already on the decimal point, ready to patch it later. Already on the decimal point, ready to... yeah, we're going to patch the... I just copied what he did. I thought it looked good. Probably, yeah.
Use the same layout. So just move the panels by changing the dock positions.
Yeah, that's really good.
We don't need the 3D edit.
We don't need it.
Importing
game
assets from the Sproutlands asset pack.
So I just want to see how he does.
Create a new folder, and we will call this asset. Click OK, and we can then go inside this folder. In the Sproutlands asset pack, once you have unzipped this, you will get a characters folder, objects folder, and tilesets folder. What we will do is just highlight these folders and drag them into the assets folder. These assets will now be imported.
It's called
I
Godot.
will now rename the folders and the file names so that we follow some good practices. I will make them lowercase and the spaces will be underscored.
Oh, interesting. He does like the whole renaming thing. Or maybe I think this UI pack is already I don't think it matters that much, so I don't know if you're gonna have to reference to it in terms of but yeah, it doesn't matter. There you go. Thank you so much, Doc. Thank you for the link, my friend. So we're going to make a new folder. We're going to call it Assets. It is at the same... it is in the res. Okay, beautiful. So, and then we're going to grab... so this is what's going to be very interesting is that I'm going to have... source. I don't know what source is. Oh, it's for Mac, right? Yeah, I don't need all of that shit. Let me clean this up, actually. Okay. Beautiful. Holy shit, I think I just crashed Godot, dude. What the fuck? There was too many assets and it just broke down. Oh, so I like how this goes. So you have the file tree and then you have the elements at the bottom. Very nice. That is very, very interesting. I wonder what the naming convention is here. I'm assuming in full capitalization is like different animation state, maybe. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. We'll leave it as is. Okay.
Come along to the next shoot. I will show you how to create tile map layers in Godot, and let's call this test.
There we go.
Creating a new folder, and we'll call this scenes. Click OK, and inside the scenes folder, we'll create a new folder and call this test. Now let's create a new 2D scene. Press F2 on the node, and let's call this test scene tile map, and press enter, and let's save the scene.
I just want to make sure. Oh, you make a folder called oh wait, no, is it a folder?
Creating a new folder, and we'll call this scenes. Click OK.
Yeah.
And inside the scenes folder, we'll create a new folder and call this test.
Okay.
Now let's create a new 2D scene. Press F2 on the node, and let's call this test.
You know what? I'm gonna follow exactly what he does, and then we'll see what's going on. So he makes a new folder as well, called test, and then he make a new scenes, 2D scene. Oh, actually, yeah, when you click this, I'm just trying to recatch some of the
scene tile map.
Oh, then he saves it, right?
And let's save the scene. So we'll save that in our test scene.
Okay, beautiful. Beautiful. Wait, what did... Yeah, so you can do this new scene this way, or you can do it this way, and then test tile map. Test tile map scene, some shit like that, and then he saves it manually. So this is what I wanted to test out, but yeah, you could have also done this, and then scene, and then you create it. But I just wanted to have the same UI. What is the reason you choose Godot over Unreal or Unity? First of all, it's free, completely free. There's no... and it seems to be really, really good and beginner friendly. So I've already did a full tutorial day last Wednesday, and it was really, really fun. I had a really, really good time. The engine seems super powerful and super nice for making little indie games and shit. And it seems easy to learn, so I was like, why not check it out? You know, it seems really, really good. More and more people are turning into like these community-made, like, open source engine. You know?
I'm going to use a different approach to building this game from the last tutorial series. I'm going to use many more different test scenes so that we can create the different components in isolation. This means we'll have a test scene for tile maps, a different test scene for our player, our different NPCs, and other scenes that we create and add to our game. Now, the benefit of creating test scenes...
I will say Unreal Engine is super easy to learn and completely free. Yeah, I mean, it could be interesting. I mean, Unreal Engine, I'm pretty sure when you publish the game, you owe them money, right? You're actually graduating today? Oh, shit. Yo, what's up, Lemon King? How you doing, buddy? The thing with Unreal Engine is there's definitely probably a lot more tutorial. You know? It's free until $1 million in revenue. Interesting. Godot is a lot easier to make 2D games over Unreal. Yeah, I think Godot right now specializes a lot with like 2D games and all that kind of stuff. I'm actually curious how much visual BP, which I believe Godot removed recently. What do you mean? What is visual BP? Just remember, each engine has its strength. Not every engine is best for all things. Yeah, it's just yeah, for sure, for sure. Godot seems really good for the type of stuff that I would like to make, so that's what I'm going for at the moment. You code with Visual Blueprint instead of C# and C. Yeah, Godot has GD script, which is like Python. And it's pretty easy to use, honestly. It's been really, really good.
Is that we can create all the different components in isolation. Therefore, at the end, when we create the level and put all of our components together, if we find that something isn't quite working, we can always go back to the test scene and see whether or not that game component is working in isolation. We will start to create our tile map by adding some tile map layer nodes. So let's go and add a child node, and we will choose node 2D, and let's call this game tile map, and then we'll add some tile map layers. So add child node again.
Child node 2D, right? Game tile map. Game tile map. This tutorial also uses the latest correct. Interesting that he decided to add a...
And as you can see, the tile map has been marked as deprecated, and this was used in previous versions of Godot. The difference between tile map and tile map layer is that in tile map, you used to create the layers inside the tile map, whereas now we create different tile map layers. So choose this option here, and we won't use this in future. So click create.
But yeah, at the end of the day, like all engines are different. They have different strength from what I assume. You know, like there's a lot of really, really good games that have been made with this. Actually, what is it? You know, what is it? Slay the Spire 2 is actually going to be fully made in Godot. There's like a lot of cool little mini game that have been made in it, and it seems pretty powerful, except for Unity.
Press F2 and we'll name this as water. And in the tile set, if we just pull this up, let's just click on here and click new tile set and right click.
Okay, let's do this. We're gonna rename this one water. I think I have access to water in my packs, hopefully. And then he goes in tile set and then new tile set, right?
Save as. And we'll do a new folder in here, and we'll call this tile sets. And
interesting that is I wonder why he chooses the wait, hold on a second.
And in the tile set, if we just pull this up, let's just click on here and click new tile set and right click
save as.
Save as.
Why does he have access to the directory, but I don't? Oh, he goes in recent. Why do I not have access to scene? Or even this one? Like the arrows weren't working. I didn't have access to the root. Oh, it's because they're backward. Wait, why would I expect the back arrow? Oh, it's just the... Oh, it's parent. Okay, I gotta get used to a lot of this stuff. It's not like, so, tile.
And we'll do a new folder in here, and we'll call this tile sets.
Tile sets.
And inside the tile sets folder, we will call this game tile set.
Okay, game tile set, good.
This will now give us a new tile set here. Now click the tileset pane at the bottom. So this brings up the tiles. And then in the tilesets folder, click and drag the water PNG file into...
I like that this guy is directly... I like that he's using the right version as I am, right? The same version as I am, which has been pretty good. Do we... I wonder if I want to have these on the other side. If you want to be a real programmer, you have to make your own engine. I mean, Godot is showing potential for sure. I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot. It's been pretty fun, honestly. The learning experience has been great. It's a good place to start right now, so definitely. It's a good learning experience. Right? I think if I do it like this, I have less room for myself, but then you guys can see everything really, really well. Save layout. This is going to be... See, we're already at layout 2.0. Fun fact, Blender used to have a game engine. All right, elements, tile set. Oh, shit, so their tile set is like an entire fucking world like this. They're not split. No. It's gonna be interesting as hell. Is this the water? This is the water. One of my oldest friend is a lead dev of Unity, Demovision, and part of their distinguished engineer program. That's where they make all their top-notch technology invention that potentially makes it all the way to the engine. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. You can reduce the file system panel a bit? What do you mean? You mean this? I did this on purpose so that it lines up with my camera. So that you guys can see everything that I'm doing here. No, but I'm doing this on purpose. So that it doesn't hide this. Because this panel is useless anyway. So it's okay if my... Exactly? Okay, I'm not sure what you mean. It's a bit... Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I did it on purpose because... Yeah, there... Because I wanted to have a little bit of margin. You know what I'm saying? Like this. I wanted to have a little bit of margin. You had margin the side of your head.
The tile set. Now, when this dialog displays, we don't want to automatically create the tiles in the atlas, so just click no here. And the reason is that these tiles are going to be animated.
I don't have animation on mine.
First tile to add that to our atlas. Now, choose the select option and click the first tile. Now, to animate the tiles, we have 4 tiles as columns. So for the columns, choose 4. Then what we need to do is
every time I do anything, it has to have proper border and margin and shit.
We'll add the next tile in the sequence for our animation. And if you look at frames, we have a 1 second duration for each animation. So I'm going to reduce this and make this 0.2 seconds. So choose 0.2 and...
Yeah, so this one doesn't have animated tiles. Which is not a big deal. That's just their blue palette. That's their water is right here. Their water seems to have a full on... I think this pattern needs to be full together, right?
Then add the element 0.2 again as column. This dialog displays we don't want to automate.
I don't see his compressed mode and all. I wanted to just
Hey, the SpongeBob erotic visual novel needs to be completed in about 2 weeks. Is the game ready to import? Oh, yes, that's yet. Is it? The QA is waiting for the RC builds, and our beta testers who signed up 2 years ago need something to look at. The marketing division is going nuts on the internet and Steam. So, we're asking.
Is it ready yet? Is it? Please say yes.
Thank you for the 500 biddies, man, Lemon King. I appreciate it. Have you got into the new Last Epoch season? Yeah, I fucking crushed that season, man. I mean, we did a Sentinel Warpath. Sentinel Void Knight Warpath. Got to level like 96 or some shit. Got the 300 corruption. Killed Aberoth. Leveled the Lich as well. Level 80, 86, 87 or some shit like that. We're doing really, really good in the new Last Epoch season. I just really wanted to dedicate 1 day per week into game development. So that kind of cut my playtime short a little bit because I really wanted Wednesday to be game development. And then Thursday, we got Expedition 33 coming up. So that's going to be pretty big. So yesterday, we also played fucking Baldur's Gate, man. Baldur's Gate Remaster that came out. Jesus Christ.
Automatically create the tiles in the atlas. So just click.
I don't think I want to kill Uber Aberoth.
Is that these
Wait, did I
tiles-
say Baldur's Gate? Elder Scroll Oblivion. What am I? Jesus Christ, my brain. Chat, listen, I've only had 1 cup of coffee. Elder Scroll Oblivion Remaster.
are going
No
to
Baldur's
be
Gate
animated.
involved in this project.
So let's just click the first tile to add that to our atlas. Now, choose the select option and click the first tile. Now to animate the tiles, we have 4 tiles as columns. So for the columns, choose 4. Then what we need to do is add an element. So click add element.
I don't think I'm going to do Uber. You got to farm a lot.
For our animation. And if you look at frames, we have a 1 second duration for each animation. So I'm going to reduce this and make this 0.2 seconds. So choose 0.2 and then add the element, 0.2 again, add the element for the very last tile in the frame series, and then just change that.
I think I'm going to go check the other... Hold on a second. He's going to fix the viewport. I just want to see his setting too. You could copy the asset tile to make a separate animated version. Yeah, we could try to animate it. So, but I think the way that I'm going to have to do this is... I think the way that I'm going to have to do this is I'm going to have to make a tile grid. So when I draw this square goes next, this square goes next, this square goes next. I'm just going to have to figure out what the bitmap looks like for this thing, because I don't think I want to draw with like that big of a square, but I want the pattern to stay consistent across every step. But then I would need to also add a new frame for all of this. So I'm not gonna animate it for now, but I will. That could be a possibility. So that could be nice. I just want to make sure I have the same viewport display window. Oh, is that project based? Really? Okay. So he does 1640 by 360, right? Is that what it is?
And for the viewport height, I'll put 1080 and also divide that by 3.
Where's my... Oh,
Which
shit,
will
the
give me a
giveaway. Sorry.
viewport
I'm gonna hook you up
640 by
afterward, okay?
360.
Thank you for reminding me,
I will leave
Spunks.
the mode here to window,
I wanted to make
but
sure
in
that you
future
wanted
we
it
will
first.
use options such as exclusive.
Because I thought you might have, like, bought it, like, because the giveaway wasn't closing or whatever. So I just wanted to confirm with you, which I forgot to do.
And what we'll also do is set the stretch mode to be viewport. The aspect...
Okay, so, yeah, so... the stretch mode, viewport. So, is there a way to save these settings so that I can do them every time I do a brand new game, or you have to do this every single time?
Aspect ratio we will change to keep height. In the scale mode, we will set this to be integer, and setting this to integer will stop the pixels from changing size when the window is being stretched. This option is much better for low pixel resolution games. So what we'll do is let's just close that. As you can see, the viewport has now changed here, and you may notice I don't also have a camera in my scene, and we don't need one in the test scene as long as I draw the tile map within the viewport window here. Window size is slightly smaller, working on the 6 from stretching. Then when you launch this and go back to project settings, and we'll just change this back to windowed.
Okay.
Just child node and create another tile map layer.
Okay, this is where I want to check out real quick.
And we'll assign the game tile set. Now let's drag the grass PNG into our tile set. And again, we won't click to add all of the tiles. We'll choose them ourselves. So with the grass tile set loaded, in the tile set, we'll now add these to the atlas by just clicking them. So in setup,
so it adds it to the atlas. That's what I'm trying to understand right now.
So we'll select the following
how the
tiles
atlas
here,
works and how the selection of these elements
works.
works.
What we can then do is go to the select option and select a single tile, and under terrains, we will need to add it to a terrain set. So go to the tile set here, and under terrain set, let's add an element. Then we'll add another element here, and in this terrain here, we'll name this as grass terrain, and just enter that.
So why didn't we do that for the water? You know what I'm saying?
Then in the terrain set, we need to increase this to 0. And as we have only one terrain here, we'll also increase that to 0 as well. Now in Paint, we go to the Paint properties and select terrains. And we need to choose the terrain set 0. Then in terrain, we will choose grass terrain. Now let's okay,
this is what I wanted to know, but I have to do it a little bit differently. So I have to go in here, select one, terrain, and then is nothing. So we go in here, and we go in texture? No, material? No, which one was it? It wasn't there oh. Selected, terrain set, add elements. Yeah, maybe he sets the background as water and he didn't think because my character, my tile set, you can actually make him swim if you want in the water, so. I just gotta make sure I do exactly what he does. Add element.
An element. Then we'll add another element here.
Add another element here. Cool, and then we're gonna call this... We're going to call this water. There we go. Fantastic.
And in this terrain here...
Game with swim don't exist. True.
As grass terrain. And just enter.
Okay, so water terrain, I guess. We'll do that. That kind of makes sense.
That. Then in the terrain set, we need to increase this to 0. And as we have only one terrain here, we'll also increase that to 0 as well.
Okay.
Now in Paint...
Dude, I understand so much better when he explained, though. And then in Paint, you do this. Then you do terrains. Say it. Water. Beautiful. And then we select all of them. And then this is where I'm going to have to get creative and understand what the fuck I'm doing, because I'm not going to be able to follow what he does. So, this tile is only present if this one exists, right? Actually, it's just a giant fucking block, right? Wait, hold on a sec. I'm trying to understand. Because then this one needs to map onto this one again. So do I just draw everything? I think we select all, right? Let's see how that works. I don't know if that's going to work. All right.
We go to the paint properties.
Oh, am I at 16
and
by
select
16? Yes.
terrains.
Okay.
And we need to choose the terrain set 0. It must.
Oh, hold on a second. Oh, this is going to be the... Dude, it works. Okay, cool. So, yeah. Oh, no, it doesn't work. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay, hold on. We got to figure this shit out. Okay. Okay. Hold on a second. There's something. There's some random tiling happening here. Probability 1.0. So yeah, I don't think it works to paint all of them because then how does he know? It doesn't feel like that makes sense, right? But I guess there's no edges. Size Atlas. I don't think we want to touch this. Because now the problem is this style only exists. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. That doesn't make... What I'm doing doesn't make any sense, though, because then... This style can't exist as a corner. Yeah, I'm trying to understand what I'm doing wrong here. Maybe there's no byte map, and then we just... No, it doesn't draw anything. Path terrain that connects to the previous style painted with the same stroke. No? What would be the tile set for an infinitely repeating tile of 4? That's the issue, is I don't know how to make repeating... Because normally this technique is for when you have edges to the stuff that you're doing, like these kind of corners and shit like that. I wonder if I bring this texture into the tile map generator. There's like a software that you can download. It's called a tile map generator. Change the size to 64. You mean this one here? Where did you saw that? Margin, separation, texture, region, 16 by 16. The middle panel for tile map layer. Oh, the tile size, this one? Yeah, we have to go edit it though. Because now it doesn't have any. Whoa. Is it that fucked it up? Hmm. Invalid, not enough room. Maybe I need to do this and then paint. It automatically selected everything like this. Is that what needed to happen? No, they're all in different orders. So maybe I do need to paint all of them. The problem that happens, select the path mode. None of them works. It's all random. There's like a randomness to it. I just gotta figure out. There's like... There has to be a... There has to be a... There has to be a repeating... okay. Multiple repeating tile set. Good dough. Repeated texture. All about tile maps. Tile set texture. Duplicate data to new. No. Infinite repeating tile map. So this, like, I need to select this one. Oh, wait, hold on a second. What if I do something like this? Does that work? No, that doesn't work, right? Or maybe this is the only one. Oh, maybe like that? So then it automatically starts it like this? Why is it random? Okay, I fucked up and I created 2 of them. How can I delete that? I created multiple atlas. I'm trying to figure out how to fix the how to fix that. Can I delete this somehow? Oh, well, deleting the water node did fix it. A tool. Or maybe it's just a generation from me doing it this way, like that. It is. Interesting. Okay. Then maybe it is related to the probability. I think you need to create a tile map pattern. Drop and drag a tile map selection to store a pattern. Yeah, no, patterns are pre-built, like, pattern that you use. But I feel like there's a way to map this in a way. There has to be a way to make this that every time you start painting water, it starts with this square. And then it automatically... There has to be a way to do this. Right? Maybe there isn't because... maybe it has to be a pattern. 4x4 tile pattern. Godot. I'm trying to find a tutorial on it. Or...
Hi everyone, this video is going to teach you everything.
I created an atlas. So I watched a couple video the other day and yeah, this is more of a you skip the pattern section?
See that the character Now, if for some reason you really like the way this pipe looks, or you want to just save it for later use, you can go to the Patterns tab, and after clicking the Selection tool, you can select the pipe, and you can simply drag and drop it to the Patterns panel. This will save a pattern that you can later use to draw more pipes looking exactly like this. Additionally, what you can try is select everything and you can hit Ctrl C to copy, and if you click on the patterns panel, you can hit Ctrl V to paste. And again, we have the same pattern here. And if I want to use this pattern, I can simply click on the paint tool and you see now.
That works, but I feel like there's a better way to do this. There has to be a better way to do this. There's no reason why I shouldn't just be able to like start drawing and have it like automatically figure out how to make it work, you know? It's just a question of bit mapping. I'm like almost certain. I just don't know how to do that. Like, all of them have one probability. Rendering material. Mode. In terrain sets. Mode. There's matching corner and slide and sides. Match corner, match sides. Oh, it gives me like this thing right here. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter because the problem is, so if you put a dot here, it means that I don't even know what it means. Because it means that, so if this tile is adjacent, this means that it's a tile on its own. This means that to generate this tile needs to be connected to it. But that doesn't make any sense. Right? No, wait, that's not what it means. It means that, yeah, so this tile should be in this case. But then, like, the bottom one, I gotta try to find a tutorial for this. Trying to see if I can find... Create a pattern. Okay, maybe it is that. I would have to like manually draw the whole thing, but like it works like this if I select it. It just feels weird to draw it this way. I feel like there's a better way to do it. So what is this, 4x4? There we go, like that. And then we go to pattern. Like this, and then we go to paint. Like that works, but that doesn't sound like how you want to do it, you know? It works though, you know? Maybe that's how you do repeatable pattern. Maybe that's what it is, dude. Maybe that's what it is. Well, what if you... Actually, yeah, water is always going to be underneath, so it doesn't really matter. It's always going to be like... All right. Let's go with this. Let's keep going, at least for now, so we can keep working on stuff.
See that we now have a grass terrain, which we created in our tile set. So choose the square option, and let's now start to create an
So this is where things are going to get complicated because he has a proper tile set. So now I want to duplicate. I want to create another child node. I want to make another one of these, and I want to select. Can I not select? How did he select it? For some reason, it's not letting me.
In the tile set, we'll now layer. We'll call this grass, and we'll assign the game tile set.
Oh, okay. You do quick load. Quick load, game tile. We'll rename this, call this land. Whoops.
Now let's drag the grass PNG into our tile
I don't need to
set.
do that.
And again, we won't click to add
Because
all
I
of
have already the
tiles.
whole
We'll choose
thing.
them ourselves. So with the grass tile set loaded, in the tile set, we'll now add these to the atlas by just clicking them.
Okay. So he's in setup. Do I change the ID? Because it's using the same texture. It's like the same tile source. Yeah, I think it's not fully generated correctly. Because these haven't been laid out the same way. Like they don't have the edges connecting to the water already. With like the full inside of the grass. I would have to do 2 different layers. So I would have to do the edges connecting, like the edges, and then fill it in with the grass later. You know what I'm saying? Like he has like a full tile set created like this. It's actually cool. There's apparently I'm really curious. There is a software called Tile Setter, and you can literally import a Apparently this is able to generate like tile set. I just don't know how it works. I've never attempted to use it. How to use Tile Setter. Tile Setter tutorial.
Good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever and whenever you are. My name is Benjamin, and welcome to a Tile Setter tutorial. This is going to be a tutorial about how to get that tile set set up inside of Godot. I don't know exactly how to get it set up inside of GameMaker, but I assume it's quite easy as well, because it's very easy to get it set up in Godot. So let's start. I'm going to open up the program here, and then I'm going to open up a sprite. I'm going to create a new file, and I'm going to do a width of 32. So I'm going to press select here and select this right here and do Control C, and come back to Tile Setter here and just do Control V and paste that there. And then I'm also going to come back here and grab this one, Control C, come back over here and just paste this, Control V. Now we don't need this one right now, so we're going to delete it. And you might be wondering why on earth we would copy it over and then delete it. Well, once you've pasted it into here, it actually saves it, and you'll see where we can use that. But now that we've got this base set in here, we can right click on this, and we're going to do build borders parentheses blob. So this is the basic function or whatever for setting up a platform game, a platform tile set. If we do that, it creates this.
Holy
you can see we've got
shit.
these weird white borders around it because this is our tile set. So we're going to want to fill in those borders, and we can do that by clicking on this image here, coming over to source and selecting the image that we copied in. You can see that it's saved here. Even though we deleted it over here, it's still saved right here. So you can paste that there. You can see, and it fills it across the top, and it also cuts it at these corners automatically for us. And you can get, obviously what we can do here now is select this, choose the same image, select here, choose the same image, select here, and choose the same
Good morning,
image.
Paulton. Shit,
However,
what's up,
if you
man?
wanted to get real fancy, you could create different edges for the different sides, and it wouldn't be very hard, but you could, for example, it's really common with tile sets like this
New
to
badge
have
for me today.
2 light sources, one from above.
New badge for me today. Yo, thank you for the 2 years. Welcome back to the club, my friend. Thank you so much for the big resub.
And one from below that's a different color, so you could do that and make sure that your lighting was consistent. But let's just see.
Thank you for the 2
if
years,
this
my
is
friend.
going to work for us. So we've got this all set up, the basics here, and once we've got this set up, you can see if we select here in the center and then click on this, it will give us our tile set kind of split apart, the blob set, and we can actually then draw down here, and that must not be the right one. Maybe it's this brush here.
Yo, this
Yeah,
is
you can actually
insane how powerful this software is. Okay, so let's open up. You know what? We're gonna play with this. We're gonna get it done correctly here. We're gonna get it done. We're gonna get it done. Okay. Sorry. All right, I'm getting excited, dude. Learning shit. Okay, so we got Asprite. Let's go ahead and open this. And then we're going to dump the layers in, the tile set. And then we're going to copy, open file. We're going to go open up Sunny Side. We're going to go open up the asset, the tile set. We're going to open up this. There we go. So now that we got this opened up, we can copy every single one of these. Right? How does this work? I gotta figure out how this... Where's the select tool? V, maybe? No? There we go. What is the keybind for this? M. Okay. So now I can do this, and then I can go here. Okay. All right. So, and then we're going to create... Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Copy. Then we're going to... Oops. Make... We're going to create the shape here so that we can visualize it, I guess. Right? These ones are going to be... I guess in a different... So this one is if you get like a different kind of shape. It doesn't really matter. We have to delete them afterward anyway. So we do this. There we go, like that. Cool. Thank you so much for the resub, Paulton. Thank you so much for being part of the community, man, for so long. Really do appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much, my friend. New sub badge day. We're about to celebrate 7 years of streaming pretty soon, chat, which is crazy. We're about to celebrate 7 years of fucking streaming pretty soon. Isn't that insane? Okay, let me try to understand what else I need here to create this base. So these are the corners. The edge is this one. So we need more space than this. Not that it matters, though, right? But I just wanted to... Oh, so this one is not correct. Copy-pasted it wrong. I guess as long as we have the assets in... pasted correctly. Wait, is it me or it was pasted wrong? Which corner was this? It was this one, right? Yeah, I think it didn't have the full... Is there a way to have a grid? So that you're making sure that you get it correctly? Frame, edit, view... There has to be a way to toggle a grid in here, just to make sure. Okay, this one's fine. Let's do these. Okay, I gotta figure it out. View grid. Okay, grid setting. Ah! There we go. Maybe this year it'll tell us how to resize the weak ores. Man, I'm super happy. Yesterday, managed to push out a really, really cool update for the weak ores. For like a really, really nice performance thing going on. Really, really nice little performance update. Really nice little performance update hitting the weak ores. So that's pretty dope. We're gonna make all of these in here, even though I don't think it's going to matter. Okay. Do I need anything else? This is starting from grass, so that doesn't matter. Everything else is completely irrelevant, isn't it? I think so. So now that we have this, we can delete all of this. Actually... Let's delete everything except this. There we go. I think that's it. And then we do this. And then, what was it?
We're setting up a platform game, a platform tab.
Okay, so it was okay. Build blob. Okay. All right. He spammed me in Discord and was watching TV and kept me up late. Hey, listen, it was for a good cause, okay? It actually improved a lot of stuff, and we haven't had any like issues or anything from so far, so. Anybody know why I can't seem to trigger face during side of the week? I'll be using the same trigger as Lux using expect, but it doesn't seem to work. Why is this needed? It's already tracked in the package by default. Okay. All right. Yeah, there's no, we did like a pretty big update. For the double CD, Weakor says it's a Blizzard bug. Wait, really? Is it? So it's a Blizzard bug and then Weakor, so Weakor can do anything? Wow. I mean, at least, I mean, there's nothing we can do on our end, so. Oh, it didn't save all of them, so we did all of this for nothing. All right, cool. Okay, I mean, that's fine. We'll rebuild it from scratch. So the top layer should be this, right? This should be the top layer, technically. Ugh, that seems, feels like that leaves me very little room to work with, doesn't it? I might need to make the grid bigger. Hold on a second. That doesn't seem to fucking work. That leaves me no room. Yep, it's from Blizzard's side, clearly. Can we expect this workaround? We might add a workaround pending further investigation. There's no guarantee that my current understanding is correct, nor that there's a viable workaround. The other bullet point describes how you can configure it, fix yourself. Posting with the current understanding the problem is the solution for the bull is as follow. Blizzard broke the show option in their setting. This is a bug in World of Warcraft. Omni CD user. I don't understand how it's a bug in World of Warcraft if it works on the action bar. That's where I'm confused. If you disable cooldown text, it disables it from the action bar. It only doesn't work with Weakor, so it sounds like a Weakor issue. I mean, everything is fucked. You gotta, yeah, Opie is like completely broken right now. OmniCC user should install the latest update. We might add a workaround for that in the next release, though it's a Blizzard bug. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, so I'm trying to understand what my tile set is supposed to look like. Real quick. So it's supposed to be this corner is the highest corner. But then the problem is that the tile set becomes... Doesn't it become like... Yeah, I'm missing a tile. So I have to do higher than 16 by 16? Because if I put this over here... Oh, actually, is the water needed? Oh, actually, the water edge shouldn't be needed, right? Oh, actually, hold on a second. It might be. What is the top edge looking like? I guess like this? I gotta go see at a Sprout. No, where's the sunny? Sunny world. Tile set. Oh, so yeah, it doesn't when you have it over water, it doesn't display that edge. I wonder Blizzard changed something in their CD and their template, I guess, which many add-on uses. Yeah, maybe. This is the tile that we need right here. I wonder if there's a way to make this so that it's like the ground can be interchangeable. I guess I guess for now we're not going to make it too complicated. There we go. Like this. Wait, hold on a second.
Tile set. And if we do that, it creates this. And you can see we've got these weird white borders around it because this is our tile set. So we're going to want to fill in those borders. And we can do that by clicking on this image here, coming over to source and selecting the image that we copied in. You can.
Oh. Wait, where is source? Yeah, it doesn't have. But that doesn't. Ah, there we go. Okay. I gotta go to the bathroom really quickly, chat. I'm gonna give you guys level 3 Luxbucks raffle, and we'll be right back. Get in there for your Luxbuckses. All right. Make sure you guys get in there. Join. 135 seconds. Okay, so it doesn't retain it like it used to. Pretty much, which is what I'm understanding. So we gotta... We can do like this, for example. Whoops. Paste this here. And then we can do this. And then we can do... I mean, I could technically literally copy this whole fucking thing. Just like this. And then just paste this in, and then it will... I'll have access to all of them.
You can see that it's saved here. Even though we deleted it over here, it's still saved right here.
90 seconds left, chat. Join.
And it fills it across the top. And it also
45 seconds
cuts
left
it at these corners automatically for us. And you can get obviously what we can do here now is select this.
Join, my friends.
Choose the same image. Select here.
What's up, Landre?
Choose
How you
the
doing,
same
buddy?
Image. Select here.
So why does it not work like that for me? Like as soon as I... Oh, I have to undo compose it. Source, and then you have to find... Yeah, so it's this one. These are the corners. Oh, bro, this is... Yeah, this is a lot more complicated than I thought. It doesn't have one off tile in the whole tile set. This is so fucking complex. Like, it doesn't have... I can't build a one tile set look here. Kind of understand what's going on a little bit. It's not, I don't have one made already. There's not any of them pre-made already, like for a single, like I don't even know how I'm gonna be able to do this one technically. You know? I think it's a little bit more complicated than I thought it was gonna be. Like, this one shuts off to water here, so that doesn't... I guess it doesn't really change anything. It's just that the block are created for height, so it's hard to follow this exact tutorial in this exact case.
Here. And, and then we click on in here. We can choose.
It's really, really hard to... It's a very unique looking tile set. Like, I just... Yeah, fuck. Fuck. I'm trying to follow, like, a tutorial that has a different tile set than mine, and I'm trying to learn by mapping stuff onto it and just, like, figuring shit out. I'm trying to create, like, a tile set that I can use. But the problem is, like, not all the assets seems to fully work connected with it, and I'm trying to figure that out. Like, for example, where is the... Where is it? Tile set, world example scene. Okay, so I'm trying to figure out, like, one of these islands, right? Okay, so it just blocks it off with green. Then it doesn't really give a shit. Okay. The goblin version has the red underneath. That's kind of interesting. Or is there the red under? Oh, actually, there is red underneath all across. It's just like a shading color, I guess. Yeah, so the issue is I need, because the platform has height, I feel like I need one more block. Because it doesn't have the full transition from this block to this block here. You know what I'm saying? Or I would have to create a new block. I wonder how to do that. When you have a tile set that requires like an extra step, I guess. The bottom block isn't a block, it's the edge of the water. It's a water tile. Yeah, but the way that it works is that when you draw, like you have the background, then you draw the land on top of it. If you paint the land, the additional little wave should be created by the land, not the water. Like the tile, this tile set needs to be created by your paint for your land, isn't it? Like technically when I create a piece of land, it should generate the block that connects to the water underneath it and be able to figure out like how to place itself with the paintbrush, right? That's what I'm trying to figure out how to make. I wonder if tile setter is a way that I can make a blob. That is... Oh, you mean rules? Yeah, I don't know how that works in Godot. Only use them in Unities. Yeah. Try to create a tile set, and then like you can paint which corner connects to which corner. And it's really, really cool. But I think I need a bigger tile set for like a bigger assets like this. Which I think I'm starting to make things a little bit complicated for myself. But I mean, it's quite a learning experience, I guess. Hey, good morning, Papa Caster. How you doing, my friend? Because I wanted to have these little floating islands, right? And then when you paint them directly into the game, if you generate a one block, it would automatically... But that's the problem. The assets cannot be generated into one block. I think. Because it doesn't have a one block assets. Like it doesn't exist. That's the biggest issue because it has height. Like this tile set doesn't have a one block being generated anywhere. I mean, this is one block technically, isn't it? Like almost. Like when you paint this, like, but how do you do this in a tile set? It has to be possible to do. I just try to understand how it would work. Technically, like if I place one... Good morning, good morning. How you doing, man? How you doing today, my good friend? Yeah, this sucks. Maybe I need to use this one here while I can figure it out. This one, it doesn't have like the edge connector, so it makes it easier to use the tiling system. But I feel like this is such a good learning experience. I'm just a little bit stuck on this process here. Because this one has a very, like the tile sets are already generated pretty much. So if you go into the basic sprout land, like it already has the tile set correctly generated. So if you have the grass, like all the little corners are already good to go. Just waking up and tuned you on? Fuck yeah, dude. How was your night? Did you sleep well? Like, it already has all of these generated. The other one doesn't. I mean, it does, but in a different way. Like, it generated the whole assets into this. But I don't know how to map it. I don't know how to map this. You know? I don't know how to be able to map such a complex layout into, like, because it doesn't fit into a tile set like this. Because this is way more, like, how many block is this? I mean, technically, this is what the tiles should look like. But then the problem is, if I generate this... I wonder if I can have my selection tool select an entire grid. Can I make my selection tool be the size of the... There has to be a way to do this, right? So, like, select a whole blob instead of having to do this. Zoom paint. Okay. Like, this whole thing here has all the things that I need, but then it doesn't connect to the water directly. Because these tiles, like this, are neat. But then if I paint this, it's missing a layer to go underneath. So that's where I'm a little bit confused. So I can make, whoops. I'm able to make this here. Fine. So this is cool. So then when you paint, it would automatically like work. But then, like, a single blob I wouldn't be able to generate a single blob like this. I mean, I feel like this software is, like, supposed to help with that, actually. Which is kind of what the guide was doing. He didn't do anything.
And I want to fill in those borders. And we can do that by clicking on this image here, coming over to source and selecting the image that we copied in. You can see that it's saved here. Even though we deleted it over here, it's still saved right here. So we can paste that there. You can see, and it fills it across the top.
That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Let me start over and then do this. And then we'll do image. Then we'll do this one. Bam. It did that. That's cool as fuck. Now this one. Like, the problem now is that this is a fucking corner. But in the tutorial, he's just able to select another one and it works flawlessly.
Up, and it also cuts it at these corners automatically for us. And you can get, obviously, what we can do here now is select this, choose the same image, select here, choose the same image.
Like, he's able to just change these completely. Like, I can't select the corner, though. Oh, that's the problem. He's able to do it because... Whoops. Selected the wrong image, apparently. Wait, isn't it this one? Oh, so right now it's doing a composite, but I can tell it, hey, bro, use this instead. But then it has the... It has a weird triangle in the middle. I'm not sure what is creating that. Why is it adding another image behind it? It has something else underneath. You can even see the fucking layers. I'm not sure why, though. What's up, Happy Booger? How you doing, man? What's up, my dude? How's your day going, my friend? Oh, no, these edges are actually different. Holy shit, this is so much more complicated. Oh, yeah, it's these edges, but then they don't touch the water. So then there's a whole world that I'm missing. Of... There's a whole, like... All right, chat. I might be into a little bit more than I can chew right now. How do I unmerge these two layers? Yeah, this ain't quite working. This ain't quite working. Maybe I need a full fucking crash course on these.
They're also except for... okay.
Maybe I need a whole fucking crash course on this. Whoa.
Easy work through it on my project, but we'll go over briefly. So
this is just the bit mask. Yeah, that part is easy though.
If that's a bug, we'll see.
Yeah.
Good morning.
Tile setter tutorial, top-down style set. Yeah, maybe having like a raised ground is actually a little bit more complicated. I don't know how I would go about creating an entire raised ground. Actually quite interesting. It's actually quite interesting because I feel like I need one more layer at the bottom. And then also this tile set doesn't have a single square working tile. Like this one, like if you look, you have a one tile, which is just the blob. Add layers. Yeah, but then it's not automatically generated, is it? I just feel like the tile set wasn't designed to do what I want. I would need to create a new tile assets. But there has to be a way, though, that, you know, when you draw this, like when you draw the node, it automatically... I would have to have the node drawn, though. It's just that I feel like it needs another level on top of it. So I would need to generate, like you're saying, like an additional layer. But how do you make that happen while you're just painting, right? That it would automatically draw like a second layer attached to it? Tile set raised.
So the new Godot 4 Alpha.
So like, this is what it is. The problem is, like, look at this.
Is done quite similarly. We can define arbitrary data for each tile, which is amazing. This is the tileset resource. But what this message means is this tab
Oh, this is still
all
not
the way
the
down
layers.
here. It also says tileset and only is visible when we select a tile map on the top left.
3
So we
years
click
ago,
that.
yeah.
We can drag our image in and it will automatically be split into tiles. It's so smart, it even leaves empty tiles out. The image is now called a tile atlas. We can delete it with this trash can. Pressing delete will ask to delete the cursor.
It
We
just
can place
shows
many
the
of these
new-
tile arrangements at once. We can also enable place random tile, so we get a random tile in the bar, or we press Ctrl to pick the tile, hold Shift to draw lines, and even hold Shift and Ctrl to draw a rectangle. We can also switch between these tools with these buttons, or the keys D, L and R. There's also a fill tool and a picker in the bar, or we press Ctrl to pick the tile. When we select multiple tiles, by drawing a rectangle in the lower window, or by pressing Shift, we can place many of these tile arrangements at once. We can also enable place random tile.
That's nice, but I want to do it automatically, though. I don't want to have to draw the world, you know, like, because I know it's possible to do.
The editor on 3x3 and match corners and sides is full 3x3. We have minimal 3x3 here. Then add the terrains. We can name them and give them a color. I want grass and water. To define them, go to the Tileset tab, click on the Paint tool, choose Terrains, and then the specific terrain. Then mark all the tiles that have some of that terrain. And then just paint which parts of the tile belong to which terrain. To map with the terrain, we have to go to the Tile Map tab and to Terrains. We can use the Tileset Paint tool to paint many other properties as well, such as modulate. Choose a color and click each tile you want to modulate. We can also paint a bunch of additional properties. To draw physics collisions, we need to define some physics layers in the property editor first. Then we can define a collider shape and paint it wherever we want. Navigation is done quite similarly. We can define arbitrary data for each tile, which is amazing. This makes stuff like move speed or sound based on the ground below you really easy to implement. We define a kind of custom data in the editor on the right. We can choose a name and data type. It seems like in the current version, painting these attributes does not work so well, but we have another option. We can select one or more tiles and adjust the properties that way. This gives us a bunch of additional options. We can now set the custom data for all these tiles. In this view, we can also define materials
Terrains.
for specific tiles under.
Yeah, terrains work. What I'm wondering, and I could just give up and just move on here. I could just like use another tile set and just like kind of move on, but like, I'm wondering like, I have this tile set, right here. But in order to exist, it needs to have a height block, right? So I'm wondering if it is possible to create another layer that is like underneath the terrain when you draw it. That's kind of what I'm trying to do. So like if you click to draw a block, a node, it would automatically like, maybe it's not possible. This tile set doesn't have like a one blob. So if I draw one blob, it doesn't know what to draw or what to... Like it's I can't tile this up. I don't know how to make it work, at least. But I'm trying to understand why that... I mean, they just didn't create it, pretty much. But clearly, I would need like a multi-layered thing so that when you draw a piece of flooring, it automatically adds like at least one level of... It doesn't need to be two. Like, it could literally just be one. So it draws... Actually, no, it needs to be two. Because every time it draws the bottom shape here, then it needs to add at least one block filling like this. Then it needs to add another block at the bottom. That's the water collision. But I don't know how to make that happen. Because there's no way you would have to manually paint that. Every single edges would have to be fully manually painted. That doesn't seem to be very efficient. I would assume that this engine has a way to do this. The question is, how? The height is an illusion in these kind of game? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, let's say that I have a paintbrush, right? And I use my texture here, and I do my my painting, right? And I do my painting, right? Wouldn't it be nice if it automatically created the layer underneath that does like the illusion of height? There has to be a way to do this. Navigation layer, add an element. Navigation layer, I think, is just collision, right? Yeah, I get it. But I don't know if it's possible. I'm kind of interested in trying to make this work, but yeah. Because this tile set... Also, have you ever played with Tile Setter? Last time we did this, we had so many people in the chat that were helping out with a lot of stuff. It was making it really, really, really awesome. Like, I don't know why it's generating me an image underneath here, which I'm trying to figure out why does it have. Like, I understand why it's doing it, but I have the full assets working already. I guess you don't need Tile Setter in this scenario, and you just need to do it yourself. So you just do this instead, and you just correct it. You know? You just tell them, hey, shut up. This is how it is. Right? I'm assuming... It attempted to make a corner. I wonder if it's possible to, like, edit this, though. You know? Oh, I'm assuming you could do copy, bring it in here. Copy raw. Oh, there you go. You could do this, maybe? And then you edit it. So you take the eraser, and then you remove this, then you copy it back. And now you're able to create this tile. Okay, we're getting somewhere, chat. I'm not quite fully there, but... And then I just got to figure out how to generate another layer underneath. And then we're good to go, honestly. If I can generate another layer underneath... Like... Oh, I have to do copy raw. Then I do this. Then we do eraser. Then we do 1 pixel. And then we erase this. Oh, that's not erasing. Raghad Play, thank you for the follow. Would it be like this? And then... I didn't expect to do this today, I'll be honest. Oh shit, same keybind as Photoshop. Does that work? I guess that kind of works. Yo, I gotta figure out this layering thing. This could be... Oh, wait, does that work actually? Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? And then I guess I can paste this. But then I can do... Okay, transform, flip horizontal, copy. Okay. We're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. This is gonna be the problematic one here. I have no idea how to make this one. Do we have some game devs in the chat that ever did a pixel art game? I'm really curious. Do we have some game devs in the chat that have ever been toying around with this? At all. Yes, I made WoW. Did you? Jeez. Are you still playing Last Epoch, bro? So now I gotta figure out how to create it, because this fucking works right there. This is it. But now I gotta figure out how to make it work. Wait, is this it? Playing Oblivion right now, but definitely going to going back. I got a Spellblade build I want to try. Dude, I want to play Oblivion so fucking bad. Also, I really wanted to do this because I feel like... I don't know. I really wanted to do this because I feel like I feel like I need to keep working on this stuff. Otherwise, I feel like I'm never gonna be working on anything, right? I mean, I'm not talking in a general sense of life or anything like that. It's not that deep, but I'm talking like oh shit! I think I closed the tutorial. I really wanted to push this a little bit more.
So
like, where's the tutorial, dude? I really wanted to push this a little bit more and
good morning, afternoon,
create some time for it, I guess.
Images like this, Game Maker Studio 2 and Godot. I haven't messed around with those yet, so you might want to play with those. But I'm just going to do it directly to.
Okay, so you just highlight and export. Okay. So you do tile set, and then you highlight all of this. And then you do export image. Okay, and then you do download. Let's go put this in the asset area. Tile set, land. Land grass. Yeah, there's export Godot, but the guy said he doesn't know. It creates a Godot asset. But I just want to create an image because technically the way that I'm thought is like how to do this. Right? So let's go over here. Let's do tile set. No. Assets, elements, tile set. And then in tile set, we will implement the new tile that we did. Like this. Then we'll slide it up in here. Slide it up in here. No? Okay. Beautiful. And then we'll select one of these. So this should work for a very, very basic assets, but then it doesn't tell me how to do the other layer underneath, which I haven't learned about.
And we'll assign the game tile set. Now let's drag the grass PNG into our tile set. And again, we won't click to add all of the tiles. We'll choose them ourselves. So with the grass tile set loaded, in the tile set, we'll now add these to the atlas.
Okay, to the atlas. I don't know if this is going to work. I mean, it's going to work the surface level, but nothing else, I think.
By just clicking them. So in setup, have that selected and then just start choosing your tiles. So we'll select the following tiles here. And then what we can then do is go to the select option and select a single tile. And under terrains, we will need to add it to a terrain set. So go to the tile set here. And under terrain sets, let's add an element. Then we'll add another element here. And in this...
Oh, we need to add the element, right? That's true. Add an element. Grass, land. There we go. Then we'll pick another color. Just so it's easy to see. And then we can go to 1. There we go. Fantastic.
Terrain here. We'll
like, I understand the basics right now, but I just need to figure out how to create this multi-layer tile.
Then in the terrain set, we need to increase this to 0. And as we have only one terrain here, we'll also increase that to 0 as well. Now in paint, we go to the paint properties.
Now in paint, we go to the paint property and then we do terrain. Right?
And select terrains. And we need to choose the terrain set 0. Then in terrain, we will choose grass terrain. Now let's then select all of our grass terrains until we reach the last one. Then we need to paint the bitmap. And keep painting the bitmaps through. Now that we've created all of our bitmaps.
Oh, okay. So it doesn't have all of this. How do I remove? How do I unpaint? I guess we can control Z. Okay. Like this. And then he paints is... No, right click is to remove like the... like this actual... you can remove like this frame here, but not the... Yeah, this is good. Hey, what's up, Maddie? This is this, this is this, this is this. So I'm still going to be missing a layer in the end. This is going to be like the biggest thing. It's going to be like the layer that connects to the water that I need to figure out. Like this. That's it, right?
We can then go to tile map, go to the terrains option, and you can see that we now have a grass terrain, which we created in our tile set. So choose the square option and let's now start to create an island. So we can now draw some options on there. We can start creating some of our...
Why does it not work? Everything should be good to go, isn't it? Can you try my game? I'm just trying to learn right now, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of trying to figure things out, trying to learn how things go. Right? I feel like I messed up something right now. It's not supposed to be brown. The water terrain doesn't even... Oh, yeah, it's a pattern base, right? Nothing is being drawn. Can I help you develop? Do you have a Discord? I'm not really looking for anything pretty much right now. I'm just like kind of playing around with the tools, following tutorial, and just trying to see like where that can take us, right? Oh, look at that. The pink. Oh, maybe that was that's what made it bug out. I think the layout was kind of broken because of this little one here. Okay. Tile. Grass. Still doesn't fucking work, though. What did I mess up? Maybe because of these that I messed up. They weren't supposed to be part of this. And it's like creating an issue because they're not mapped. Fuck. I mean, even just one map doesn't fucking work right now. What did I fuck up? Shit. Okay, let's delete it. Start from scratch. Add child node. This. Okay, beautiful. And then we set it to quick load. This one. Oh, it still remembers everything. It doesn't really care. Awesome, my friend. I don't add random people in Discord, but yeah, I haven't been added. I was a few behind with this change. I remember it went up by. This is your total chance to crit with the ability. I highly recommend that you add sound to a different weak ores instead of the actual... I don't like to edit the package other than placement because when I update, it overwrites all the sounds cue I has in. So what I do is recreate your same triggers for the spell I need for that tier in my own package, but this time your same trigger aren't working for me for some reason. And fully update. Okay, whatever. I am so confused. Why does it keep saying terrain grass? Okay. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to start over, but with the asset provided by this, and then we're going to figure stuff. I just so I can try to understand what I did wrong here. Just so I can try to understand what I did wrong here. I want to try to redo it with his assets. Actually, I should be able to figure this out. Maybe I just need to delete this and start from scratch. Yo, what's up, Gnome? How you doing, brother? This would have been a good learning experience, but right now, I am struggling to even make a basic tile functioning here. There's something that I messed up completely, and I don't know what is. I don't even know also if I'm going to be able to do what I want to do, so... What if we delete this completely? Tile map, there we go. There's nothing here anymore. Now if we have a terrain element, terrain, add, we do. We still have this one, which contains a bunch of info. We would have to delete it. How you doing, Gnome? What's up, man? How you doing, my good friend? I have returned from showering and picking up gecko food and picked up snake food and picked up me food. Did I miss anything good? No. I'm still trying to figure out some basic fucking shit right now. Also, the tile set I'm working with, which was really, really cool, is definitely causing me a lot of issues. I felt like I had something good going on. Okay, let me try to... Let me try to go from scratch. Let me try to go from scratch and see if I can figure this out. We're going to call this water. And we're going to try again. Wait, it remembers all the... How does it remember everything? Where is this fucking coming from? How does it remember all of this? It remembers the pattern as well. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know why. All right. A little late waking up, but I'm here. I'm happy that you're here, brother. So what's wrong with it? It's just different than the one from the tutorial I'm trying to follow. So in order to have land at the ground level, I would need to use the send tile set. But what I wanted to do is create islands that are on water, right? I wanted to create little islands that are on water, which I thought was really, really cute. But then the problem is because they're one height higher than what you're generating, I don't know how to generate tile set that have an additional, like, kind of, it needs to have 2 block. Every time you generate this little, like, anytime you want to generate this little square land, you need to also generate a little bit of height so that it goes all the way to the water, because that's how this tile set has been created. It doesn't have a tile that includes water, edge, and a little bit of piece of land in a single square. You need the square for the edge, you need the square for the middle ground, and then you need the square for the connection to the water. So then I would need to figure out, when I draw a piece of land, how can it auto-generate the other 2 connections? You know what I'm saying? I feel like there might be a way, but then I don't think that I can use it with tile setter. Or maybe there is a way with tile setter. Tile setter raised ground. Let me try to see if I can find... No, tile setter raised ground. That doesn't work. Godot, maybe? Yeah, this is the tutorial I was looking at earlier. It doesn't have heights, though. Every tile that you placed is automatically placed on water level. Interesting. Okay. Maybe I'm going a little bit too far for my, maybe I'm going a little bit too far for my current level. Maybe I'll just follow along with the tutorial for now. And, oh, I think I crashed Godot. Oh, no, it rebooted it. Okay, interesting. Oh, shit. I have it twice. No. Asking ChatGPT. Okay, we're going to do... Luxthos Farming. It was a really, really cool little game, but we're going to start over. Create. Browse. That's what? Luxthos Godot Games. Select current file, Luxthos Farmland. There we go. Forward, create. Yeah, so I, ChatGPT. I wonder if ChatGPT would have helped me. Actually. Let me ask. Do I want to use for or advanced reasoning? Is that the more intelligent one, I guess? I guess we can do this. I'm trying to create a tile set using Tile Setter for a 2D top-down pixel art game in Godot 4.3. The issue I'm running into, the issue I need help with, is that my tile set currently doesn't fit in a typical grid. It needs a... It has a certain height to the landmass blocks. When these blocks are painted, when these tile sets are laid out over a water background, they need to be raised higher than level ground. How would I go about fixing this? I don't think it's gonna be able to understand what I'm trying to tell it. The issue I need help with is that my tile set currently doesn't fit in a typical tile setter grid. It has a certain height to the landmass. These tile sets laid out, when these tile sets laid out over water background, they need to be raised higher than level ground. And they need additional tiles to be generated underneath. Yeah, so imagine you are a... Wait. Beginner game developer for this one. It may help explain it. Wait, no. How do I want to preset ChatGPT? Wait, I don't want to... Imagine you are a learning game developer. Yeah, but if... Wait, I don't want to... I'm the learning game developer. ChatGPT isn't, right? Unless there's something else going on here. What's the concept in telling ChatGPT that they're a learning game developer? Imagine you are a learning game developer trying to understand Godot 4.3 maybe? Okay. Jesus Christ. I didn't expect it to be thinking for this long. Jesus Christ, it's imagining really, really hard right now. Understood. Understanding Godot. Release feature. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's not what I ask you. Holy shit. All right. I'm still gonna go with the other setting, I think, but I'm still gonna go with the other setting, but I with the other tiles, I think, just so I can follow the tutorial better. But I'm trying to figure out right now, like, I just want to see what he would have told me, because Giggity now put the idea inside my mind, and now I need to figure out how this works. I need to figure it out. I'm really, really curious. When is the pre-order for Luxthos Valley? Explaining tile set creation, exploring tile map in Godot 4.3. Oh shit, I think it had an answer. What the fuck? Offset tile origin. Holy shit, it's cooking something. It is cooking something. Holy shit. Extend vertical feature? For a more structured approach, use 16 by... Oh, fuck. Design... Okay. Create 2 tile map layer in your scene. Assign the same tile map to both layers. Give the land tiles height. For every ground top tile in landmass, select the tile in the editor, middle column rendering, texture origin set to bottom center, so drawing starts at the bottom of the cell. Y origin, tell to treat it as a tile if its feet are 6 then the sorting of the sprite. You can only do this once per tile. Copy paste property across selection to save time. Plane level tiles everywhere. Paint the map. Land map. Use the ground top set tile mask to let you draw shape and the right edge corner appear. Switch to paint a rectangle 1 cell lower than the... I don't want to paint the map in multiple step. I want to be able to paint the landmass and have it auto generate the cliff and the water collision tile set for me. I wonder if there's a solution to this. If there's not, I mean, maybe there is, and it just ChatGPT is not aware of it too. Because right now it seems to tell me that it would automatically, like, I would have to. It needs to be terrain layer. Maybe apply pattern placement to seamlessly. Godot allows tiles like 16 by 32 for combined ground and cliff tiles for water collision using a bit mask for non-walkable tiles. Okay, I'm just trying to see. All right, back to my call. Just spotted out the corner of my eye. Figured out how to help here a bit. Turned out, and I turned this into this chat into a project as well. We might just go back to the other tile set. I just want to try to move forward and do something today, because otherwise I'm just gonna sit here. I mean, I'm learning, I guess. I just really like this tutorial, but like I really wanted to use another different tile set. The problem is the tile set I was using is like Not compatible. Let the tile do the work. If you don't actually need to separate cliff layer, the simplest way to fix this is to make every ground tile taller. In Tile Setter, set the custom size to 16 by 32. Oh. Yeah, but then... Can I do this? I don't think I can do this. I think it interprets cliff as a second layer on ground to make like hills and mountains. ChatGPT, no, I think it understands what I was trying to do. Maybe there's a way. Oh, dude, maybe there's a way to have multiple. Maybe there's a way to have multiple tiles selected. Maybe there's a way that when you generate it, you can do that. It has automatically the edge to it. Because at the end of the day, like the tile map setter works for this. But I wonder if you could build a tile map that's like 3 blocks high. Because technically, like this block right here doesn't need to be this high. It just needs 1 block like this. And then at the bottom, you just need these right here. And then you could treat it as when it paints, it paints 3 block high. I just don't know how to achieve this. But there has to be a way to do this. Right? So when it paints this square, it actually paints this thing every time, right? There has to be a way to do this so that when you paint this, it paints this. When you paint this, it paints this. But when you paint this one, it's actually a 3 blocks deep. And when it generates this one, it generates also 3 blocks deep. You know? The biggest issue here is that this thing doesn't fucking work like this. Like, it needs another square for this one here. Oh, so I would just need to raise it once then? Wait, hold on a second. What happens if I do cut and I do this? What does it look like? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Delete. Oh, this actually works, right? There we go. So you delete these. And then you... This one would still have to be 1 more block, though. This one would have to generate... So this one would generate like 1, 2 block. This one would generate 1, 2, 3 blocks every time. I think that's how that works. I think that's how that would work. I just think that tile setter doesn't allow for a block to be like larger in its thing. So it's like if I do this and then I do build blob, it deletes everything else. So I gotta put it here. We do build blob. But then that's where it gets complicated. Actually, is it complicated? Okay. We almost had it earlier. I feel like we almost had it. We just need to maybe move this one like lower. Can I do this? Oh, okay. We might be onto something here. We don't need these. We don't need these. There we go. Oh, hold on a minute. This one here is this. Shit, I exploded it. Okay. Shit. I'm so motivated by making shit work, but I was almost on the edge of giving up though, because it can feel like you're wasting like a huge part of your day when you just work on something and then it just doesn't fucking work. You know? It can be a little bit I can't focus though because I need to pee. So quick Luxbox break. Real quick. All right. 90 seconds left, chat. Make sure you guys get in there, my friends. Go. Don't miss out on the bucks. Don't miss out on the free bucks, my friend. Would be unfortunate. They're free. Okay. I think I'm ready to paint. So, with that being said, this edge right here, perfect. This edge. This one, always. I need to ask ChatGPT something, though. I need to ask how to make. Congrats on the box, friend. I need to ask ChatGPT to help me understand something. How do I... God, it's really good. Because it generates most of the stuff for me. And then if I think I still have the little pieces that I made earlier. Don't I have these somewhere? Oh, there they are. My precious. Okay. This goes here. These go here. And here. Oh, are these actually this piece of land? What's the difference between... Where's this one being generated that this one isn't? I think I need to leave it like it was. Or maybe not actually. Maybe that's fine. I'm just wondering what's the scenario for this one to happen. You know what? I'll let him do his... No, actually, this style is not... It's supposed to not have the edge, right? Hold on. Hold on. Isn't the normal... Okay, no, it still has the proper edges. Interesting. It's this one that doesn't, that has the weird shit going on for pathing. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, so maybe we destroy this and go again. We go again, chat. We go again. Paste. Blob. We don't want to destroy this. We just want to move it over. Give it some space. Actually, we don't need to give it space. We just need these to give space. And these to give space. Like that. Okay. Then we import these in. And then we build. So top view. Bottom assets. No flipperino. Side, no flip. Side, no flip. Everything's looking great. And the corner, these, but then we're gonna replace it later. We're just, oh, no. These. I might be doing all of this for nothing right now because I don't even know if my idea is gonna work. I don't even know if the idea that I have is going to work or not. We don't have the extension here of this corner. There should be a corner somewhere, right? Is there no corner? Well, I guess there's no corner, so we're gonna have to make one. Wait, do we need to make one? So this is the middle. This is the edge. It needs a facade. Like this? It doesn't seem to work. Did I fuck it up? It wasn't centered. It's actually impressive how this just kind of works, you know? Is it me or that's way lower? No, actually that's... maybe I need to do something else here. Yeah, I need to do something else here. Also, this is not the same color. Oh, is it these ones that I gotta use instead? Fuck. Are they the different... Are they the other color? No, it's just a... Oh, it's the animation of the wave, maybe? Holy shit. But they're still not matching the corners. Oh, is that on purpose? Oh, apparently that's on purpose. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh, so do I need another... Is there another corner tile set that matches the color? None of them matches the color. It has that weird interaction going on. Is that intended, though? Maybe? Okay, it is intended. It's literally messed up even in here. I guess it's just done on purpose to create, like, just texture, I guess. So when you look at it, it doesn't look all the same, and it looks like it has... Okay, whatever. It's fine. We can always adjust later. I just need this to work, though. This is a little bit more complicated than I thought it would be. There we go. I guess we just do this. And that kind of works. Yeah, we're gonna go edit this thing here. I have to do copy raw. Okay. How you guys doing in the chat, by the way? You guys hanging out? Sorry, this is not super interactive of my part, but just trying to kind of get this going. Hope you guys are still having a good time. Still being, you know. Jesus Christ, how do I open this thing? You guys good in the chat? Am I losing you guys? Am I losing you all? Lurker gang? Why am I not able to erase anything? Oh, was I selected in something? Yeah, I was. Skill issue, most likely. Just trying to make sure that you guys are still enjoying this. I enjoy learning, but I also want to have like you know, I also want to do something fun for you guys in terms of content, right? I gotta flip this over. Edit, flip horizontal, copy, paste. And then same thing here, right? Oh shit, no, it needs to be different. Fuck. Need to go work off something else in the distance. My brain just kind of semi-exploded here. Does that not work if I just do this? Oh, it has to be way shorter. That's what it is. It has to be just like a different tile set here, like this. I have to do edit, flip horizontal, copy. Nope, that still doesn't work. It doesn't create it the same height if I do this. This is kind of insane. How do I fix this? Very, very, very interesting. Oh, actually, no, yeah, that doesn't work. Because then that's just like that. Okay. Back to the drawing board, I guess. Oh, I guess you have to do this, and then you have to erase this part, I think. Whoops. Nope. Hello, what's up, Asta? How you doing, my friend? Hello, hello. Yeah, this is how you do it. This is how you do it. And then it does create that little piece of land right there. Just resting from a day of work. That's good. That's good. It does seem to create a different perspective, though. Doesn't it? It does seem to have a different design, almost. It feels like it's a flat version of the, Maybe this needs to be, like, more, Or maybe we just don't. Oh, shit. That's kind of interesting. That is very, very, very interesting, actually. It actually might not even be what I think it needs to be. I'm not sure I don't understand why it's complaining here. It doesn't let me modify it. Is this the making of original RuneScape? Yes. Exactly. Exactly. It doesn't let me paste it. It doesn't let me, it's like, nope, fuck you, bro. I guess it does look weird if I do that. Oh, but it's because I need to create an asset that kind of makes sense though, right? So I need to make one that's like this halfway. And one that's like this halfway. Hold on a second. Let me redo this, but elsewhere. Oh, shit. Let me do this right here. The only thing that makes it different is those block, right? So technically do this. Do this. And then do this. Create the node in the corner, and then we can even edit this like that. Oops. I think I understand what needs to be done, but I'm not 100% sure. So we'll just, we'll figure it out, I guess. Whoops. I think I understand what needs to be done for the piece that I need here, but I'm not 100% sure, so. I'll just, make it as I go. I like this idea of learning also, though, this this whole part of the process. I'm creating a new tile that needs to exist like this. There we go. And then it creates like a tile like this. I could even like sharpen its edge a little bit. Try to clip its edge. So it's not like a big blob. But then I think I'm getting quite in the complicated fucking aspect of this. Okay. Probably works, though, I think. I just need to create it a little bit of an edge. Instead of like this, what we need to do is bring it a little bit of an edge. Like this, just to sell up the illusion. I think like that. And then we do sprite, flip horizontal. Then we do this, right? And then we'll bring up the pencil. I'm getting into something that's so much more complicated than what I should be doing right now, but who gives a shit? Yeah, I'm starting like making my own tiles right now is one hell of a fucking rabbit hole. Oops. But hey, you know what? If this is what motivates me to do something right now, holy shit, hold on a second. I think we got something here. There we go, dude. It doesn't quite make sense with the edge. I think it needs to be... Okay. In order for me to have this work, we need to do copy raw, put it down here, and then understand what we're doing. You know? You know what? Let me do this. Dude, this is fun as hell. Holy shit, this is fun. Understanding how the pixel changed, like, the view. We're actually getting somewhere, though. Like, I think this works out. What do you guys think? Oops. I feel like I want to create more of an edge, though, even more. I feel like it's still too, Feel like that kind of works out for now. I should probably not work on this too much, though. This is getting ridiculous. I'm going to spend my entire day creating fucking corner slides. Which we all know, like, you know. I mean, like, it kind of works out, man. I mean, it's really, really not too bad, I guess. It does make it have a different perspective, though, still. It still has a different perspective. It's weird, man, how it works. Like, the set is not made to be tiled up. Remove the blue from the top. It's not needed. I know, but they have it on the other ones. It's probably not needed, honestly, but it's just I'm trying to... It could just be this, too, you know? Like, I added, like, the bottom piece. I just wonder why would they have these if not needed, you know? It still doesn't, it still feels like this block should go all the way here, which I think is why it looks so weird. But the problem is if I follow the angle perfectly, then it cuts it all the way there, right? So like, then it just does this, and then it doesn't look... It makes it look flat as hell. It makes it look like it's no longer the same dimension. That's for a hole like a pond of water would be? Bro, I think you're right. Wait, does it even have this in the thing? You're absolutely right. That's this tile set here. Fuck. All right. That's right. That makes a lot more sense like this. It doesn't really help or fix my issue, though. I don't even know also if any of this is gonna fucking work. I don't even know if any of this is gonna fucking work. I'm going off the basis. All right, chat, do we keep going with this and we don't know if it's gonna work, or do we just go with what the tutorial is using so that we can actually build a game today? They're using this little tile set. It's much more simplified, much more easy to figure out. Much easier to figure out. I think I'm going to go with this one. I say figure it out yourself. It's just that right now I'm trying to convert a tile set into something that... You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to convert like a tile set into... something. I'm trying right now to convert into a tile set that probably doesn't work for what I want to do. Also, it's completely unnecessary. It's just the curiosity got me on how to do this, but it's completely unnecessary to have this edge. It adds like a layer to it, I guess, but it is completely unnecessary. You know? It is indeed completely unnecessary. Because right now I'm not progressing like the actual game development. It's most, I mean, I'm progressing like a one version of it, I guess. One things. Yeah, I know. I just it's just I don't even know if it represent like I don't even know if I'm well spending my time because I might be spending time on something that I am not even gonna go for. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. I might even that might not even be like what I want to do in terms of are you doing a Stardew type thing? That's what I'm trying to learn on. So like I have right now a tutorial, but it's using a different kind of assets. And I was it's using like a little asset kit, which I think is pretty cute. It's really nice. But I was like, you know what? Let me try to learn with a different kind of assets. But the problem is it has been proving to be way more difficult than I thought. Because the way that this asset works, it has a 3-dimensional block to it. Which creates a little bit of issues. Which does create a little bit of issues. Because issues, yeah. I don't know how to round off the corner without losing like a full pixel on there. Now, what's complicated headshot is having it tile automatically. That's where it is insanely complicated. Because normally you don't have these when you do a tile set. You only have these right here. And then when you place this corner, it knows that it needs to be next to a piece like this node. But then you need to generate an additional tile under this one. You need to generate. So this tile needs to be 2 wide, which is what I need to figure out how to tell my software. And then this one needs to be 3 wide, which is what I need to tell my software. So anytime you generate this tile, you're effectively generating 3 at the bottom. I just don't know how to do that part. That's the part that I haven't learned yet. I'm assuming it's possible to do it, which is what made me want to do this right now. You know what I'm saying? So it made me want to keep pushing in this direction. But there's also a part of me that, yes, I want to learn this, but at the same time, it's completely useless. I'm totally fine with a tile that just lays flat like this on the water. Don't they all need to be 3 high because there's a bit missing in the corner to the left, right? These are, oh, you mean this? You could, but I don't think it's necessary. But yeah, you technically, you're technically right. That corner could be filled in. I just don't think it exists. So I would need to create it because they didn't, they didn't really plan for this. Unless it is. No, yeah, it doesn't really exist. Yeah, I mean, there's another thing I could have done, which is rework the tile set so that it doesn't have the cliff. the cliffside, right? Like that would have been another possibility. So that technically, like we don't even need this and this. We could just have, because I could have done this and that would have made it way easier, right? So like one of the things that I can do is we can delete this. Whoops. Can delete this and we can bring this one here. And then it becomes part of the tile set. Right? So it becomes the edge. I would have to create it though. That's like the difficult part of this, is that I would need to create the new tile set, right? Which is doable. We could do that instead of trying to make it like a 3D thing, because technically I could do this and then completely erase all of this. There we go, like that. Then I could grab this and kind of move it up here. And it could just be like, technically like that right there. That could be the asset, the corner. Right? And then finish it off manually here. So you do like this, and then you... Right, technically. So now it makes it like a small little island, so. Like it makes it like a small little floating island that doesn't have as much depth to it. Then you can raise this like this. You need to give it a little bit more, though, I think. I think it needs to be rosed up a little bit more in the texture. Like, I can't just move this. I have to, like, cut down a part of it. Almost. Wait, how do I do this? I guess you just cut it short here. I guess you cut it short a little bit at the top. And you move the whole thing up and over, I guess, almost. Like this. And then you need to fill it in, but then you can give it... There's a part of me that can't, like, stop doing this, even though it's probably completely fucking useless. At least for what I was trying to learn today. I would need to create the complete assets completely brand new. So I don't think I want to fully go into this today, but I mean, do we actually? Why do I keep doing this to myself? Okay, let's do this. So half the water is still down here though. So this needs to go up like this. And then this needs to go up like this. It's like not quite. It's so intriguing how having it be a full thing makes it look like a flat line makes it look so fucking weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just because I'm picky, which is why I kind of want to move on because I know myself. And I know that if I don't move on from this, I will be doing this all fucking day. I'm just the way I am, you know? That's kind of... I know that I'll be doing this all fucking day. So what if I do this, edit, horizontal, put it here. Oh shit, I gotta delete the other thing first. It definitely lacks the so the main issue right now is I'm trying to create a tile for something that's made to look incredibly angled, and then that doesn't work. Because by filling in the whole angle here, I have to squeeze it, which makes it have a round shape, so I would have to round up the top also. Like, it looks all right, but you can see that there's something not quite right in the... You can see that there's something not quite right. Like, when you look at a shape like this, like, it doesn't have a 3-dimension aspect to it. Although the tutorial that I was watching a second ago, the top part needs to go down. Yeah. So that's the big thing about this, is that they have a really good... I feel like it should still be able to work though, but how? Look at these little edges. Is there a tile that I'm missing somewhere? I just like having that blue edge at the bottom. Like like they have it for the beach. The beach is fully designed to work. So wait, can I just steal the beach and put green instead? Like it would work, it just wouldn't look as good. And even that, it doesn't have a proper design. Like how much? What's this grid here? Like it still doesn't fit the 3x3 grid from the tile setter. It still has these corners because of the way that it's designed. So it's like I don't know what that makes it. It makes it like tile setter doesn't have this. It only has the tile size, but the tile size are exactly the same. It's just a different type of assets. I feel like, you know? What the fuck? Let me do let me cheat. Even that doesn't really... I guess I could just do like this. But then it looks off. You know that something weird happened to it, you know? You know that something fucking... You know, it doesn't look handcrafted. It looks really, really fucked. You know? I wonder if it's just a matter of some pixel not getting like the proper treatment, and then you can just fix these by going around like this and kind of... This is where this can get, like, absolutely insanely time-consuming, this whole process. You know? It's crazy how the slightest little pixel will absolutely ruin, like, a visual. You know what I'm saying? A slight old pixel that's off will look awkward like immediately. The inner part of the dirt next to the sand is almost 3x3. It's not that simple actually. It's almost, but then as soon as you slightly adjust it, it loses all of its meaning. It's actually insane. I've been trying this all day and like it's kind of tough to It's crazy how fast shit loses its like it just makes a round shape now instead of like normally like these kind of tile are going to be a little bit more okay. All right, Yeah, it's just crazy. This tile set is good, but it doesn't have everything to just work as a standalone kind of little island tile, I guess. Or you can, but it's a little bit more complicated. You can, but it's a little bit more complicated. You're playing checker with check piece with chess piece. It's gonna look weird. Yeah, for sure. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. If I want to just go ahead and follow the other tutorial with the other assets. You know what? I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what we're going to do for now. We're going to make a new folder. I'm going to try to remember everything he did in there. I'm going to try to remember everything he did. Okay, that's very nice. He created another folder that was scenes, right? If I remember. And then he created one that was tile map test or whatever. He did one that was test. One is tile set. Created a new folder called tile sets. Okay. In tests, he created a 2D scene.
All this versions of Godot. The difference between tile map and tile and add a child node.
Okay, test scene tile map. That's what it was. Test scene tile map.
We will choose,
and then he creates a
2D, and let's call this game tile map, and then we'll add some tile map layers. So add child node again, and as you can see, the tile map has been marked as deprecated, and this was used in previous versions of Godot. The difference between tile map and tile map layer is that in tile map, you used to create the layers inside the tile map, whereas now we create different tile map layers. So choose this option here, and we won't use this in future.
Okay.
So
this brings back memories. It's pretty fun. It can be extremely overwhelming in some areas, because right now I'm very dependent on tutorials. I think I learned quite a few things today, though, with like all the things that we try to play with this. It was very, very interesting how the art style and the perspective is way more complicated than I thought it was, but that was really, really fun to actually play with. So now I feel like I have a better understanding when looking at a tile set if it's going to work in a certain style.
And
pretty
in
much.
the tile set, if we just pull this
And I was trying to
up,
make something
let's
fit
just
in a
click
way
on here and
that
click
wouldn't really fit. So we're going to create a new tile set. There we go.
new tile set, and right click, save as.
Okay.
And we'll do a new folder in here, and we'll call this tile sets. And inside the tile sets folder, we will call this game tile set, and click save. This will now give us a new tile set here. Now click.
I'm confused why he's like so his naming convention is, I don't understand. Why is tile set capitalized and the rest of them are not? When the first thing he did in the beginning of the video, I wonder if there's a reason for this that he's going to explain later on. Because when at the beginning of the video, he literally renamed everything in the assets because he didn't like that all the assets were like everything was capitalized in here, which is weird. Oh, he made a game folder. You know what I'm saying? He took the time to F2. He took the time to like fix all of these. I'm wondering why. Tile set will be class type, which is just a programming convention. Is that what it is? Open folder in terminal. Oh, wow. I wonder if there's you can if there's a function to rename file with removing capitalization. Windows, PowerShell, rename file, remove capitalization. Does this just work if I do this? What? Okay. Wow. Bam. Everything has been so if you write it in code, it would be new tile set, and the asset is a non-cap to make the difference. Oh, okay. I see, I understand. Yo, that was oddly satisfying that the Google answer, this script right here, literally worked flawlessly. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Let's keep going. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by Discord and WeCore question.
The tileset pane at the bottom, so this brings up the tiles, and then in the tilesets folder, click and drag the water PNG file into the tileset. Now when this dialog displays, we don't want to automatically create the tiles in the atlas, so just click no here.
Okay.
And the reason is that these tiles are going to be animated. So let's just click the first tile to add that to our atlas. Now choose the select option and click the first tile. Now to animate the tiles, we have 4 tiles as columns. So for the columns, choose 4. Then what we need to do is add an element. So click add element will add the next tile in the sequence for our animation. And if you look at frames, we have a 1 second duration for each animation. So I'm going to reduce this and make this 0.2 seconds. So choose 0.2 and then add.
Sensibly. There we go. All right. Sorry, I'm trying to answer a Discord question. Okay.
The element 0.2 again.
Oh, so I just need to do frames, and then we do add element, add element, add element, and then we do 0.2. Hey, calm your tits. Okay.
Add the element for the very last tile in the frame series, and then just change that to 0.2. Now let's begin drawing the water tile. So click on tile map at the bottom, pick the first tile as these are all animated tiles, and the element for the very last tile in the frame series, and then just change that to 0.2. Now let's begin drawing the water tile. So click on tile map at the bottom, pick the first tile as these are all animated tiles, and then choose the square option. And in the top left corner, let's just drag and draw those tiles. So let's begin running our first scene. Now usually we use the run button here, but because we are creating test scenes and running them in...
I forgot to go fix the project settings window. 1640 by 360. It's weird that I need to do this every single time. Viewport, keep height, integer. There we go. And then, where was the windowed? It was Windows override 1080. There we go. Beautiful. And then we do save. Test scene tile map. Shit.
And inside the scenes folder, something isn't quite working. We'll add some tile map layers. So add child node again. We will start to create our tile map to get scenes. Is that
okay? That's what he's doing. There we go. So we do this save. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then if you run play, oh look, there's a little animation. There's a mini like doop doop. Okay.
We can create all the different components in our aspect ratio with 8 tile node. As we have only one terrain, the tile map, we'll just cover our view.
Beautiful. All right, we're caught up now. So now
let's add another child node and create another tile map layer. We'll call this grass, and we'll assign the game tile set. Now let's drag the grass PNG into our tile set. And again, we won't click.
Like this, and then we do tile sets. The grass. Nope.
To add all of the tiles, we'll choose them ourselves. So with the grass tile set loaded, in the tile set, we'll now add these to the atlas by just clicking them. So in setup, have that selected, and then just start choosing your tiles. So we'll select the following tiles here, and then what we can then do is go to the select option and select a single tile, and under terrains, we will need to add it to a terrain set. So go to the tile set here, and under terrain sets, let's add an element. Then we'll add a another element here, and in this terrain here, we'll name this as grass terrain and just enter that.
Oh, interesting. That's what we didn't do last time. He clicked this, and then he did. Rendering physics transform. Wait, what? Oh, it's right on. It's down here, right? Yeah. Terrain. Add set element. Add element. Then we call it grass. Right?
Then in the terrain set, we need to increase this to 0. And as we have only one terrain here, we'll also increase that to 0 as well. Now in paint, we go to the paint properties and select terrains. And we need to choose the terrain set 0. Then in terrain, we will choose grass terrain. Now let's then select all of our grass terrains until we reach the last one. Then we need to paint the bitmap. Keep painting the bitmaps through.
Just gonna make sure we have the whole thing. It's this one that I never remember. I just gotta watch it, but I think I remember it. It's always the same. If you're using the software, the tile setter, it's always the same pattern. I'm starting to remember it, but it's quite... it's this, and it's this. Oops, not this one. It's very easy to fuck up. It's very easy to slide off. There we go.
Until you have something that looks like this. So
yeah, it's just I'm trying to. Oh, you mean large widescreen monitor? I mean, I couldn't move this over here and watch it and not show you guys. But I want you guys to be able to see the tutorial as well, right? And then I'm also answering people on Discord.
Now that we've created all...
So that creates some issues. That creates some issues.
All of our bitmaps. We can then go to tile map, go to the terrains option, and you can see that we now have a grass terrain, which we created in our tile set. So choose the square option, and let's now start to create an island. So we can now draw some options on there. We can start creating some...
It just works flawlessly then.
I'm just going to add a little bit more. And if we run the current scene, you can now see that we have an island floating in the water. If you then choose the water tile map layer, you can see that the grass tile map layer is disabled. So you can now draw on each of those layers. Now let's add a new tile map layer. So click Game Tile Map and add a child node and choose Tile Map Layer and click Create. Now let's name this as Tilde Dirt and enter. And then in the tile set, let's load the game tile set. Go back to tiles, and in the tile set, let's add the Tilde Dirt wide PNG. Click No again for automatically creating the tiles. And with setup selected, let's choose our tiles. Then click select and pick the first tile. Let's just move this up a little bit more. And then click tile set and open it. And we want...
Okay, I'm trying to follow along. Select one. Oh no, we select all of them, right? Oh, it's not the correct one. Oh, it's wide? Oh, shit. No. Select. Terrain set 0. And then we gotta add another element. Tiled dirt. Oops, not drit. Pick like something more like this, maybe. Okay.
Want to add another terrain.
Yep.
So let's add an element.
Oh, you can actually name these cleanly. So terrain, and then this one is going to be tiled dirt terrain. There we go.
Here, and in this terrain,
and then we can go here.
Dirt terrain.
One.
Let's just choose a different color.
Paint.
Then in the terrain set,
same
here,
thing.
Just let's add that terrain, and it will be number 1 because the first element is at array 0 under terrain, so it's 0 and then 1, and then go to paint. But on this one, we want to choose the same terrain set but tilde dirt, and then let's paint those. So we'll choose them all, and then let's paint that bit mask in.
Okay, the bit mask. Just gotta wait a little bit. Make sure we don't miss instructions. There we go. It's such a... I'm getting a little bit faster at doing these things because I've done it before, but it's still pretty crazy how much time consuming these things are. There we go, and then we can...
And we're creating the same bit mask as we have done for the grass layer. Now let's head over to Tile Map and choose terrains as the option, but choose tilde dirt.
There you go.
And we'll just use the pen, and then let's zoom in and let's start to draw some terrain. And then we'll go draw a little bit more terrain here. So this will be the tilde dirt where we start
it's
to
so
add our
cool,
crops
like how
later.
Now
let's create another tile,
the
map
tile
layer
setter
to
works.
add flowers and other nature elements. So we'll go add child node, choose tile map layer, and then rename this to nature. Once that's been renamed, we can then load a tile set. So go to quick load and load the game tile set, then click tile set, and in the assets game objects folder, we want the basic grass biome thing. So let's just click and drag that into the tile set. But click no for automatically creating the tiles. With setup now selected in the tile set, we can now begin adding some of these sprites. So we'll click this tile for the mushrooms, these leaves and rocks, this log stump and log, the flowers, the rocks in the water, and these lily pads. As you can see, I've got a sunflower here which stretches over 2 tiles. So hold the shift key down before selecting the first tile, then click and drag, and it will select and create a larger tile.
Oh, dude, is that how I could have done my fucking thing? Oh my god, now I'm super fucking curious. Because he's clicking it,
I'm now going to finish adding the other tile.
Like, all of these are like single tile elements.
Now click on tile map.
Nope. If it needs to make more than one tile, that's exactly what I wanted to do earlier, though, with the height surface. Fuck, now I'm really, really curious. Okay, whatever. We'll keep going. They did not select...
Tiles to the sea.
Oh, okay, he didn't select... Hey, it doesn't really matter, does it?
So we can now test that we are rendering these tiles correctly.
Wait, I missed the part.
In the tile set, we can now begin adding some of these sprites. So we'll click this tile for the mushrooms.
That's cool.
These leaves and rock. Click, we're going to finish. Now click on tile map, go to tiles, let's zoom in, and let's begin.
Oh, so it's not, because it's not a terrain, you got to go here, and then you got to go here. And then you select them.
Adding these tiles to the scene. So we can now test that we are rendering these tiles correctly. Now, as you can see in the editor, some of our images are blurred. So what we need to do is to update the texture filter settings. So go to project settings, and under rendering and textures, the default texture should be nearest because we're using pixel art. So then just click close, and you can see that the pixels are now defined much better. Let's test.
I already did this, right? Rendering. Didn't we do this already? Texture? Linear? It needs to be nearest. Oh, it looks way better. Okay.
Art. So then just click close, and you can see that the pixels are now defined much better. Let's test the scene, and when the scene launches, we can see that our assets are now rendered correctly. Let's close the scene. And that brings us to the end of this tutorial on how to create a
cool
character.
Whoops. All right, we're going to do characters and all that good stuff, chat. We're going to give you guys level 3 Luxbox raffle. I'm going to be right back. All right, you guys have about 90 seconds left. I am extremely fucking curious now. What if I go in Godot here? Hold on a fucking second. I gotta figure this out. I can't just create a test tile. I want to put this into Godot. Select current folder, test tile, create. I have to fucking test this shit. What we didn't do earlier, we didn't like Editor, layout 2.0. Character animation. Yeah, this pack is really simple though. It only has like a 2-frame animation. Oh man, this snack was not a good idea. They're delicious, but okay. I need to see if this fucking works, dude. I need to go. I need answers. I need answers. Okay. So what if we do this? We do this? No? Oh shit. I think it still causes me issue though. I want this whole thing here. This? Terrain. 0, 0. Paint. Do this. Terrains. I don't know if he saw these as like full out. No, he didn't. Here. Okay, what if, do I have to do this? This is now one block, right? Okay. This is where I needed to make it happen. This is one block. This is one block. There we go. Then we select, assign it to this. Add element. Boom. Paint. Oh, shit. There it is. Okay. I think I figured it out. It automatically does a... Oh, shit, dude. So now if I do this... This... And then I just do... I guess this? It's kind of confusing, though. Is there a way to anchor... I wonder if there's a way to anchor, like the thing at the top. You know? Because otherwise it's just really confusing. Holy shit! I mean, it doesn't have all the variants. That's how you do it. It generated automatically all the tile that were associated with it. Oh my god. You missed some point? I didn't miss them. It's just because oh, yeah, maybe you're right. But I mean, it doesn't have the full map going on right now, so I only have half of. Normally, I would like to I would like to specify like which one is the origin node. That would be so good. You know. Maybe. Okay, no. It still draws here. It still draws here, which is kind of complicated. It just makes it a little bit annoying. It's not the end of the world, but there has to be a way to fix this, right? Maybe not. Yo, what's up, Vass? How you doing, buddy? What's up, my friend? Doing good? Been productive as fuck? That's what we like to... That's what we like to hear, man. Okay. So I think there's no way to do what I want to do. I just wish I could set the drawing points to be at the top node instead of the middle one. When you paint the path, it's the way to tell him how to connect them. I don't know why you paint in the brown area. Because I can't paint at the top. That's what I'm telling you, Bird. It's not physically letting me paint here because it's using the middle as the top connector. Like, the way that it sees this is that it's creating the draw area here as if it was here. But it will still connect this whole piece connected if connecting, like, I don't know if you understand. Like, think that this here is actually over here, but for some reason it's making me paint it in the middle, right? Like, it's working flawlessly right now, literally. Like, I mean, it doesn't have all the nodes, but there's nothing, I'm missing way more nodes to be able to fix this, right? I'm missing more, I don't have all the tiles set, right? I would need to have way more elements for this to work, but it doesn't work. It's not because of this, it's just that this makes it complicated to tile. And I was wondering if there was a way to fix it. I was wondering if there was a way to fix it. The whole thing is marked as a tile. That's what I did. This is a tile. But its connection marker is in the middle one. Look, when I mouse over, it highlights the whole tile. Compared to this one, it just decided arbitrarily that the tiling parameter is in here. Now, setup, the problem, I don't think setup works because setup doesn't have, like, it doesn't allow me to target like a specific square. It's the whole setup. This is the atlas. So this is where you select what is a tile, right? Whoops. Oh, texture origin. I don't know if that works, though. Ah, there we go. There we go. So it's still not perfect because it doesn't know what to paint in some areas. But it still works really, really well. Like, it doesn't know what to do when I just paint a single stroke like this. Because we haven't told it what to do. Like, if you paint a single thing, it just creates a corner. It doesn't have a state for a single fucking beam. It doesn't have a state as well for just one line like this. But as soon as you do this, then it takes shape. It makes sense. But that's just, I think, the way the art is. You need at least a 2-layer. 2-layer thick. That's so fucking cool. I would still need to modify the tile, though. But I'm just happy I figured this out, though. You know? I could technically go back in there and select other areas. Like, this one here is flawed. Oh, is it because it doesn't know? Yeah, it didn't have a block. No, it did have a block. It just didn't know how to paint it. But like, this is painted, but then it doesn't know what to do. Hey, Lux, quick question. I see you updated some week, or could you give me a TLDR of what performance improvement you made? We reduced the frequency at which the general option is being refreshed. It was being refreshed when entering, exiting vehicle, when summoning pets. It was doing like a bunch of when shape-shifting as well. Shape-shifting is still doing it, just in another area. But this was pretty much old code that I believe, I was discussing this with Demus yesterday, but I believe it was back in the day, I would fully unload the weak ores every time you add a vehicle UI. And then that, because we were unloading them, when we exited the vehicle, it needed to reposition the weak aura, so we added a check for when you exited vehicle. But I think that recently, with War Within, we added this as a simple alpha 0. So whenever you enter a vehicle or have anything that triggers a UI change, it simply hides the weak ores. It doesn't unload them anymore. So because it doesn't unload them, they don't need to be refreshed when you exit the vehicle. Which I think was one of the things that people were having issues in Raid. I think people were reporting issues of certain boss in the raid that needed vehicle UI, and then because of the vehicle, they were having FPS drop, I think. So I pretty much remove all the event listener for vehicle entering, exit, player lost of character, player lost control, of character, summoning pet as well. So every time you would summon a pet as a shaman, as a death knight, it would create an issue. I can't remember why we added this there, but I did multiple tests yesterday and it seemed to not cause any issue to remove it. But it did remove the spike that was happening to the general. So it was like, it was constantly like spiking. Every time I would summon any of my pet, my general option would like spike to like 5 MS. And that was creating a pretty big resource spike. And I took it out and it still works flawlessly. So I took it out and it worked flawlessly. So I was like, okay, you know, like, let's just take them all out and see what's up, you know? All right, so that's pretty cool. So we learned something pretty big today with this change. I would still need to create a full tile set though. The problem is it doesn't work with creating a one tile set. I wonder if you could make it so that the one tile set is actually like a full blown out structure. Like, I wonder if I could duplicate this pillar and if you click, it automatically generates this whole thing. Or what would the one pillar look like? I guess the one pillar would just look like a green patch with nothing else. I could maybe make this work. Less resources is always best. It is, my friend. It is. I think there's a way for me to do this tile set. Oh my, I'm so fucking... Oh, man, I hate myself. Okay. Stop. I gotta try to make it work. I gotta fucking try to make it work, dude. Okay, so, yeah, there was a big spike previously. That was every time you would summon your pet, you would get a big spike in general. That no longer happens. You have zero red number right now, which is really, really good. Upon entering combat, upon summoning pet, like all the numbers were going red with the previous thing. Now look at that. Everything is fucking green all the time. There's a couple that are going into the yellow, but I mean, you know, like all of this is just, look at that. Like, it's just fucking green all over the place. Green, green, green. Last player cast is not even my weak aura, so it's this thing right here. But like, look at that. It's just fucking clean as fuck. No matter what I do, I'm just getting there's no number spiking, nothing out of the ordinary. Everything is looking really, really stable. There's still like the runes that are going high. But that's just the default, like there's nothing we can do about this. I don't know how to lower the rune performance. I think it's just the way that weak aura is running its check on resources. It's just happening so often that it but yeah, pretty much this is interesting. Yeah, I think I'm breaking my computer right now. Okay, there's a process that was like dying or whatever. So there was a lag here, but I think it's just World of Warcraft wasn't correctly responding. Okay, there we go. So that could happen, I'm assuming. So what did I do to recreate it? All right, whatever. So yeah, it just cleaned up the whole thing really, really nicely. So makes me happy. Makes me really, really happy because that's a massive performance improvement. Massive, massive performance improvement. Would you recommend this week over for PvP as well? It could definitely be nice. You could. I personally use it in PvP. There's nothing wrong with using it, I'd say. There's absolutely nothing wrong with using it in PvP. I know that a lot of PvPer don't necessarily use weak cores for PvP. It depends how comfortable you are with your class. It depends on... I think it depends on a lot of things, right? If you ask me. I think it depends on a lot of things. There. Select. Ah, oh my god, I just made things way easier for myself. Okay, so let's delete this. Let's delete this. Let's delete this and this and then oh, it's Shift S. Oh, nice. So we can just do this now. Oh, actually, we gotta edit the middle patch here. I can't believe I came back to this thing, dude. I'm just happy that we learned something today, man. You know? I'm just really, really happy that we did. We did learn something. There we go. I think that's gonna work, dude. No joke. I think that might work. So we just put this here, like this, like I did earlier. We take the eraser. We remove all of the useless green stuff. This makes me so happy, like, when I just figure something out like this. This is the same feeling I get when I do, like, when I try to do weak cores or whatever. You know, and you just magically, like, oh yeah, I get an idea, you know? There we go, beautiful. So now... we would still need to add the water piece though to the bottom, which is still interesting. So if I really wanted to be accurate, I would need to go get this like that. Make it larger like you had in the video to make the repeat less noticeable. Yeah, but then that's another thing. You need to... yeah, that's something else. So, like, for example, I could grab this, put it, like, right here, and then I could do this, and then I could do this. Make the repeat less noticeable. I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, we actually need both of these, so yeah, I don't want to move these. Yeah, so yeah, I need to take this one and then do this and then do this where it connects in the middle. Right. Oh, I'm at snap to grid. Fuck. That's why. Okay. Okay. I think if I do one pixel like this, I want to remove like the 3 corner to give it like a nice little like a standalone shape, I guess. Oops. Like this, right? Like this. And then like this. Whoops. Like this. And then I need to take all of this, duplicate it. Whoops. Like this. And then we need to make the water version. So the water version... Asaprite is what I'm using. Oh, shit. Nearly finished your WoW killer? Not even close, dude. I'm I'm just fucking around right now. I'm just like trying to learn some stuff, and I kind of just figured out something, which I thought was pretty neat. I didn't think about this before. Wait, can I remove this whole area and just do this? Does this work? It kind of does. Right? You don't need the extra height here, especially for the first level water piece. So you only need 1, 2, and then I still need some corners though. Okay. I'm just being really, really, really fucking stubborn right now, and I'm trying to make something. I'm just being extremely stubborn right now, and I'm trying to build something. I'm trying to see if it's gonna work, because I learned like a new technique that you can make in here, and now like I'm super fucking curious about how to... Don't I need a... So let's do this. Put it here. Then I do this. Okay. Then what we do is we take this, move it down. Take this, move it down. Take these, move it down. Beautiful. And then I need... Okay, let's bring this in and let's see what we need. Okay, so if we take this and we set this to... be this, that's fine. It's still try to do the compose it though. It's really, really weird that it does that. I don't understand why it's so stubborn. I wonder how you can stop it from doing the Oh, we still need to move all of this down once. All of this down once. There we go, because we need more. So we're going to need this here. This corner is not a composite. So how do I fix... Like, if I do this and paste it, like, I mean, I guess that's how we do it. Do these corners need to, like, these little things are being created by the tile set, but like, whatever. There we go. Then we got to create this one. Then these ones... Not gonna sure how they work. Do we still need these corners like this? Okay. I need just this shape right there, and then I'm good to go. Technically don't need these because they're not gonna be making anything else. So I just need so we need to start from this one here. Paste it here. And pretty much all we got to do is create, what, 3 tiles up? So this tile here, we'll do copy raw. This is what we need here. And then this one is copy raw. Paste it here. Then we'll take the pen. And we'll fix it a little bit. Oh, shit. Like this. We'll take the eraser. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Like that. And then we need to fix this. Oops. Okay. Hey, you know what? Works out for me right now. We'll do this. We'll do copy, paste, edit, flip horizontal. Whoops. That makes a lot more sense, I think. We're going to re-import them. Okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to paste it here. Whoa. Paste it here. 1, 2, 3. And then this is the follow-up tile. And then these corners are a little bit better. And then this one is better. Nice. Okay, chat. Okay. And then we'll do this like that. And then we'll do export image. And then we'll go export it into assets. We'll do grassland. There we go. And then we'll go back into our test game here. We'll delete this. Yes. Do grassland. Oh, then grass. That doesn't really... There we go. Delete. We're going to add a new child node. Tile. Beautiful. Quick load. Doesn't have any. We'll set it 1. Go to the tile set. Drop this in. Nope. Nope. Because we want to select all of these. Like that. Then we want to go to select. And we do 1, 2. Did I do the setup in here? Oh, it is, right? Yeah. Your snake is eating, dude? That's fucking awesome. Ekans is finally eating. That's really, really nice, man. Okay, what did I did here? It was rendering, I think. No, it wasn't rendering. Sword origin? Was it rendering? It wasn't just the rendering. It was there's something else. Texture origin, I think it is, right? Yeah. There we go. Beautiful. I'm doing this entire set with like literally zero fucking purpose, but who gives a shit? Oh, no, it's not this one. This has nothing to do with it, I think. That's just the sort. Yeah, that needs to go back down to 0. That's just the sorting to know if, like, an object... Yeah. Okay. I'm excited to see if this is going to work, dude. Okay, minus, minus, minus. Fuck yeah. And then we do paint. Terrains. And then we do tile set. Terrain, add element. Add element, no. Add element. Grass, land, terrain. There we go. And then we literally draw what we would normally draw. But we forget about, like, the bottom piece is just... This should work out flawlessly, right? And we do this. Whoops. This. 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 And then it's like this. 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 And then it's like this. 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 Whoops. Bam. All right. Whew. Time for a test, chat. Yeah! We fucking did it! It doesn't work in, like, every single scenario. Like, this looks odd a little bit. But we're almost there, though. Like, there's still a couple edge cases that I haven't figured out. There's still a couple edge cases that I haven't figured out, but we don't have a full tile set, so... It actually looks pretty cool. I like it a lot. And then, like, it you could delete the green border just so it picks up whatever is under it. The green border, just so it picks up what is under it. That's so cool. There's obviously, like, issues. It's not flawless. But in general, the creation tool is really, really cool. Like, wouldn't it be nice, like, I'm sure there's a game like this that happens, but I was thinking about this the other day, like, let's say that you start, like, on let's say that you start the game and you're on a very, very, very small island. I already saw a game that does this, but I don't know. I think it would be cool. Let's say that you start, like, your game and you got this going on, and then you need to figure out a way to generate cash. Right? Let's say that you have, like, you start the game with, like, a chest, a shovel, and I don't know, like a mining pick or whatever. You got to generate money. And then all the things that you put in the chest, there's a boat that comes in, pick it up, and gives you money for it. And then with your money, you can actually build. You can buy, like, dirt or whatever, and then you can build bridges. Or you can build, like, and then you got to go figure out where the next island is by building tiles. I just don't know, like, I don't think it works, though. I had, like, an idea, but I don't know. There was a game a little bit like this where you had to, like, kind of connect tile to try to go to other areas. Island extension paid for by buying, by selling what you farm. Yeah. So by farming, you get a little bit more money. By farming, you get a little bit more money, and then the more money you have, the more you can expand. I just don't know how the expansion would work. I'm just happy that I figured this out. I'm not necessarily going to be using this tile set, but I'm just really, really happy. Because I still don't believe this tile set is meant to be used in this way, but I'm just really, really happy I was able to figure this out. It's really, really satisfying. Extremely satisfying that we were able to figure out how to do this. I was really curious. I was like, how do I, like, create this piece of fucking land, you know? I was like, how the fuck do you do this? Why are you drawing penises? Listen. Now you're going to make one where it connects to land, so you build up tier of land and stuff? I just don't know, like, how the expansion would work. Like, do you just build, like, a straight-up fucking pipe like this, like, until you find another island? You know, like... Or do you create, like, is there a bridge element, maybe? No, I feel like you would want to, like, probably, like, you start off with this, and then maybe you, like, expand with, like, a full tile. But, like, it would be nice if you could create the shape that you wanted as you're building your island. And then you just, like, progress it. And then you're trying to find, like, where the next island is. And then on this island, there's, like, a chest with some new resources. And then you can start, like, doing other stuff to make money. That could be nice. Like, it's just an idea, I guess. But, like, this one here doesn't work. I don't know what is causing this to not work. I don't know where my tile set is wrong there. Like, if I connect a pin to a wall, like, it's because I don't think I have the, like, a proper, yeah, this one is not properly, it doesn't have, like, the proper little, but anyway, now I kind of know, like, how to make it work. We can still keep working on this other tile asset here that we have, which is way simpler. And also, it doesn't look quite as odd that you're building just land and not like an entire fucking cliff. It could be a little bridge, too, that you're making, you know, like just like a little bridge that you're building. But it's kind of, I like the idea of expanding your isle, though. It could be nice. I don't know. I'm just throwing ideas out there. Pretty sure this has been done a million times, though. Because I had this idea that I really wanted to make, like, And engine even supports isometric tile view tiles. Yeah, so you can do like Godot isometric. Like there's a dude that made a tutorial on how to make like a full isometric tile game. Fucking crazy, dude. Cross sprite and donut sprite make it look better. What are those? Oh shit, this game actually looks cute as fuck. Look at the graphics. It's like little 3D elements. Oh, it's actually a free tool. What the fuck? Tower defense kit? What? I'm assuming it's still they're images, right? Assuming there's no 3D element there. Creative Commons, download. I wonder how these elements are rendered. This is impressive that people create assets like this. And there's like 1 million assets. Holy shit. Yeah, the engine fully supports... You know what it reminds me of? What was that game? The Snake game or whatever? Demus was excited about it as well. I don't remember. What's up, Swiftar? Above Snakes. There you go. Above Snake was like an isometric survival game that came out, and it ended up being pretty boring and pretty disappointing. It's because there was no loop. You know what I'm saying? Like, there was no... look at that. Literally. And then the point of the game was literally like you start on a patch... and then you have to purchase the next patch, and it's like generated, and then they all connect together. But it was like more of a, like it was more like about having a story and then discovering stuff. But like, imagine if the like I'm wondering if there's a way to like create a loop here that makes you want to play more without necessarily being. Without necessarily having a narrative or like a story that actually makes it be over. Yeah, it wasn't needed at all. Like it just, you know, you like what makes you want to keep, you know, like what makes you want to keep playing like Stardew Valley? You know what I'm saying? Although Stardew Valley is not a survival, but like it's just that little grind. You know, you just make a little bit more money, and then you want to extend to buy to get your farm bigger, and then you want to discover like new types of objects and shit, and then you know, like there's like such like a bunch of systems that are in there that makes you want to play more and more and more and more, and just you want to keep like you always have objective instead of just exploring for like a story-driven component. To be fair, this game, it was fine. It just I was expecting it to be so much more. Yeah, that's like it's you don't have purpose, and the story doesn't help. I felt like I was doing the same task over and over without much purpose. That was like the biggest thing. And the story didn't help really push why you were doing what you were doing. You know? Man, I'm really happy that we got this test to work. This is really fucking dope. Really, really nice. I'm glad I learned this. Cool. I'm going to save this for future reference. But I'm going to be closing this one, and we're going to keep working from this one here. But I like that there's like a tutorial here for isometric tiling. I wonder how complicated it is to... It's pretty insane. Yeah, it would be... I think it would be all about like trying to find like a cool little idea that wouldn't necessarily be super complex to generate. But I mean, obviously, that's what everybody's looking for. Obviously. You know?
Our scenes folder, and in the test folder, let's create another test scene for our player. Let's duplicate this scene, just call it scene default so that we can duplicate this scene in future. Now open up test scene default, and we will just delete the tilde dirt layer off and also the nature layer. So this test scene...
Oh, test scene default, okay. Rename test scene default. And then we'll remove this and this.
Will always be used for other components such as a player and other NPCs, and we can just duplicate that. Let's just save test scene default and duplicate that scene again, and we'll call it test scene player. Click duplicate and open up the test scene player, and now we can create a new scene. So scene, new scene, a new 2D scene, and let's just change this type. So we'll use a character body 2D, and let's then rename this to player. And in the scenes folder, let's add a new folder, call this characters, click OK. In the characters folder, create a new folder and call this...
Whoa, chill down.
And let's then rename this to player.
Watching the video and doing the dev on a single screen must be maddening. It is, but I kind of want to show you what I'm watching. I don't know how else to... Actually, now that I think about it, can I not just do... where is it? Picture. Yes, I could do kind of like this a little bit. Not the greatest of all time. I lose a lot of real screen estate now.
And in the scenes folder, let's add a new folder, call this characters, click OK. In the characters folder, create a new folder and call this player, okay? And save our scene in the characters player folder. Click on player, add child node, and search for animated sprite 2D.
He created a new folder called player. But then he saved this scene as a... Folder? Yeah.
A scene player. And now we can create a new scene. So scene, new scene, a new 2D scene.
Oh, he did a
let's
new
just change
one.
this time. So
Oh, fuck. I didn't notice that. Okay. So scene, scene, folder, scene, folder. Okay. I'm trying to understand what he's doing, which is fine. And then he did scene, new scene, and then he did player. And then in the character, in the player folder, he saved this one. Right? And then character, player, save. Beautiful. All right.
we'll use a character
folder.
I
I barely knew her.
And let's then rename this to player. And in the scenes folder, let's add a new folder, call this characters, click OK. In the characters folder, create a new folder and call this player. Okay?
Yeah, you also
and
change it
save
to
our scene in the characters player folder. Click on player, add child node.
Oh, it's not player, it's character, right? Character body 2D.
Search for animated sprite 2D. Create. And in the sprite frames, let's create a new sprite frames and then open that. And
okay, the in picture thing doesn't really work, I think.
in the add frames option, let's go to assets, game, characters, and choose the basic character sprite. Open that.
Okay. So animation, sprite, load, resources. I don't. Is that what he did actually, or did he generate?
And open that. And in the add frames option.
Okay. So wait, hold on a second.
Search for animated sprite 2D.
Okay.
Create. And in the sprite frames, let's create a new sprite frames.
That's fine.
And then open that.
Okay, and then open that. Like this. Then you go this. Then you go assets, game, character, basic character sprite sheet. This one. There we go.
And in the add frames.
Could you make a scene like your camera one for the video when you don't have, then you don't have to pop in and out? The problem is the, I'm using a dual streaming setup. So because I'm only sending one copy of my monitor through OBS, right? So I would have to make, like, the only way for this to work, I would have to, right? I don't know how to have, like, because otherwise I would need to listen to it like on another monitor, but then I don't know how to send that to you guys. I would have to listen to it at on the top screen because I need to pause it anyway all the time. So it is a little bit complicated. No. It's you're not distracting. You're giving out good ideas. I would love to improve this process. I just don't know how.
Option. Let's go to assets, game, characters, and choose the basic character sprite. Open that. And choose the first two. So 0 and 1 here, add those 2 frames. And let's just zoom in on the player and just play that. Okay, pause that animation. And then let's rename this to idle front. And then set the animation to be
He goes so fast in this.
Those 2 frames. And let's just zoom in on the player.
Yeah.
And just play that. Okay, pause that animation. And then let's rename this to idle front. And then set the animation to be default on play by clicking the default button here. So this is autoplay on.
He's doing it in a way that is way more simple than the. He's doing it in a way that is so much simpler than. But I think the animated sprite 2D doesn't work for everything. I don't know what's the difference between this and the other one that we did. You know? I feel like the other one was more to have transition between... like the idle animation. Let's do 3 frames per second, maybe? Yeah, that's pretty good.
Load. And then add another animation. We'll call this idle back.
Oh.
Click add frames. Choose basic character sprites again. And we'll choose.
Okay, there we go. So this was this idle or idle front?
Add the 2 frames.
It was idle front. Makes sense. Idle front, and then we do a new one. Idle back, and then we do this. Add frames. 3 frames per second.
And just play that. Okay. Add another animation.
He doesn't do the 3, but I think he does it later.
Add the frames and choose the left one. play that again, zoom in a bit more, add another animation, and we'll call this idle ride. Add frames, open the basic character sprites once again, and then add the last 2 frames. And we'll just play that. And for each of the animations, we'll keep looping on. Now, as we play the animation, it is a little quick, so let's just reduce that to 3 frames per second. And let's just set that for each of those animations. Now add a new animation, and let's add the animations for each of the tools.
Yeah, he has like a whole tool animation thing.
Filling front, add frames, and we'll choose the character sprites this time. So we'll change the horizontal to be 2 and increase the vertical so that we've got 12. Choose the top
2 and 12. Okay, so and then tiling. What was it? Tiling right. Or was it front?
And add those frames.
Tiling front. He does. Okay, so he's gonna do it in the same order again. Tiling front. Click this 2 by 12. Boom, boom. Add frames. Beautiful. 3. Whoops. Beautiful. So this is just like a lot of tedious work, but. So I wonder what is the difference between this and the way we did animation, because I feel like this is a million times easier than what we did previously, which was like I needed to add keyframes and shit. And it was so complex that why can't we just loop it like this? It just seems so simpler. So left, right. Okay, beautiful. Tiling left. It just seems so much simpler, you know? There we go. Beautiful.
Let's just play that. Stop that and reduce the frames per second to 3. Then add frames again and rename this to filling part. Add the frames, use the character sprites again. And
Final Fantasy music,
choose
yep.
next 2. We'll change the frames per second to 3. Add new animation. Call this tilling left. Add the frames, character sprites, open, and then we'll choose the next sequence of frames. Play that and just stop. And change the frames per second.
Next one is like what, logging?
Add new animation, filling right, add the frames, character sprites and open, and then choose the next frames in the sequence for tilling right. Change the frames per second to 3. And let's do the same for the axe tool. So add new animation and rename this to chopping front. Add frames, choose character sprites and open, and choose the chopping animations. So we just zoom in on there, you can just see those a little clearer, and add those 2 frames. Let's change the frames per second to 3 and add a new animation. Call this chopping part. Add the frames.
This is tedious, but it's not too bad.
Choose those 2 animations. Change frames per second to 3 and add another animation. Call this chopping left.
He's wording every part of it too.
Sprite, and choose the 2 animations. So add those frames and change the frames per second to 3. Add another animation.
He's saying everything, every word.
Add frames.
It's fine though.
Sprites and open, and we'll choose the chopping right animation and add those 2 frames. Change the frames per second to 3. So click add animation and rename this to watering front. Add frames. Choose character sprite, and then just zoom in and choose the watering front sprites. Add the frames and change the frames per second to 3. Add new animation and say watering part. The watering frames, add those 2 frames, left and right. And we saw.
Okay, let me pause him for a second so we don't absolutely go like crazy. All right. I know what I need to do anyway, so. Okay, watering front. 3, good. And we do watering back. 3. Watering left. Yeah, it makes animation like so much easier like this, you know? I wonder if the more complicated sprite really changed something. Okay, there we go. And then we're going to do, what was it? Walking front. Back, left, okay. Walking, beautiful, like this. It's the Pharaoh. Pharaoh, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it pronounced Pharaoh? 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 Pharaoh. Pharaoh, right? I'm struggling. Walking back. 3. Anyway, welcome to the channel, friend. Walking left. The player animation, the player sprite is like whatever. It's only 2 frame. It's pretty, but it's gonna look pretty cute. And, you know, honestly, it might actually be a good idea for me, like for my first game that we do would be to make very, very, very simple sprite that have like 2 animations each. It could make it extremely easy for me to generate something and then just have something working without like creating like necessarily like insane amount of work, you know? Definitely, I think I would do 16 bits, maybe 3 frames per animation max. And, you know, 100% for sure. I could easily make a little character like this. I mean, there's still a lot that goes into this. It's not as easy as it seems. But, like, it's kind of crazy how you can convey the walking animation with pretty much nothing going on here.
Add animate the animation and then add frames, right, so that it sits on the x-axis. So we'll just sit those feet there on the x-axis. And then here we have on animated sprite 2D. And then using the arrow key.
Okay. So we go back here, animated sprite 2D, and then with this, we set it so that the feet are sitting down.
We can move the sprite so that it sits on the x-axis. So we'll just sit those feet there on the x-axis. And then here we have a message that informs us we need to add a collider. So we'll add a collision shape. So we'll use collision shape 2D. And in the shape option, just click this and choose new circle shape.
Like this one?
And then we'll just
hey, what's up, Sendamar? How you doing, buddy?
Just drag that. We make it a little bit smaller. And then it just covers the player.
We don't want to cover the player, do we? Because we want to be able to walk in front of objects. We don't want the head to collide with stuff. I have a stupid question for your WoW Weekors. Let me guess. You got double text overlapping with each other. Bam! Fucking knew it. Wait, no. Since the update, it seems like the font size of the cooldown in every icon is super small. So there's an issue right now going on with the cooldown text. Are you using OmniCC or ElvUI? Hey, to Travis, what's up, man? What's up, what's up, what's up?
So before we move on to creating the player state machine and all of the player states, let's just go to the test scene player and add our player to our test scene. So go to the scene.
Okay, let's go to the test scene. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh. Okay, let me do something real quick. Test scene player. There you go. And then we delete. Okay, there we go. And then we delete all of this. Close this. I use OmniCC, not LVUI. So there's a lot of bug right now going on with LVUI, default World of Warcraft text, weak ores. There's a lot of shit going on. I would kind of tell you a couple of things that you can do, but at the same time, you would probably be wasting your time right now because Blizzard needs to fix some shit on their end. Their cooldown doesn't show up anymore correctly, so they fucked up something, so weak ore needs to change something, which ends up creating like a lot of issues, right? So like there's a lot of things that kind of fall down from that. So yeah, it's just like an issue. So Omni CD is probably your issue. Try to disable it and then make sure you have the default cooldown number, or in OmniCC, try to see if you can increase the font size. Those are the two possible options. Chat, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna give you, we're currently level 3 for today, so I'm gonna give you 3,000 bucks. We're gonna be right back, my good friend. Hope you guys are enjoying the game dev segment. I need a bathroom break. Nice. Congrats on the bucks, friends. Thanks for your help. Hopefully that fixes your issue. Hopefully that fixes your issue.
Scenes folder, and in the character player folder, just drag the player onto the scene.
Just drag this onto
then
the scene.
Let's run the current scene here. And as you can see, the player is now on our test scene.
Easy on
and
their
the
test
animation
scene.
is now playing. Let's close that window.
Oh, the problem is...
Do the scene. Then let's run the current scene.
Oh, run the current scene. There you go. Oh, look at this cute little fuck. Yo, what's up, men to the toast? How you doing, buddy?
Here. And as you can see, the player is now on our test scene and the animation is now playing. Let's close that window. Now, before we create our state machine, let's add some of the keyboard inputs. So
Alive
we
got
can allow
donuts?
the player
Okay.
to walk. So go to project settings, input map, and add new action. So we'll say walk up, add, click the plus key here, and then click the W key, then add again, and click the up arrow key. Then add a new action.
Okay, walk up, walk down. All right, we got to do project, input map, project setting, input map, new action, walk up, walk down, walk left, walk right. Okay, plus W. Oh. And up arrow. Okay. Down. Oh. Whoops. Invincible chat. Please don't crash. Dibs on the first 9. Yo, what's up, Arthax? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, Godot, like, it's a really, I've been crashing a lot. I don't know, like, if it's, if there's, it definitely, like, hangs a little bit like this. Not responding, yeah. Hopefully I saved recently. I think I did, but... yeah, it sometimes crash like this. Okay. All right. Not sure what the fuck happened. It just crashed. Farmland. Input map. Oh, it remembers everything. Okay. That's actually kind of nice that it saved everything. Okay. Didn't lose anything.
Walk down, add the final walking till. Okay, so this sets up our input, the player. We could create all of these actions using a state machine in a single script.
Oh, really?
However, I'm going to show you how to create a state machine using nodes, and each action will have its own state node. And you will see that when we use the state machine, you'll have better control when you transition from each action to another action. I have covered state machines in previous tutorials, so I'm going to ask you to download 2 scripts from my GitHub. We can install those 2 scripts into this game, and then I'll explain the functions once more. So head over to my GitHub, I will leave the link in the description below, and download the node state GD file and the node state machine.gd file. And this can be found under tutorial components and
You ran
scripts,
past a torrent? Are you playing
and
retail?
this state machine here. So let's begin downloading those. So just click on the file and then just click download file here. And then go to node state machine and just click and download the file again. Once you have downloaded the node state machine script files, go to the root folder and let's create a new folder and call this script. In the scripts folder, create another new folder and call this state_machine. And then...
Interesting. I wonder why that is. Okay. Underneath the asset folder, new folder, scripts. And in here, get a new folder called state machine.
Drag and drop the files inside of the state machine folder, and this will copy the two scripts over so we can then view these. When we use the node state machine script, the initial node state will hold the very first node, and then the node states will hold all of the other state nodes. The current node state is which current node are we currently running, and we also hold the current node state name. When the game begins, the children of the state machine node will be held in this array here. So we hold the node state and we then connect the transition to method, which enables the node to transition from one node to the next. Then in the ready method, when the initial node starts, we will enter into that node. The process method is then called as the game runs, and we get the current node state, and then we go into the...
Isn't most of the... So is he rewriting existing functions? I feel like, isn't the... Physics process is already a function. Oh, I guess he's doing just the node stuff. The node stuff is he's just creating something. Class name node state. Node state machine extends node. So is node state something that already exists or something that he is creating? Node is already something that exists and then he extends from it. I guess he's just creating two new style of, he's just creating a new class that allows him to do the, that is the class that is created, yeah. Node is from the library, yeah. Interesting.
Process method of the current node. At the same time, on the next frames, the physics process method will be called, and we will run the onPhysics process method of the current node, and then we will go to process the transitions. So this is a new method in this state machine, so we can separate the input checking, which allows us to then navigate to another state if those input conditions are met. The transition to function allows the node to transition from one state to the next. And as we get to here, we will exit state node and then we'll enter the next node. In the node state, this class is attached to each of the state nodes in the state machine. We have the onProcess, onPhysics, on next transitions, on enter and on exit. However, these methods are overridden, so we will use this script class to then attach our own methods inside. And as you can see, the onPhysics process method here is what we call here. So we have this onProcess, onPhysics, on next transitions, on exit and on enter are these methods which are being called on the actual state node. Once we have created the state machine and added the two nodes which is idle and walk, I will show you how to debug the state machine so that you can see how those methods are being called, and that will help you when you create your own state machine for future player characters or NPCs, and then you'll be able to adapt this state machine and create your own state. So click on the player node, add child node, and just choose node itself. Let's rename this node and call this state machine, and then click and drag the script and drop it on the node. Then add another child node, choose node again and create, and we'll call this idle. Then add a script and we'll call this idle state.
Okay. So on the player, he adds a new node. A node called state machine. Oh, you can already do this automatically? Right? I think you can, right? Bam. There we go. And then he calls it state machine. And then one called idle. Oh, it's just a node. He's just doing like a... How can he create... Is he creating like an empty node? I'm just... I know what he's doing, but
and then you'll be able
I want to see his process for doing it.
And create
He's
your
just creating
own
an
state.
empty 2D
So click
node?
on the player node, add child node, and just choose node it.
Oh, is that something that you can do? Oh, it is. And then you grab the script, do this, and then you call it state machine. Then you do another node, do this. And then you call this one idle. And then you do attach script. No, add script. Idle state.
Let's rename this node and call this state machine. And then click and drag the script and drop it on the node.
That's pretty cool.
Then add another child node. Choose node
Node?
again and create,
He has a thick accent. I like it though.
Then add a script and we'll call this idle state. Now in the state machine script folder, open node state script and then just copy everything out of there and go into the idle state script and paste that in. We now have an error message where the class name is. What we want to do is copy node state and just replace node with that, and then just remove the class name because we want to actually extend node state here, and then just remove these two items here because they are actually in the node state class. So if you press Control, hover over the class name and click it, you can see that it extends from that. Go back to idle state script and just say.
I feel like I still have an error though. Parse error cyclic inheritance. Class node state hides a global script class. Can I clear this? Yeah, I guess it was just the...
In the idle script, we now need to export two variables. So type @export for player and character body 2D. And another export variable, which is the animated sprite 2D, animated sprite 2D. Then on the state machine, let's assign the initial node. This will be idle. And on our idle node,
interesting. That's what we did do this previously, right? If I recall, the export thing. It wasn't export though, wasn't it? It was an export that we did though. Character body 2D, export var, and then animated sprite 2D, animated body 2D. Animatable? Animated sprite. Animated sprite 2D.
let's assign our player and assign the 2D animated sprite 2D. Then on the state machine, let's assign the initial node. This will be idle. And on our idle node, Let's assign our player and assign the animated sprite 2D.
Easy.
Then let's add another variable called void direction.
Oh. Thank you.
Which is a type vector2. And
Okay.
in the onPhysics process, we will say if input is action pressed walk left, then direction equals vector2.left. Else if input dot is action pressed walk right, then direction equals vector right. Else if input dot is action pressed walk up, direction equals vector2 dot up.
Okay.
Else if
This is close to what we did in the first time.
action press walk down, direction equals vector2 dot down, and finally else direction equals vector2 dot 0. Then we need to say if
I wonder what is the benefit of doing it the way that he's doing it right now. The whole like node system, because the other way that we did it, he created we didn't do an animated sprite. We ended up creating it is pretty simple, especially if you can reuse this code everywhere. I'm just really curious to see if we can use I guess I'm gonna keep going here. I'm just trying to understand a little bit on okay, so unprocessed physics. Okay, he's doing on the unprocessed physics. He's doing the if input is action press, right? And then he's doing walk. He's doing left, right, up, down. Okay, we're gonna do them walk. We're gonna do them in the order that we did them. So we're gonna do walk up. And then we're gonna do direction direction equals. Okay, vector 2 dot up. And else if I wonder why it's not doing the indent. Oh, is this not right? Vector 2 dot up. Direction equal vector 2 dot up. Oh, it's right. It's not. It's elif. Direction equal vector. I'm just trying to type it so that I get like a feel for it. But then we can do like this. We can do this, this. And do left. Left. And right. Right. Then we do else. Direction equal vector 2.0. Oh, is it not else? Oh, it's else too. Okay. There you go.
Direction equals vector 2 dot up, and animated sprite 2D dot play idle back plus if direction vector 2 dot right, and animated sprite 2D play idle right, else if direction equals vector 2 dot down, then animated sprite
that makes it
2D,
pretty straightforward.
idle front, else if direction equals vector 2 dot left, animated sprite 2D play idle left, and finally else animated sprite 2D play idle front. So first,
Okay. All right. So if direction equal Vector up. Okay. Vector to up. Then we do animated sprite. Then we pass it the dot play idle back. Okay. Dot play idle back. Oh, it's not even like a walking animation here. It's actually the idle state. Oh yeah, because this is while press. This is so while press it saves the direction state. Interesting. And then it uses that direction state to see which idle state you should have. My developer OCD sets in with all this repeated code. It's a vector. Yeah, so I feel like the way we did it previously was better, like with the other tutorial. I'm not 100% sure. It seems like a lot of code for...
We get the input action from the user, and the player will then...
Maybe this is actually just to like showcase something, but it doesn't feel clean at all. It feels like there would be a way better way to do this. So idle front, and then you're gonna do LF left, right. Left, right. And then front is it's. I'll let him finish, I guess, and then we'll see. Maybe he's gonna clean this shit up because it doesn't look clean at all. It looks like a lot of repeated code.
Then turn the direction left, right, up or down, and then we'll take this direction and play the associated animation for that direction. Let's save that. Now let's click the test scene player or load this from your scenes test folder, and then let's run that test scene. And if you see the player here, let's now use the WASD on the keyboard. And if you hold the key down.
Okay, test scene player, run. Rebind the var. What do you mean? Cannot call method play on a null value. Directed animated sprite 2D, animated sprite 2D.
Down. Click the test scene.
Animated sprite. Is this not correct? It's the binding that's wrong? What do you mean the binding? Oh. Why did that break? Is it because I renamed it earlier and it broke it? Okay, nice. Yeah, but you changed the name? Wait, which part of it broke it? Oh, this part here? That still didn't break it. I said this earlier, so that's weird that it just stopped working. Or it unsets itself. Anyway, it works now.
Idle left. And finally, else animating, where it says input, close that window. It is also possible to debug your script if you just put a breakpoint on line 13 where it says input.isAction press walk left, then run the test scene again, and you can then use F10 on the keyboard, or you can use these options here to step over a step in. But I'm just using F10 on the keyboard and I can see what my options are on here. So it's currently going into direction 0 on here, but what I'm going to do now is I'm actually going to put the breakpoint on 18 so that when I do press the input is action up, I want it to land on this direction here. So press F12 to keep running. Now I'm holding the D key for right, and when I press the W key, it will instantly hit this breakpoint because this condition here is met. So you can debug your code by just popping breakpoints on here and then just running the test scene here. So let's press F12 again, and let's just close that window. Now before we move on to the walk state, we're going to refactor this code first because we are going to use this in multiple places. So we don't want to keep copying ourselves when we've got the same type of code. We can reuse that. So let's head over to our scripts folder and we'll create a new script here, and we'll call this game input event. Just create.
Oh, I like his style. Okay, so we're gonna go into script. Game input event. Nuggies? Wait, you got nuggies? Are you gonna share? From where? Did you make them?
Script, let's open it. Let's just remove this top part here and call this class name game input event. So we're going to create our own class for this, which will allow us to add these methods in there. Just remove the content here and we'll call this movement input. So we'll create a static function, movement input, and that will be a type of vector2, and we'll return the direction
game event
out of this method.
Input
Then
nuggies.
go back to the idle state and copy the code from that method into.
Okay. So he's doing a static function called movement input. Oh, and it's passing vector 2. And then we copy that code.
To here. Then add a variable static for direction. That will be a type of vector 2. And as you can see, that has rectified those error messages here. And we still have an error message here because it is expecting us to return a type of vector 2 out of this function. So we just return here and then we can say return.
So what is the difference between setting up a var and then doing semicolon versus doing equal? What's the difference between detanglers? No, I should be fine, but sometimes there's going to be one little knot and then it just fucks me up. Gives value, says that type is return type. Oh, okay.
The direction. So this function has been strongly typed. We are defining what we would like to return as a type. And the direction here is vector.
Oh, so this is what it will return? Oh. And then you need to return it at the end. Return direction. Okay, so this is what the function is going to return. So what is the void? Delta flow. So these are the parameter it accepts, right? So it accepts a parameter called delta, but it can be empty, which is why it has this in here. Then it tells it the type that it needs to be if it does exist, and then it says this function is not going to do, it's not going to return anything, but it's going to do something, pretty much, right? So it's a self-containing function. It doesn't pass any variable to anything. It just does something. Okay. All right.
So if you change this,
and then if you put this and then it's not used, then it will cry, right? It will be like, what the fuck, bro? But then if you do this and then you use delta somewhere, it will be aware of what delta is, but it's not going to request it. Okay.
String, as you can now see, direction isn't of type vector 2. So you must.
Isn't that the case?
Return vector 2. We'll add another.
Underscore mean nothing? From GG script, from what I understand, it means that it shouldn't expect it in the code. So if you put it, then it throws you an error and it tells you that it's not being used. The parameter delta is never used in the function. If this is intended, prefix it with an underscore. So it's just a commented, I guess. But then if you do decide to use it, you need to remove it, I guess, right? I guess OCD script, GCD script does something with it. Okay.
The method in here which will help. So it says static function, and we'll call it is movement input, which will return a bool, and we'll check if the direction is equal to 0. Let's return false, else return true. So the is movement input function will just determine.
Okay. Static func is movement. And then it returns a boolean. And then if direction doesn't equal, right? Oh no, it is equal? Oh, is movement input. Wait, hold on a second. I'm trying to remember what he does just to force my brain to... If direction equals 0, oh, return false and then return true. So he does it backward than how I would have done it, which is, okay. Is direction equal vector to 0, then return false, else return true. Okay, the auto indentation is not really that great. Maybe because I didn't put this. I know starting function vars with an old PvP was used to identify private stuff. Oh, okay. I mean, I would have just done this, right? If not equal to 0. And then I would have done true, but it's just because that's how my brain was like thinking about it. Putting true first and then all false, but...
If the player is actually moving. Now head back to the player and click on the idle state script. And we can now delete this bit of code here and just say direction equals game input event dot movement input. We can then...
Oh, shit. Direction equal game input event dot movement input.
Go to test scene player and test the scene again, and just hold the key down just to quickly test.
Okay, there we go. So we'll just works well.
That is working, and just stop that. Now we are ready to create our next state, so head back over to the player. Let's add another child node to the state machine. So add child node, choose node and create, then rename that to walk and attach a script. We'll call this walk state and save that into the player folder. Let's open the script and then we'll go back to the node state.
Okay, so now we're gonna create a node player idle. Walk. And we'll attach a script. Walk state.
Script. And we will copy all of the methods out of here like we did with the idle state. So go back to walk state and then just overwrite everything in there. Then copy node state and paste this over node and then just delete that class name. And then just remove those 2 items at the top because we are extending the node state class. So let's begin by adding our export variables. So say var player character body 2D, at export again for animated sprite 2D, at export again for speed integer equals 50. Then in our onPhysicsProcess method, we say var direction vector2 equals game input events movement input. So we're using our game input events movement input function to get hold of the direction, and we're using
int.
Using it as a strongly typed variable for direction. Then we'll say if direction equals vector2.up.
He's trying to teach out, because my first instinct was like, why don't I just copy paste this? But he's trying to teach that he wants you to use the node state as a template. Because I was like, why not just like copy in idle, put it in walk, then you add this, and then you have the direction, game input, like same thing here. Whoops, not game physics, this one.
Oh, then animated sprite 2D play.
Oh, it's game event. Wait, var direction. Wait, that's not the same as the other one. Wait. Hold on a second. Wait, why is he doing it differently?
To walk and attach a script. We'll call this walk state and save that into the player folder. Let's open the script and then we'll go back to the node state script.
Copy code is never a good idea.
Copy all of the methods out of here like we did with the idle state. We'll go back to walk state and then just overwrite everything in there. Then copy node state. Now we're on animation. Else
why did he specify it in a variable this time around? He did var instead of just direction? And then he does var vector. I don't understand why he's changing it. Oh, because now we gotta figure out where we're game input events? Dude, we don't even have this thing.
If direction equals vector2 down, animated sprite 2D dot play walk front, and then elif direction. So we're using our game input events movement input function for animated spring in the script. Add another child node to the state machine.
He called it events? How the fuck did it? How did it work? I didn't even. How did I mess that up? How did it ended up working? Oh, well. Can I rename the script? Yeah. Why was it work? How did it ended up working? It's beyond me. Okay, now this works. But why is this one being called in a variable? I guess because this one, you don't need the vector. And then this one is, you're telling it that it's a vector type because you need to know which... Okay. So it's different for this one. But I don't understand why you need var here and you don't need it here. Oh, we don't set it at the top. Oh, but why? Okay.
And we'll call this movement as a type. Input events movement input. So we're using our game input events movement input function to get hold of the direction, and we're using it as a strongly typed variable for direction. Then we'll say if direction equals vector2.up, then animated sprite 2D play walk back. Then we'll say else if direction equals vector2 right, animated sprite 2D play the walk right.
Okay, animated sprite 2D play walk up. If direction equal vector 2 down. Down. Oh, equals. Left. Right. If a local variable that is used Yeah, I'm trying to learn Godot right now. I mean, I'm not trying necessarily to make a game right now. I'm more trying to learn at the moment. Right?
Right animation. Else if direction equals vector 2 down, animated sprite 2D, dot play, walk, front. And then elif direction equals vector 2 left, then the animated sprite, play.
Really enjoy these streams. Keep it up. Thank you. I'm trying to see file not found. Yeah, but where did I put this? Where did I put this? Yeah, I know, but I renamed it. So where is this link happening? Just an old error? Might just be an old error. And nothing's breaking.
Will walk.
I'm glad you're enjoying it,
As you can
Landry.
see, this code is the same as the idle code here, except we're going to use different animations. Now, the last thing to apply is the velocity.
If it's the same code, wouldn't we want to make a function out of it?
Player.velocity equals direction times by speed, and say player move and slide. This should then allow the player
Player.velocity equals direction plus speed. It's going to be a different animation. Oh, time speed. Wait. Why is it not a correct why can you multiply but not add? Because you can't add an integer with a float or some shit? Because they're not compatible? Is that what it is? So in order for this to work, I would have to do 50.0. Oh, because it's a vector. It has two data, right? But that doesn't work. Yeah. Okay.
to move as we start to change the direction using the WASD key. Let's head back over to the idle script, and what we now need to do is to transition to the walk state when we are moving. So in the onNextTransitions method, we will start to make some changes here, because if we look back at the state machine, because after the onPhysicsProcess method, we also then check on the onNextTransitions to see if we have any inputs which we can check against and then transition from one state to the next. So go back to the idle state, and in the onNextTransitions method, first we'll check if there's any movement input, then we will check if there is movement input is returning true or false. And then we can call the signal, which is inside node state here, which is registered in the state machine, and we can say transition and then use the walk state.
Interesting. So in the idle state, in the transition, we want to pass it the game input events, not movement input. We want to call this. And then if this is movement input, if is movement input, And we want to transition, emit, walk. With a W?
Now click back onto the walk node and...
Wait, I got an error. Oh, it still renders as file not found. Maybe I need to... Let me reboot Godot real quick. I have a feeling it didn't like that I changed the file.
On the player, just click assign and assign that player node to the player variable. And for the animated sprite 2D variable, just assign the animated sprite 2D. We are now ready to test the scene player, so click on test scene player and let's test the scene. And before we press any keys on the keyboard, the player is currently in the idle state, and if we just press a key, we can see that the current state is walk. But when we release the key, it doesn't go back to the idle state.
I'm getting an error on mine. Physics process, there's no animation with name walk right. Is that what you were saying, Tech Gamer Dad? I thought there was. Walking. You're right. Wow, you spotted that. Holy shit. There's no animation walking up. Okay, dude. Front? Oh, shit. So up is actually walking back. That seems really... that seems really counterintuitive. Is it what he did? Yeah, he did. Okay, so when you up, you want to see the back. When you walking, you want to see the front. There we go. Idle, up, back, front. Okay, good. Okay, it just doesn't go back to the other state.
If there is movement input is returning true or false. And then we can call the signal, which is inside node state here, which is registered idle state. We also do something similar here. So what we need to do is to get the direction.
The back and front is what the image is showing. So sprite of front. Yeah. It's what the sprite is showing. It makes sense, yeah.
When we are in the walk state.
It's just when you read it, it's like...
So that when we then go back to the idle state, we only pull the last direction state, which was saved at the time. So it is possible to do that.
But yeah, then that doesn't make sense, because then walk right, you're actually seeing the left arm, right? So like, if you think about what you're seeing, I feel like it's confusing as hell. It doesn't really matter too much, but it does make it quite confusing. I think I should be calling it walk up, walking up, walking down. I think it's a better idea. Yeah, I know. It's just, I didn't think about it until now, you know? It makes a lot more sense to have the animation map. Back. Up. It makes a lot more sense that back is called up because that's the key. That's the last direction key you press. So it makes a lot of sense. Idle down. Whoops. Tiling down. Walking down. Watering down. I guess that makes more sense like that for me. That way, like, the animation literally matched the key you're pressing, which makes a lot more sense. Right? It's just way better to read, in my opinion. Right? I want to go check another tutorial real quick. There was something really, really cool that another guy I saw... Oh, 18 error. Wait, hold on a second. Let me clean those. There's no animation. Idle front. Oh. There is another thing that a dude was doing. Also, like, friction would be nice. Acceleration, I think, is nice, too. But I think I can create all of these in the walk state, right? If I create player dot acceleration, player dot friction, it should be working, right? Because all of these can be passed to move and slide, right? Like if I open my other project, what's up, Nikki? How you doing? I feel like this code was so much more complicated. It was doing like a move state and passing like... I mean, it was working fine, but I don't know which one is better. It was using move towards, though. Oh, because it's calculating the velocity. Okay, I want to test something out here. So, what if we... Wait, what is the difference between setting a constant and exporting a variable here? Nice, you're going to be playing Oblivion? I'm thinking about maybe doing a little bit myself or a little bit of WoW later. We'll see. Wouldn't constant be better than the... It can be used by enemy also. Interesting. So I could also do this called speed acceleration 500, and then friction 500, like this, and then here the velocity, instead of doing, the velocity would be equal to this pretty much. Oh, hold on. It's a little bit more complex, though. He's doing input direction times max speed, and then the second parameter is acceleration times delta. And then as soon as you stop moving, it applies the friction. But I don't... In this one, I don't have an if moving or not moving. I just have like one for each of them. I mean, I guess I could still do like an if direction. Like if we do this, direction times speed times acceleration. Delta's not declared. Delta flow? Wait, is it not declared? Velocity is not declared in the current scope. Yes, it's Opai's Ladar. Oh, it's player.velocity, you're right. Right? Do I need to do player.velocity also here? Yeah, Opai is blocking mouse. Okay, there's a little bit of glide. So what if we do acceleration, max speed? Let's do 100. So there's a little bit of glide right now. So we just need to add... they fixed Opai? Oh, there we go. Maybe they updated it. You probably just need to update your add-on. Every add-on needs to be updated right now. It's kind of a shit show. Thank you for that, Cage. So now, is there a way I can detect if I'm moving without adding another if? Because in this one, I had a if not equals 0. So, like... I feel this feels redundant a little bit here. Should I just store velocity in, because I feel like I called player.velocity a million fucking time. Right? Isn't that better to do this? Oh. Wasn't there something that was happening? I remember like something that was causing this to have an issue. I don't remember what it was though. Print velocity. Oh, are we overwriting it every time we call it? Wait, is it print? It's not sending anything. Oops. Max speed, and then there was also a thing that was velocity equals. It just feels like I'm calling velocity like a million fucking times. I guess I'm just referencing it, right? It's not like, Speed is not declared. This seems pretty smooth. I feel like it gives it like a better movement, right? I feel like it gives it like a better, like a more video game natural. Whoops. It seems like a less flat, like it's very subtle, but it's like a less flat way of doing the anime. So like you kind of glide a little bit, but it kind of makes sense, right? Because that's kind of how you're normally supposed to be moving. Like when you change direction, you see it better. It kind of like whoop, whoop. I don't know if it's annoying though, or if it's my favorite streamer. I get PTSD looking at program and script. Reminds me of college. Is that what you went to college for?
Storing a variable on the actual player itself. So if we look at the walk state, we get our direction from the game input events movement input function. However, in the
okay, do we emit the idle as well? I don't think I did that. I guess I have to... Did I miss that part?
On the player, just click assign and assign that player node to the player variable. And for the animated sprite 2D variable, just assign the animated sprite 2D. We are now ready to test the scene player, so click on test scene player and let's test the scene. And before we press any keys on the keyboard, the player is currently in the idle state, and if we just press a key, we can see that the current state is walk. But when we release the key, it doesn't go back to the idle state. So let's just stop that. So head back over to the player, and in the walk state, in the on next transitions function, we'd like to say game input.
Not, that's what I thought. Okay, that's exactly. So if not, is this gonna work? Wait, why?
Event is movement input is returning false using the not operator. And if we're not moving,
Why is he not putting... Okay, I don't understand the difference between these two. Why is idle putting this here? Oh, because they're calling it to say that there is movement and this one doesn't need it? Yeah, there's something weird going on, though.
by using this, then we want to transition back to idle. Just save that. But first of all, I just want to make a quick modification to the state machine. I'm just going to copy this print statement here and I'm going to paste it in the physics process method so that we're always pushing out the current state to the output window. Save that. Let's go back to test scene player. Let's run the test scene. Now hold the D key, and as you can see in the output window just below the game window here, you can see we're now in idle, and then we're in walk, idle again, up walk, we're walking left, release, back into idle. Okay, so let's just walk right one more time. Now when I release, the player faces forward. Let's go left, release, and
17
the player is
minutes?
facing
Jesus
forward
Christ.
again. Let's fix that so that when you release, the player stays facing in the correct direction. So if we look at the walk state, we get our direction from the game input events movement input function. However, in the idle state, we also do something similar here. So what we need to do is to get the direction when we are in the walk state and then store that so that when we then go back to the idle state, we only pull the last direction state which was saved at the time. So it is possible to do that by storing a variable on the actual player itself. So select the player node and let's create a new script. So attach the script and make sure the template is off because we want to just create an empty script, and then we'll create that. So just open the script and inside.
Okay, so we're gonna go player, attach script, template empty, player. We'll open it.
Of the script, let's create a new variable. So we'll say var player direction, and the type of that is vector2. Now head back over to the walks.
Fuck!
The script. Let's create a new variable. So we'll say var
I don't understand what
player
he's saying.
direction,
Oh, player direction.
and the type of that is vector2.
Okay, there we go. Player direction.
Now head back over to the walk state script, and after the last else if, we can say if direction is not equal vector2 0, then player dot player direction equals direction.
Oh, there we go. So we got literally, we already did this for the velocity. So now we can do player dot player direction is equal to direction. There we go. Beautiful. And then we're affecting the velocity as well.
But if you notice, when you type player direction, it doesn't appear in the IntelliSense. And this is because we're using dynamic type. So if you go back over to your player script, this variable can't be found because we need to give this a class name. So we can say class name player, which derives from character body 2.
Oh, shit. Oops. Hey, what's up, Irish? How you doing, buddy?
And the player will now have the variable player direction. So we go back to walk state now, just save everything first, and then save player.player direction. But it's still not there, and this is because
we're
still only
right?
using character body 2D. So let's use that class name as player, so you can now see that it's here, and it's got the same icon as a character body 2D, because if you go back to the player script, the class is a player, which still extends from character body 2D. So player has player direction and everything that character body 2D has as well. So let's go back to
Irish
walk
fan?
state now. We've changed this to player, and we see player.player direction equals direction. So we now have that IntelliSense. And that has been made possible by using class inheritance. Now that we are storing the player direction in its own variable and assigning this from within the walk state, we can now make a modification to the idle state. First, in the idle script, let's just change this player to say player here. Then remove this first line here and then say player.player direction. And then just copy this over the direction items as such here. We can also remove the
player. We no longer need direction. And then we don't need this. Yeah, we don't need this anymore. And then we do player.player direction.
The local variable.
Off work farming some stupid egg chocolate while waiting for LFR.
Here. Now in the idle script, as we transition from idle to walk and then back from walk to idle, you just want to stop the animation. So we just copy the animated sprite 2D, and then when we exit this state, we just want to stop the idle animation, because as we go into the next state will handle its own animations. So on exit from the idle state, we'll stop that, and then we'll go to the walk state, and when we transition back to idle, we'll exit again. So we just want to stop the walk animation too. So I'll head back over to the test scene player, just go back to the test folder, load test scene player, and then let's run that test scene. So let's hold the D key down so you can see that the current state is walk. But
it locks my key down.
The idle state is in the correct direction. So
I wonder if he's gonna fix this. So what's happening right now is if I press left and I press up. No. Oh, but it doesn't work. So up and down have oh, I wonder if that's the order that he put it in the code. If because up and down are here, they're more important. It's because like right, if I do left and if I do up, it goes up, but then it never, like if I press up, I can never go, like it would need to be the last action. It makes the movement weird a little bit. You know? I wonder if there's a better way to do it. If the other way that I did it was better.
Go up and the idle state is correct. So we're in walk, and then as we release, the character's facing left and then forward again. So we've now resolved how to store that player direction and use that in other state. Let's just stop that. Now that brings us to the end of this tutorial on how to create a player with a state machine and two states, which is idle and walk. In the oncoming tutorials, you'll be advancing on the state machine. I will show you how to create the 3 different tools for the player. These are
It's really, really weird. It doesn't move as smooth as my first character. Let me let me go test the other one. It's not, the animation is not as good. Like, this was better. A lot better. Because the way that it works is if you press up and then you press left, it also waltzes in diagonal. Right now I have no diagonal whatsoever. It's so basic. Maybe this guy had it better? There's no like diagonal. The way that he was doing it was really, really cool. I'm trying to remember how he was doing it though. He had a... We were passing, like, we had it was not... Was it in the animation? Animation tree? No. I'm trying to remember where we were doing the... There was like a lozenge, or not like a not a triangle, like a... Wait, what's the word for it? Lozenge? A losange. What the fuck is a losange in English? What the fuck? Lozen? I don't remember, bro. What the fuck? It was just the vector point that we're... and that's what we were passing. Yeah, the first tutorial was better structure with the character, body, and animation tree. Very fucking interesting. I wonder if we can use this in... It felt cleaner. This one felt cleaner a little bit. But it felt more complicated to animate, though. Way more complicated. So by putting all of this code inside of the character, though, you can't reuse it elsewhere, though, which is like one of the issue, right? But even in here, we're doing a bunch of stuff called player anyway. Well, first one was all about the player movement with a scene just to move on. One today started with the top of the scene and added a player on the scene. Yeah. Okay. Quick bathroom break, chat. We're level 3. Gonna be right back, my friends. All right, 45 seconds left. There's another tutorial that does movement really, really well. I would have to go check how he does this. Oh, he does it.
Let's continue on our sword ability and make it actually do something interesting. So I'm
sword rat. No, starting out. Player movement.
let's add a script to our player now. So what I'm going to do is click on the root player node here, and then I'm going to click this green script plus
What made
button,
you want to use Godot
which
versus
says
Unity?
attach a new or existing script to the selected node. So go ahead and click that. And this is going to have by default a template set up for you, but we don't want this. So go ahead and select instead node default, your template,
Godot
and then
seems
your
to be pretty
path
nice
should
for,
be
like,
the same
simple 2D
path
games.
as your player's scene. So with all this set up, let's...
Have you ever had a software engineering? No. I used to work in web development, mostly front-end stuff, HTML, CSS, UX, and UI design. And then I've been streaming for the past 7 years. And I was like, you know what? I kind of want to learn how to make games and just like how everything works. And just,
Click
you know,
create,
decided to start this
and
little
that sets
mini-series
us
for
up
myself.
with
I
a
thought it was a
very
fun
basic
project for
script
me
that
and
we
chat.
can start working with. So again, I'm not going to go over the basics of programming, but I will explain another time. But basically, we'll just be at your action map. So generally, is that it will detect what your actions are and actually offer them as autocomplete suggestions. So we're going to put in move right
We
here.
do giveaways. We play World of Warcraft. We play ARPGs. Yesterday I was playing Oblivion. Tomorrow we're playing Expedition 33. So, yeah.
And then we're going to subtract that from input.getActionStrength, move left. So let me make my editor a little bit bigger here. So what is this line doing? This input
Thank you
get
for the follow,
action
my friend.
strength returns an action strength on a 0 to 1 scale. Now with a keyboard, it's a binary state. The key is either
Card
pressed
opening,
or it's
yeah.
not.
There you
so
go.
this is always going to return 0 or 1. However, if you're using, let's say, a joystick axis,
I
that
think I
will
prefer get action strength for the movement. It sounds like it's just way more.
return a, and this get that. So we're going to say var 1. Now, how do we use this? Well, we should probably define a speed for the character. And so what I'm going to do is underneath this extend character body 2D, velocity in the Y direction. So if you're going up against the wall, but there's still an X component to the movement because you're going diagonally, right? So move and slide will zero out the Y component of that velocity, but use the remaining X velocity here by. So any changes that I make to the play. So the game has started up and main scene. So you can probably already start. We can our 2D mode up here by clicking the 2D button.
He doesn't have any
Let's
animation.
go to
though.
scene at the top, new scene, and that brings up the new scene window here. Let's click other node and use a node base type. And I'm going to rename this to main, and then I'm going to save it. I'm going to go into my scenes directory. I'm going to right click into here, click new folder, and write main, and then I'll save it in there. All instances of the player across. So that will go ahead and click play and then select current. So the game has started up, and if you've got it configured the same as me, you'll see that the player is very, very tiny. But if you use the WASD and arrow keys, you can see that our player is moving quite well. Now, obviously, we still have a lot of work to do with the player, but that is basic player movement. So in the next lesson, we'll set up a proper window scale so that the player is not so tiny. Our game is slowly but surely coming together. Let's spice up the visuals a little bit with some animations. So our game has been relatively static up until this point, but since we are in that stage of the course where we need to make the game actually
he's
look
doing
like a game.
really, really basic animation, but he's not doing like player movement in any direction. So I wonder if because of this that's pretty much exactly why the other tutorial was doing it the way they were doing it, I believe. Because the movement here doesn't feel good at all. Like, it feels really, really bad. I can't move in diagonal. It just doesn't feel good. Okay, let me go get my cup of coffee. It just doesn't feel good to open right now. It just doesn't. I'm trying to remember where we set up the player like vector thing. I'm trying to remember which button it was. Oh, it was the animation tree, right? Oh, there it is. This is what it was. So it had an animation and then animation tree. I wonder if that's a better way to do it. What is the best and most optimal way to handle animation and player movement with Godot 4.3 for a 2D pixel art game? Anytime I learn anything new in programming, I check the doc as I go through tutorials. So looking at Godot doc, 2D movement is helpful. Use animation, node state machine, 4 idle and 4 run, clip wired in a single slate machine, blend, position vector, choose, switching between state happens automatically. It almost does it exactly like the other guy, dude. It's like, it's almost exactly like the other, I think I prefer this version, though. The thing is, can I use an animated sprite instead of an animation player? Should be pretty... Only needed if you prefer animation sprite 2D. Yeah, okay. Okay, so that makes sense. So you just want the... Oh. So instead of the animation tree, it's like only... Yeah, it's just that the animation in the 2D sprite was really annoying to configure. Because... It was really annoying to configure because I had to animate frame by frame instead of just letting the animation sprite do the work. I'm wondering if I can do a animation tree with an animation with an animated sprite. You know? So right now, this one... This one does... Oh, the animation tree and player are independent. Maybe I can use them together? Okay, so maybe we just... I kind of want to delete all of this. It doesn't feel like it fucking works, honestly. I don't like the way he's doing it. I do not like it. Okay. We'll do... Probably going to be tough to follow the tutorial after that, though. Well, we'll make it work. I'm going to try to use the... Okay, like this. Let's try to see if I can add a animation tree. No root animation node is set for the graph. It needs an animation player, I think. Yeah. Can you configure an animation tree with animated 2D sprite? Animated sprite 2D instead of animation player. Oh, okay. Okay. Hey Lux, in today's update of your weak aura pack, the cooldown text of some spell don't change color. So it never did. That was something that was handled by OmniCC. So my weak auras by default uses a default World of Warcraft text. You have an add-on installed on your computer, on your World of Warcraft install file called OmniCC or LVUI, and it modifies the default text behavior. So it modifies the default text behavior and it changes how the text evolves, right? But right now there's a massive fucking glitch in World of Warcraft. Weak auras, OmniCC text are all over the place. There's like a huge bug. And I think the add-on developers right now are trying to create workarounds while Blizzard fix it on their end, right? So it's a little bit complicated at the moment until everything is fixed. But it has nothing to do with my weak auras, and there's nothing that I can do about it until they kind of fix it a little bit. That's the TLDR. Quadraphonic, what's up, my friend? So I created this whole animated sprite for zero reason. Bidoo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, so I need to create a animation player. What is the root node? Which one is it? Animation node state machine. Okay. Animation node state machine. Ah, there we go. Yeah, I gotta try to figure out how to do all of this shit. Okay. So we could pretty much reuse this entire code at this point. We don't have attack. So we'll probably remove all of these. We'll just have move here. Okay. Thank you for the heads up. No problem, my friend. What are the project setting input? It's called walk up, walk down, walk left. Okay, like this. There we go. All right, let's try to redo this with this. Let's try to see if I can remember how to make it work. Create a new node. Does look like animated can be used in the place of animation player? ChatGPT is telling me no. Where did you see that? Animation tree only works with animation player. Does it look like animation spread is taking place of both of that configuration? Are you able to do it though? Are you able to get the same movement? Okay. All right. Seems that I just got to recreate my blend space 2D idle. I'm trying to remember if I can figure out how to do all of this. And then we do 1, 1. Add state machine. Is it add state machine? Oh, we need to create the animation first. Right? Otherwise it doesn't fucking work, right? So we need to go to here, create animation, new. All right. Idle. Up. Fuck me, dude. All right. I'm trying to remember, bro. Add track. Blend shape? No. What was it? Sprite 2D. I don't remember how to add a sprite 2D. I guess I would have to go rewatch the sprite 2D. Which asset? These? This thing? There we go. Oh, there's even a run animation. Dude, am I crazy or there's more than 2 frames in here? Or is my brain creating the image? Whoa, 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 whoa. Is my brain creating the additional frame here? Or... It doesn't look like only 2 frames in there. Unless the guy was like doing like a lazy 2-frame version. Oh, I guess there's the basic one. And then there's like... Yeah, those are only 2 frames though. That's insane. Wait, where's the running? Oh, maybe it's the premium package? Plus much more? What is much more? Oh, the premium pack includes 6 different kinds of animation. Idle, walking, running, chupping, watering. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the premium pack has a little bit more assets in it. Interesting. Cool, cool, cool. Doesn't matter too much. I just gotta go figure out how to add the Sprite 2D here. Oh, Sprite 2D? Oh, because I'm using an animated Sprite 2D, it doesn't work. Right? Oh, does that work? Hold on a second. It has the sprite frame in here. I wonder if that animates anything. Doesn't seem to have much animation going on. I'm trying to understand what's going on here. If I can keep this animation and make my life easier. Frames? Can you use animated 2D sprite? Animated sprite 2D as a layer in animation player. I'm trying to figure out if this works because they're all already existent and animated. They all already exist, so why like fuck around, you know? Like, yes, but indirectly. Animation player can key any property of a frame animation speed, but it lets you treat the sprite like a layer. You turn off instead of a bigger cutscene. Add a second animate as a chat of the player animation, blah, blah, blah. Okay, it seems to tell me that this is just never going to work. Even ChatGPT is like, yeah, bro, it's just, you'll have a hard time, brother. I think I gotta go rewatch my old tutorial.
Good morning, afternoon. At our normal. Good morning.
Animation frame. Okay, so you gotta dictate, okay, how much frame it is. That's what I gotta do. So, which area is this from? An animation. Okay. Okay. New node. Let's start over. Create a new child. Sprite. And then we create quick load. Right. Okay, good. Animation. So it's 4. And then the hit is 4, right? So now that's good. Okay, now I think I remember how this shit works. And we do this. Bam! Okay, we're back. We're back, Chad. Debugger, can you shut up? Clear. Okay. Clear. All right. Cool. Animation player, add track. Right? 2D.
The first frame we want to key at the start of our animation. So then we can just press this little key right here. And it's going to...
Oh, yeah. So we got to do the first key of the animation. But I don't have a lot of frames. Interesting. I'm almost curious to get the... we'll keep it at 2 frame, I guess. So how do we make it work then? We do... Oh, Oh, he doesn't do this, so he just does sprite, and then he just does so he just does this, keyframe it.
Just say create a new track property frame and insert a key, and we say create, but we don't want to use Bezier curve.
Okay.
Curves. We don't need to worry about that for pixel art for this kind of frame by frame animation. So we'll do create, and you can see it's added a little frame down here now. If we come back to our sprite, we can come over to the next one here, and we can move up a single frame to go to frame 2, because this is the next frame we want in our animation, and we can key it. Now, since it's already been properly keyed, or since we've already created this track, it doesn't ask us about the Bezier curves anymore. And because of that, it instantly jumps to the next frame based on our snap distance, and also moves the next frame here. So Godot knows that we probably have a sequence of animations and we want to key each frame, so it's going to do those 2 tasks for us, and we can just continue to hit the key right here until we get to this last one. Right here, we don't want to key it again,
And then we want to do here, and then we want to go back and then key it. Right? It's a 2-frame animation. Plays at 2 frames per second. I guess it's a 2-second animation. So we don't want to play. How do we do the FPS? How do we choose the speed of the animation? This is the total time. Total amount of frame. Trying to figure out how we control the speed. Would I have to do a 0.4? And then... each frame would be 0.2 seconds. No, that doesn't make any sense. That would be way too fast, right? Actually, would it be? That's what I was doing earlier, but I just don't remember how to do this. Nearest FPS, 5.
reason is because technically...
Wait, how do we change the step count? The step count is 0.1. And then the animation is like 1 second. Then we do this. We do this frame key. This frame key. Okay. And we do this. .4. That doesn't work. So then the steps are 0.2. And then I do this. I do this frame key, this frame key. Then we hit play. Okay, we're getting closer. So we're going to do 0.8. The steps are going to be 0.4. Delete. Just got to figure out what the sweet spot is. Key, key. This looks pretty good, right? This looks pretty good. All right. Are you trying to make something work on your end, Doc? Are you trying to do something on your end? Oh, that was idle down. Fuck. Edit. How can I edit these? Manage animation, idle up. That was idle down. There we go. Then we're going to do new. We're going to do idle up. And then we're going to do... Oh, I guess it wants me to do this way. So we're going to do... animation new. We're going to do walk down. Then we're going to do this keyframe. And then this key. Boom. Loop. And then we want... okay. Okay, next frame. We're gonna do animation new. We're gonna do idle up. Oh no, we already have it. So we go down, idle up. Then we do the next frame after. Key, create, back, key, loop. Oh, we gotta do 0.8. I forgot. Oh, fuck, I have to... Oh, shit. Okay. I forgot I have to configure this for every single one of them. Wait, why does it not work? Hello? Idle up, click 0.48. Cursor right up here. This one, keyframe. Keyframe. Ah, shit. There's like a whole... Okay, let's do trash this thing. Why does it not go over to the next frame? And why isn't it snapping? Oh, I was way too zoomed. That's what's going on. Okay. All right, let's go. What kind of game do you want to do, by the way? Honestly, I don't really have a clue. I know I want to do a game at some point. Right now, I don't know if I am making that game. Right now, I'm just in the process of learning, I would say. Right? Right now, I'm just in the process of learning. Right now, I'm definitely just in the process of like trying to figure it out, and we'll eventually be able to. Idle left. We'll eventually be able to maybe make something at some point, but right now we're definitely not there yet. We're definitely not there yet. Definitely not there yet. Do you have any tips for someone who wants to get into making game? Thank you. Honestly, just try like a simple engine and just follow tutorial. What kind of game would you like to make? I'm just as new as you are, and I'm going through that process myself. I'm just trying to figure things out as we go. And all right. Idle right. 0.8. Loop. Key. Back. Key. Animation. New. Walk. Right. 0.8. I'm following tutorial, and I'm trying my best right now to try to figure it out as I go, you know? And I think I'm doing okay. I think I'm doing okay. So, what happens if you have more than one sprite? Can you create another sprite for the player? Like, what if all of your animations aren't in the same sprite? Tentacle in VR? Like, this shit gets really, really Can I add multiple sprite and then I have to swap the sprite depending on, like, what's going on and shit? Shut the fuck up, Destiny. Go down. Oh! Fuck, that's what. Holy shit. Okay. My desk got under, like, I had a little piece of desk that got underneath my desk as I was trying to move it down. I want to make a top-down 2D game where I can run a guild sending NPC out on quest. So if you want to do 2D art, if you want to do 2D pixel art, Godot is a really, really good engine to learn, I think, for new people. But it's all about, like, finding, like, tutorial and getting to figure out stuff. That's a cool idea, though. Running a guild to send NPC out on quest. It's actually a cool premise. Adobe Photoshop can make modeling the game really easy. I saw in a video, so take it with a grain of salt. Warning, warning, warning. Animation mixer. Walk down. Couldn't resolve track. Animation mixer. Oh shit, we got nothing in here. Wait, didn't I redo this earlier? I'm confused. Swear to God, I did all of this. Walk. And then I clean. Wait, didn't I do all of this? Where did I do this then, if not here? Okay, whatever. I heard that GD's Kirby is easy to learn. Is that true? I mean, easy is a relative, I guess. To... Oh wow, we're already we already got something good though. Not perfect, but we got something. Parameter, idle, run, attack. Animation tree. Oh, yeah, we don't have the connections. Okay. How did we do the connections? Animation tree. So this one connects. This one we have run and then attack. So I need to create another animation. Another blend called walk. And then we'll change all the run to walk. I can walk 500 miles and I would walk 500 miles. Okay. Walk that door. I needed to do something to this, which I don't remember what it is. Advance enabled. I think that's what it is. Advance enabled. There we go. Can we clear these error? Clear. Unmanaged state machine player abort the transact the text. Okay. Okay. We're getting somewhere, chat. We're getting somewhere. I don't know where we're going, but we're getting somewhere. Like, easy to learn. Like, but do you have any, do you have any, do you have any existing experience in, programming? Are you starting from scratch? Dude, am I doing all of this from memory? Holy shit! What the I did it all from memory almost. I mean, I was able to look at the other thing, but... Okay, there's something fucked though, but we're almost there. Why is it doing the opposite of what I ask it to do? Hold on a second. Let me go look at this. Okay, player, animation player. Let's go look. Walk right. Walk left. Idle left. Idle right. Idle up. Idle down. Walk up. Okay, all the animations are okay. So that means it's my animation tree that's fucked. So it should be going up. We have to do down, don't we? Wasn't that the whole point? Yes, it is. But then if I... Okay, so if I do the intersection is where it breaks. If I do the intersection, it flips the value, and I'm not sure why. No, it's not. Animation player, animation tree. The animation tree is deterministic, though. Okay. Why is it flipped? It doesn't have the correct idle animation. Error. Okay, let me close. Don't save. And then let me reopen Godot real quick. Reload the program. By the way, how is everybody keeping themselves busy today? I would love to know what you guys are up to in the chat. Are you guys playing some games right now? Or are you guys watching... Player idle state. Could not find... Idle state. Parse error. Could not find node state. Idle state. What is this? Character player idle state. Working through a new Valheim playthrough. Nice. Reading the last Epoch patch changes. Can you give me the TLDR headshot? Cleaning my office and food storage while listening to you. Very nice. I'm working and lurking. Was raiding in WoW and now playing 2 indie games before I go to bed. Should be already asleep. It's 1 o'clock. Oh, shit. What indie games are you playing? Res, scene, character, player, idle state. Character, player. Oh. I don't remember how to select the default animation for the player. Isn't it through the animation tree? Oh, none of the animations are looped. Oh, except idle. No, they're all looped. Okay. What's going on then? Why doesn't it work when I test? Why does it reverse my key? Okay, there's something not right here. I don't know what it is. Oh, what the fuck is this reset? Huh. Um, 130 bug fix. Jesus Christ. Revolution, Idol, and Idol Slayer. Adulation Slayer is really nice. Really addicted to Revolution Idol. I always want to progress more. Revolution Idol. Is it on Steam? Because I was addicted to Idol Slayer for a while. Revolution Idol. Oh, it's free too. What the Welcome to Revolution Idol. Promotion. Join an experience where each revolution takes you further into the unknown. What the fuck? People have crazy fucking game ideas, dude. People have crazy game ideas. Okay, I'm trying to understand why and how. Did I do the animation tree? Idle. Let me go to 2D. There's something not right here. shit. I think there was more than one node that was messing it up. Okay. Idle down. Idle up. Idle right. And idle left. Okay. Xon, thank you for so much for the 9 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Why is it blinking, dude? Idle down, forward. Idle up. Idle left. Discrete. Oh, that might be the discrete. That was fucking it up. Ah, that's what it is. I forgot to toggle discrete, otherwise it doesn't work. Interesting. Completely forgot about this shit. Okay, and then we go to walk, discrete. Okay. All right. Animation, walk down, walk up, walk right, and walk left. There we go. Take this, 1.1. Take this, minus 1.1. Beautiful. So TLVR, fix some memory leak, fix some controller UI bug, a couple of skills, nothing big, reduce the health of new monster in game, but there's more to it, Lux. So this should fix it, right? Okay, this bugs it out. Process tree property parent mod state base path. Returning variant condition process animation tree. Works flawlessly, but we're returning an error, though. It's not stopping, too. Possess state tree property parent. Let me save and exit real quick, see if it's like an issue. Sometimes Godot just like doesn't update some of its stuff and you just have to like give it a quick reboot. You know? Yeah, like oops. Like I don't have any error anymore. This is working flawlessly. Nice. This is the new movement. So this works way better than the other way to do movement, I think. This works way better than the other way. Much more fluid. I just don't know how difficult it is gonna be to go with the I just don't know how difficult it is going to be to follow with the tutorial with with the new
Or chopping, tilling, and watering. We will create the states and transitions for the state machine. In the previous tutorial, I showed you how to create a state machine for the player and the idle and walk state. In this tutorial, I will be showing you how to create the chopping, tilling, and watering states. In the state machine, let's add a new node. Choose node and click create, and rename this to chopping. Let's add a script, and we'll call this chopping state. And create that. Then in the scripts folder, in state machine, open up the node state script again, and select everything, just copy that, and then go back to the
Aesthetic
chopping state.
Legume. Thank you for the follow, my friend.
And then copy
Welcome to the
node
channel.
state, and then
I don't like the way he's doing these though, so we're just gonna do it our way. Oh, there we go. And gnome tools. Oh shit.
and open up the data types script. Then we'll create an enum. Inside the globals folder, create a new script and call this data type. And open up the data types script. Then we'll create an enum and call this tools. And the enumerations will go none, axe, wood, till, ground, water, crops, plant, corn, and plant, tomato. So throughout the game, we're going to use these different tools to perform these actions. So we'll just create the enum now up front. Then we wish to access the tools from anywhere within our script. So let's remove extends node and we'll call this class name data type. Then let's go to the player script and let's export a variable. So say at export for current.
I guess this is still something I can do.
Type dot tools equals data type.
Just wrote the last exam of my uni degree. Holy fuck, what a weight off my shoulder. Fucking congratulations, my dude. Collaboration, time saver, what is this? Hello again, you made a sell on eBay. Would be interested, but I would do it at a rate. Or Thunder? No. You're invited to V Rising. Oh, shit. Lux, you're invited for the... yeah, but is it... doesn't seem like a... Okay, whatever. All right.
Types dot tools dot none. So we'll just default that to none now. Now let's head back over to the idle state, and in on next transitions we can say if player dot current tool equals the data type tools.
Okay, so we can still set this up, I believe. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go with his way of doing it, I think. So we're gonna close this one for now. Actually, we're gonna match state, move, roll. Okay, we're gonna do, he has a folder, new folder called scripts, and then one of them in there called global, and then he has a script in there called data types. Is that what it is? Create new scripts. Data types. And then it is extending node. What? It's a class. Class name. Data types. And then enum equal enum tools. And then we're going to have none axewood. Why axewood? I guess. Till ground. Water crops. Plant corn. Watch. No, okay, shit. Plant tomato. All right. There you go. Yeah, we're playing
Now
we're playing a
then we wish to
multiple
access
video
the
game
tools
playlists
from anywhere within our script. So let's remove extends node and we'll call this class name data type. Then let's go to the player script and let's export a variable. So say at export for current tool is data types dot tools equals data types dot tools dot none. So we'll just default that to none for now. Now let's head back over to the idle state and in on next transitions.
current tools. Data type. Dot tools equal data types dot tools dot none. There we go. What is the difference between could not find data types and a current scope? Shadistic, thank you for the follow. Class name data types.
Head back over to the idle state. And
wait. Why doesn't it work? I'm too lazy to start learning Python. Maybe Twitch helps me with that. I'm currently trying to learn GD scripts, which apparently is close to Python. So how is export var current tools? Export var current tools data type dot tools equal data types dot tools dot none. And it's returning me parse error could not find data type in current code. In current scope. Why is he not getting that error?
variable. So say at export for current tool is data types dot tools equals data types.
Oh, current tool. No, it still doesn't fix it. Current tool is data types dot tools equal data type dot tools dot none.
Dot tools dot none. So we'll just default that to none for now. Now let's head back over to the idle state and in on next transitions, we can say if player dot current tool equals the data type tools dot axewood, then transition to chopping. Now let's test.
Why am I getting an error and he isn't? Shouldn't the export be able to load it? Unless... Is this error no longer... No, it is a stack trace. Okay. Anybody in chat has any fucking idea what's going on right now? Dude, CS50, dude, that course is in my list. I really want to watch this. If you guys want to learn about programming, I really need to watch this. This dude, it seems fucking insane. It seems absolutely insane. I watched like a couple of the first video. It's literally an entire fucking Harvard court for computer science. And it talks about like algorithm and just like so fucking much shit. And the dude explains it in a really good, captivating way. It's actually like a really good listen. Really, really good listen. And he has a full course. Week 6 is on Python. I gotta watch it though. Okay, I still don't understand how the fuck he's not getting an error, and I am.
Test the scene. So go to test scene player. Let's just run the test scene. And as you can see, we've got the current state here. Let's just go to our player and open that scene. Let's just bring the window back.
No, it's really not a lot of PowerPoint slide. He's insanely dynamic. Like, one of the example that he goes for is he was explaining like how search algorithm works on a cell phone when you search a contact number. And then he grabs an entire telephone book. And then he's like, what's the best way for me to search for a letter inside that phone book? Is it to check every single letter one by one? Right? Is it to search every single letter one by one, but then you have to go through every page and look for every letter. And then he takes his phone book, he rips it in half. Like literally on stage, he just fucking rips the whole thing in half. And then he goes, is my letter that I'm looking for, like he checks the half that he got, right? He's like, okay, so I'm at J. So is B before or after? Before, okay, he throws out the other half. And then he takes the other half, rips it in half again, and then he's like, okay, I'm at D. Okay, is the letter B before or after that? And then he just keeps doing that, and he's like, the maximum amount of operation you need to do to pretty much reach your letter is going to be like something like 10. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck? Like, this blew my fucking mind. Because I think it's the algorithm. There it is.
Z here in English, and associated with everyone's name is a number. So even if you've never had occasion to physically use this kind of device, turns out it's pretty much equivalent to the contacts or the address book app on your iOS phone or your Android phone as well. Why? Because if you pull up your contacts, of course, you see some familiar names here, alphabetized by first name or last name. And if you click on any of those names, you reach the person you're presumably trying to call or text. Pictured here then is John Harvard,
I just like
whose
his
number
way of
here is
explaining
+1
it. It captivated me,
949-468-2750, which you're welcome to call or text at your leisure. But here is John Harvard that's partway through the phone book digitally. Well, it turns out that physically in the phone book, we might use an algorithm, step-by-step instructions for finding John Harvard in pretty much the same way as iOS, Android, macOS, Windows, or other operating systems themselves use. So I could, when looking for John Harvard, first name starting with J, I could start at the beginning of the phone book and start looking page by page, by page for John Harvard. And if he's there, I can call. This is an algorithm. It's indeed step by step, but that was a bug. It's a few pages turned. But is this algorithm correct? Step by step, assuming I'm paying attention. So yes, like if John Harvard is in here, I will eventually find him once I get to the J section. Now, this is a little tedious. It's going to take like a while, a few dozen, few hundred pages. So maybe I could do things a little smarter from grade school, like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, and so forth, going twice as fast. Is that algorithm correct? So no, but why? I could miss him, right? I could just get unlucky, really with 50-50 probability, because John Harvard could be sandwiched between 2 pages. Now, this isn't a complete loss, this algorithm. Maybe what I could do is, if I get past the J section to like K, I could double back at least 1 page, just to make sure I didn't miss John Harvard. So I can still go twice as fast, plus like an extra step, just to make sure I didn't mess up.
I find this interesting, the way that he's explaining this. Like, I don't know, there's something
as many
captivating about
pages
his
as there
way
are
of...
in the phone book. So if this phone book has 1,000 pages, in the worst case, if I'm not looking for John Harvard, but someone whose name starts with Z, might take me 1,000 pages to actually get there. Second algorithm, twice as fast literally. Might take me 500 plus 1 step to get there because I'm going 2 at a time, so long as I indeed fix that bug. But what we used to do back in the day, and what your phone is doing today, albeit digitally, is going roughly to the middle of the phone book, looking down and realizing, oh, I'm accidentally in the M section, so halfway through the phone book. But what do I now know about John Harvard? Is he to the left or to the right? So he's obviously to the left because J comes before M. So what I can do literally, and what your computer does figuratively, is tear the problem in half, throw half of the problem away, leaving us now with the same fundamental problem, but it's half as big. So I've gone from 1,000 pages suddenly to 500 pages.
It's completely free. It's literally the link that I just posted in chat. You literally go there and you press play. It's an entire Harvard court. It's been updated for 2025. I don't know why. It's just there. You just watch it. Fucking crazy. But the dude is so talented, man. When I first skipped to this thing, I listened to the entire segment. Because of how, like,
1,000 pages, 999, 998 versus 1,000 pages is essentially a straight line. Why? Actually, we will stop going back to line 3. Exactly. If the person is on the page, we will call them or we will quit. But more importantly, because we keep dividing and conquering the problem, in this case, having the phone book, eventually we're going to run out of phone book, in which case, indeed, John Harvard is either on that page or not, and we will call or we will quit in sight right. Let me go ahead and do this. Let me go ahead and stop that, click the green flag. I'll type in my name again, DAVID, enter, meow 3 times. And it will just work. And henceforth, I can again dramatically sort of scroll this down so we don't know or care about it anymore. Now my program is a single line whereby this notion of meowing has been abstracted away by just defining my own function.
Anyway, it's kind of cool. This is just the first course, which is Scratch. Then he has C, array, algorithm, memory, data structure. It's fucking insane. Anyway, I just wanted to showcase it. I think it's interesting.
And let's just change the current tool here. So we just say Axwood.
Okay. I still don't understand why this doesn't fucking work, though. Fuck me. Data type. Could not find type data type in the current scope. Why is it working for him, though?
On the test scene, and as you can see, we've got the transitions. We can default that to none. No. Now let's head back over to tools. Equals data types dot tools dot none. So we'll just default that to none. No. Now let's head back over to the idle state and let's export a Ax wood till tomato enum now. Now we're script data type. Then let's go to
data type. Data types. Is there anything I'm doing wrong? Data types. Enum tools. With all the tools. Why is this not accessible here? Is this another fucking error that he's not understanding, like, that the file exists and that he can go through it? I swear to God, I've had to reboot Godot like a million times for him to figure out that things exist. Yeah, he literally doesn't complain about it anymore. Now he understands that it exists. I don't understand why. There has to be a way to refresh me. Oh, maybe it's this history of recently edited object? No? I don't know. Maybe there's something going on. I don't know. There has to be a way to refresh the project without rebooting the whole fucking game every time.
Go to the player script and let's export a variable. So say export or current tool.
Harvard started the cat meme.
If player dot current tool equals the data type, tools dot axwood, then transition to chopping. Now let's test the scene. So go to test scene player. Let's just run the test scene. And as you can see, we've got the current state here. Let's just go to our player and open that scene. Let's just bring the window back. And let's just change the current tool here. So we just say axwood, and we can see that the current state has moved in from idle into chopping.
Okay.
Let's just stop that. Now that we can move into the chopping state, let's make some more modifications to the chopping state script. So when we reach the on enter, we want to animate the sprite based on the player's direction. And
okay, so I got different types of, so I got like, I think my way of doing it works, right? So I'm classifying what action I'm doing. Am I moving? Am I chopping, planting, or watering? Or could I simply classify this as tool and then detect which tool I have equipped, and then we can do a different action? I think that might be a better way of doing it, right? And then I could do a function here. So right now I got function move state. I could do function tool state. And then depending on which tool I have equipped. So like my player has current tool none. And then we can do xwood set current tool. And then it's really, really cool what you can do. Like once you create these variables, they show up in the menu and you can kind of test them. But maybe we need to pass like the enum would be tool maybe. And then we could do a function. Function tool state delta. Oh no, we need to pass, yeah. Otherwise it complains. I was doing it with attack, so I should be able to do it with this one. I just gotta run my other project, see what it's like. My other project has the attack thing going on, so and then I can figure out how the other guy was doing it. But we were pretty much, so the other dude was doing attack state, and then he was doing animation travel attack. There we go. And then we did a attack animation finish state move. So we're gonna do this. And we are going to go back into the other project, paste this, but instead of attack, we're going to do tool state. Velocity vector animation state. Oh, so now I have to detect the animation here. So I have to pass also the tool. I have to pass it. It probably doesn't need delta, but I could use current tool. Right? And then that's when we're going to do... That's when we're going to do... we're going to do like if current tool equals water can... Then when you do the action, water. I think that's how I'm going to do it. I like what I'm doing right now because I'm kind of going off my own shit a little bit. But I'm mixing the two tutorial. I just hope it fucking works. Otherwise, I'll look like a fool. I need to create the animation, first of all. So, because I got none of these. So now the problem that I have... How can I have a second sprite? I have 2 different sprite for my player in Godot 4.3. How can I add and use both of them for different animation with animation player and animation tree? I gotta figure this part out, because if I add the sprite, it's gonna fuck the character up, right? So if I do character, if I add another sprite, so I do new child node, and then we do sprite 2D. And we call this one basic animation. Basic sprite. And then this one is called tool sprite. Does that fuck anything up? Doesn't fuck anything. Okay. But now, if I go here, tool sprite, and then I do texture, quick load, and then I give it the basic character, right? That should mess it up now, right? Because now there's like a million other shit going on. Honestly, at this point, I should probably put all my sprite in one sprite, right? Okay. Okay, so I guess I have to make it invisible. So visibility. Off. Ah, can that be keyframe? I think it can be. Good night, fellow nerds. Yo, have a good night, my friend. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you. So why is he starting with idle left? Idle down should be the default. Autoplay on load. Should be this one. Why is he idle left? None of them have this. I don't remember how to dictate which one is first. Oh, is it because this arrow is like that? Is that it? Oh my god, I think it is. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Right now there's no collision, right? So if I just walk off the edge, yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. Project. The following files are newer on disk. Yeah. I gotta figure out how did I add the function into these. So attack down, there was a thing here. Player function attack animation finish. Okay. So we're gonna go here and we're gonna create player. All right. Let's see what we got here. So if I create a new animation, so what is it? Down, left, right, up. Down, left, right, up. Okay, so animation. We'll do new. We'll do axe down. Okay. .8, 4. And then what do? We do sprite visibility on. Create. I don't feel like this is a good way of doing it, dude. Yeah, I guess. Huh. Yeah, so instead of axe, we gotta do what is that? Tile? Till down. And then we keyframe it. Great. Keyframe it. Okay. All right. It remains visible. I don't know if this is the correct way to do it, honestly. I got no idea. I have zero fucking clue if this is gonna work. So this is gonna be new. This is gonna be till up. Animation tree, no. Okay. So we have to do a key for visibility. This. And then we have to do a key for visibility. Create. And then we got to do a key for the frame. .8. We key. And then we come back. We key again. We save. I don't know if this is gonna work, but let's try this for now. We'll see. Let's try. And then what else do we got after this? We got so this is till left. Till left. We're going to key the visibility. Key the visibility. And then we're going to key the frame. There we go. Oops, I forgot to change it to 0.8. Using two different sprites definitely makes it complicated. It definitely like just gives you like step instead of just merging them into one sprite, which makes it like way more straightforward. But yep. Here we are. Animation new till right. We're only gonna do this one, see if it works. I don't even know if it's gonna work at this point. Got no fucking clue. 0.8. Key. Okay. We got all the animations. All right. Cool. Now we just need to create the animation tree. We create a new node, a blend space called Axe. Then we do 1.1. 1.1. Oh, did we need it to do this for the attack, actually? We did. Okay. There we go. We're going to create a point. Add animation. Oh, why did I call it axe? I'm an idiot. Whatever. Let's do till down. Till up. Till right. And till left. There we go. We're going to select this. We're going to do 1.1. Minus 1.1. Till. Beautiful. We're going to make a node connecting this one to this one. And then we are going to remove the switch to enabled. I'm super happy that I'm actually remembering most of this. This is really, really good. There we go. And then at the end of, on all the till animation, we need to add a function. So we're going to go into the player. And then we're going to add a track. And it's going to be a call method. I think it's going to be a call method. And we're going to do animation. Is it a call method? What is it called? No, it's a function. Attack animation finish. Okay. Tool animation finish is what we want. New track, property, function. No? How did we add it? I don't remember how to add the... let me go check.
Good morning. We're going to set for this back and state. We've got the exact same.
Oh, there it is. It's insert key. Insert key. Tool animation finish. Bam. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Oh, that's fun. Then we got to do... Can I, like... Till down? Till up? Wait, which function was this? I gotta do this manually? Fuck. Add callback method, player, insert key. Till down left, add call method, track, player. I don't know why when I do this, it never places it automatically on the correct... tile left, tile right, tile up, player, Okay, that's good. So now that's being called. It's going back into state move. Okay. So if current tools, go check.
For each chopping animation, once the animation stops playing, we want to then exit the state and go back to idle. So let's begin writing the code for that. So let's export some variables. So say export for player, and then export equals vector to actions again from the animated sprite 2D, and we want to run this animation here. So I'm just going to write the rest of this code. Similar to the code which we've made. However, we would like to just play the animation as we enter the state. So we'll just then is playing back to idle. And then once we transition, we move back. It should just go is now off, stopping right. If the animation has stopped working, what we need to do is just go back to our player and and the chopping state. Let's just go back to our player. Okay, so Axwood, and it's that. Let's go to project.
If player, okay, there we go. If player current tool. Do I have access to player? No, we just do if current tool equals data types dot tools dot ax, then expected indent block after. Isn't it right there? Pass. Can't find member. Oh, yeah. Let's do axe, till, water, plant. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's like different types of... okay, let's go with this for now. See if we can figure it out. There's different types of nodes, so... animation, state, travel, and then we're going to do axe. Oh, it's till. That I keep doing... If the current tool is till, then there we go. Okay. And then this one is animation tree. And then attack. Or is it tool, this one, instead of attack? This is tool, right? That I have to do. Oh, wait, no. Wait, blend positioned. It is, oh, no, it is axe. Wait, till. So I have to do them manually for each tool? This also automatically accelerate towards. I don't remember how to do the attack animation. Oh, there we go. If input is press attack. Which is at the end of the move state. There we go. Hey, what's up, Julia? How you doing, my friend? How's it going? It's pretty cool. I'm learning a couple of stuff right now. I'm just talking to myself, just doing stuff. We'll do... No, we're not going to call this tool. We're going to call this action. Actually, you know what? We're going to call it tool. That makes a lot of sense in a game that there's no attack, right? Project setting, input map. We're going to do a brand new action called tool. Add. And then we're going to do mouse. We're going to do left. Yes. And also we're going to do E. Pose. Save. If I go back here and test this out, my character got obliterated. Oh yeah, I forgot about reactivating this thing here. Yeah, that would help. Nope, doesn't help. What is going on right now? Player, basic sprite. He literally doesn't exist right now. I think it's because as soon as one of the other animations are run, they, Hello, what's up, Crazy Cowboy Coder? How you doing, my friend? And how you doing, Julia, today? Happy to see you, my friend, as always. Player tree. We'll do... Okay, so I gotta go into the animation of each of them. I gotta do walk down. And then we gotta toggle the visibility on these. Walk down, walk left. Visible. Visible. Walk left. Visible. This is probably not how you do this, but I don't know any other way, so. You can look at the remote tab when the game is running if that's what's going on. Super useful. I'm okay playing games at watching streams. Nice. What's your go-to game right now? What's your go-to game right now? Was trying new mountain bike, and once human, you can do tricks on it. It's kind of amazing. Nice. I really want to play more Oblivion right now. Like, I enjoyed my experience so much yesterday, but I really wanted to do the game dev segment. I don't know if this is something that we're going to keep doing in the future. It definitely doesn't seem... it's hard of a content... in my mind, it was going to be a little bit more like back and forth, but depending on if there's people in chat that do game development or not, it can lead to a weird situation where I'm just sitting by myself watching tutorial trying to code shit. So I'm kind of by myself. It doesn't create that much stream interactions as much as I would have wanted. So I don't know if this is a segment that I'll keep doing, but I'm enjoying the process. So I might just do this on my own free time instead of streaming it. But I'm enjoying this a lot right now. I'm enjoying like this process a lot. I just don't know if it's first day had a lot, could be a today thing. It could be. Yeah, the previous Wednesday did well. This one is not doing so much well. We're not really I mean it's not really a complaint. I'm just trying to figure out like if I keep doing this every Wednesday, right? Because it's going to tank my CCV like massively, which is I shouldn't care about it, but it's sadly you kind of have to a little bit. Okay, something bugged out. Oh, I don't have a tool. Till? I think I bugged him out. I'm really having fun doing this, though. I know there's a couple of you that really do enjoy it. So it definitely sucks. It would definitely sucks to remove the segment. It's just you know, it's more like a general thing, right? I'm trying to see like Okay, and then everything stops completely behaving. Oops. Tool animation finish state move. Okay, so why isn't it working? Travel till animation travel till. It's good to explore things as you learn more and more about this. It would also evolve the way you stream content like this. Yeah, for sure. I very much enjoyed. I also play Terraria and Failing. I only watch game dev stream. It's boring to watch stranger play game. It's interesting to see someone make something, but that's just me. Yeah, I mean, there's, like I said, there's definitely a group of people that really enjoy this. I just think because I'm so focused, could be tutorial also. I find the first tutorial a bit better to stay a bit more engaged with. Yeah, but I feel like it's just like a learning experience. I'm trying random shit. Like, I feel like if I just keep, if I keep everything, if I keep everything like the same, like follow tutorial and don't like, I'm trying to do different tutorial and different things. The first time that we did this through, was definitely a different experience for sure. Which is not, like I said, it's not necessarily like a bad thing or anything. I'm just testing stuff out, right? I want to do this. It doesn't mean like it doesn't necessarily mean that we would, that I would stop doing it. It's just, I don't know if I would be necessarily streaming it. Because right now, like, for example, like, we could be playing World of Warcraft with drops. We could be playing Oblivion, having a little bit more people, a little bit more chat interaction. Which both are fun. Like, it's not like I'm forcing myself to do one over the other. But when there's multiple things that you want to do, usually doing the ones that yields to a like better streaming number can be a little bit better over time. But I still want to do this, right? I still want to do this. It's just maybe I wouldn't do it on stream. I don't know. You know, like I'll just figure it out. How we do. But I'm super glad a couple of you are enjoying it and we're able to have a good time with it. I'm really, really having a good time. So, like, I love learning. I love doing this stuff. We got a couple people... giving their advice and... When is the attack? Print tool. Output. Scene. Click. So it's never entering the function? When was the function attack called? Oh, that's what's missing. It's my fucking state tool. Why do we need delta? Okay, tool state. I guess we don't really need delta right now, but we're gonna pass it still. We're gonna do delta current tool. Tool state call. Too far arguments. Okay, current tool. So do I have to pass it? Like it doesn't know. Or do I just... A few other streamers I watch, they stream because they get help with learning from chat, but I get that it's everyone's bag. I mean, so the first time I did this, previous Wednesday, we had a shit ton of people helping out, right? We had a ton of people helping out with like debugging stuff. Like we have a bunch of people from a bunch of different backgrounds. And it was really, really cool to learn and just like to do stuff. Today it's been very, very slow. So like I'm pretty much so it could be because there's a lot of cool games out right now, so people aren't too interested in this, and we don't have like the normal people. But I just gotta be careful because I've been trying like a bunch of different stuff lately, and it seems to be that like the numbers are I gotta be mindful of the numbers is what I'm trying to say. I gotta try to be mindful of the numbers. Dude, it's actually working. I reversed the animation, but it's actually working. Slay the Spire clone tutorial from Goodo Game Lab. Do you have a link? Could you post it? Sorry to interrupt off topic. With the release of Blizzard Cooldown Manager, do you foresee it interfering with your willingness to keep your weak ores updated? Not really. Because the thing is, I don't make money from my weak ores. Like, I don't sell them. So it's not like a product. I don't have any incentive on a product, on a money-based revenue thing. Obviously, me creating the weak ore has led to people supporting my stream, which led to... you know, like obviously like it helped, right? I can't say that it didn't help, but there's still a free thing that I'm providing. The fact that Blizzard is coming out with a resources, whether there's more or less people using my weak ore doesn't affect me, really. Blizzard Cooldown Manager is not that great as is. I don't think people are gonna try it out and they're gonna turn it off in a matter of like 10 minutes. Because you can't customize the order of the abilities. My prediction is that within a year plus, Blizzard is going to improve on it. They're going to allow you to do way more than you can do now. And then some people, I would say like roughly maybe 40 to 50% of people might switch because it's going to be better performance. It's going to allow them to customize it. I think it might be really, really good. And then when that comes, then what we'll do is we'll make weak ores that connect to it, lightweight, that can just like kind of modulize a couple of things for you, right? So that's my game plan right now. I'm going to keep doing my full package. I'm going to keep updating my entire weak aura pack. But in the future, when Blizzard releases its cooldown manager in a better version that has more options, then what I'm going to do is I'm going to add like your resources bar connected to it in a dynamic sizing way. Maybe add a couple of glows to a couple of ability for your class, right? And a couple of things like that, which will be a lot more lightweight, but will end up being... Ooh, okay. That sounds pretty... That might be my next... That might be my next course. That might be my next... Holy shit, yeah, that's gonna be my next tutorial for sure. I tried it momentarily. As much as I absolutely love your weak ores, it's definitely a crutch for me, as if you ever decided to give up someday, it would be a big blow to my own gameplay. I don't foresee myself giving up. The only reason I would ever give up making weak ores is if I'm no longer able to stream full time. Like, let's say that tomorrow nobody watches the stream anymore. We're not able to be a content creator full time. And I have to go back to, you know, like if things don't work out and I can't do this for a living anymore, then I have to go back to working like a regular job. And then I'm not going to have as much time to update weak ores. If that ever happens, that would be the only scenario where I stop making weak ores. And even then, I might keep them up. I don't know. there's a possibility. It's just that I wouldn't be able to put as much time into them as I do now. Because right now I'm able to wake up one day. If there's anything that's going on during the middle of the day, there's a bug. I fix it. I update it. That's why they're so, you know, like every time there's a new patch, everything is always working. Except today because there's Blizzard bugs, but on my end, everything is working, right? I keep working to try to optimize them. Demus has been helping me with like a ton of custom option and a ton of new feature, and we just keep updating stuff and doing stuff. In its current state, like I'm not going anywhere, right? And stream is doing well. We got tons of support. Everything is. We've been doing this for 7 years. I don't see it stopping anytime soon, right? Hopefully, you know, we never know. But or if I get sick or some shit, I don't fucking know. I used to stream art 13 years ago, but didn't like streaming much. Streaming is tough a little bit in some areas, you know. But Julia's really, really talented artist. I'm also developing on Godot. I hope to be out with Steam Demo next year, cooking a retro FPS. Oh, shit. That's kind of awesome. Okay, so I have to... Okay, so the tool animation. So this is the tool state. So whenever you press click, it calls the tool state, and then it passes your current tool and delta. Then the function... So if your current tool is still... then do this animation, right? Why isn't it printing? I find it really, really awkward that it doesn't seem to want to print. Is it because it's not entering the function? But then if it's not entering the function, how is it even doing anything? It's not printing anything. Am I crazy? Like, it's calling the animation. Lux, how do you resize the Blizzard cooldown manager? Bro, okay. Can I print anything? Oh, I was looking at the wrong window. Test. Okay. All right. I'm going to be right back really, really quickly, chat. We're going to give you level 3. We're going to be right back. Sorry about that. We're back. Make sure you guys type !join in the chat. Get your Lux Buxes. So yeah, we're trying to figure out, I need to figure out a little bit like how to maybe improve on this format, or maybe not having it be in the middle of the week. Or I gotta try to figure out how I can make this dev segment, because I like it. I like doing this. I really, really enjoy it. No matter like the viewership or whatever. But I definitely need to figure out how to make it, how to make it work, how to make the format approachable and fun or interesting to watch, I guess. So Make sure you guys type join, exclamation mark join, if you guys want to get your Lux boxes. Maybe you need to learn a little bit more on your own first. Yeah, for sure. The problem is with everything that I already do, it's extremely hard to find the time for it. So that's why I was using the streaming time. Till is the tool 2. It is. So axe, till, water plant. Okay. Okay. What program is this? This is Godot engine. Like, I'm on the right track here. It doesn't work for up for some reason. So something's broken with till up. I gotta figure that part out. Oh, that one? That is the one been wanting to learn? Nice. What have you been trying to do? So till up doesn't work right now. I wonder if I can toggle. Instead of doing it in the animation sprite, if I can toggle their visibility in another way. Instead of doing this here, it doesn't sound... Where are you calling tool state? Right here. So physics process, when the state is called stool, it calls tool state here. And then here, if input action just press tool, then it puts the state as tool. It never puts it back to... Oh, actually, no, it puts it back to move. Because here, when the animation is finished, print, move. But there's still a couple stuff that aren't working right now. Output, comment, run. It is not calling it. No, wait, it is. Okay, so it's calling move. So at the end of the animation, it's calling it. So it puts it back into a move state. Is tool movement or just the tool? It's just the tool. But there's a couple of things that I need to fix. First of all, till down. I need to flip these animations. So I didn't know, but I don't know why it's playing though. It's completely locked out. I'm not sure why. I can't toggle the... You have that set to inactive in the animation tree. If the animation tree is active, the animation will play. Oh, is that what's happening? How do I have it not play? Oh, okay, there we go. So it was just selected and then it was causing issue. Okay, I got it. So I need to change all of these animation key. 1, 0. This is 4. This is 5. This is 6. This is 7. This is 2. This is 3. Beautiful. And then the... Where is the... It's not continuous, it's concrete. Discrete. Okay, beautiful. Save. Test player. Run. Okay, it breaks after I do the up. So all of these work flawlessly, but the up breaks it. And then after that, it stops responding. Oh, it's not calling animation finish. I forgot. Whoops. Till up. No, it is calling animation tool finish. Sounds like it gets stuck in a loop or maybe a break. From the inspector, you can see the animation tree inactive while you work on the anime player. From the inspector, you can see... Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so I'm putting the sprite visible. This one is invisible, and it's calling animation tool finish. Till up. Not sure what the problem is. Till 1.1. Till down. Oh, the bottom one is idle up. I fucked up something. Till up. There we go. That's what it was. I fucked it up. Yo, this is so good. And the crazy part is none of this is in the tutorial. I'm actually going off my own shit right now. I mean, what I took the attack function that the other guy made. But then this one I added an if statement for I'm storing pretty much. So the other tutorial has a data type for what the player tool is currently using. So right now I'm selected to till. So if I have none and I save, then if I run this, he's not doing anything because you don't have any weapon. But if you set him with a till and then you run, yeah, so you can actually like edit this live too, which is really, really cool. So, that's weird. Oh, I should do viewport, right? So project settings, window, not keep height, keep, right? And then we save. Scale mode integer. Oh, I think it's the integer one. That's like not allowing me to resize, right? Yeah, whatever. Okay. So if you do like none, doesn't work. You do till, it works. So the only thing that I got to figure out is when I start, it's going for the till up, even though my idle animation is by default, this one. That's kind of weird. Okay. I wonder why the default animation is looking the wrong way. Oh, maybe. Oh, that's why. Where's the lock for this? I'm pretty sure you can set this somewhere, right? What is this called? The blending position within space. Is it this here? You are running, numbering them, maybe check the order, or you flip plus minus. It should be fine. So like, this one here is down, this one is up, which is what it should be. I just wonder what where this cross, how do I change this cross? It used to have the value somewhere, I just don't remember where it is. I remember that it was... Oh, there it is. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, there we go. Save. So now it starts arbitrarily on this side. I wonder how do you decide like which one starts? How do I put the player direction to down, for example, like, or like the last move? I guess I could set it to down. I could try to fake it, I guess. Like on ready state, I could do input direction. I could fake it, maybe. When the game loads. Dude, I really want to watch this thing too. Looks like a really cool tutorial. I'm excited to check this one out too. Velocity, move towards input, get input direction. I really wonder. It's not beginner friendly, but I see you're not. I mean, we're doing okay. I think I'm figuring stuff out. I'm definitely no expert, but... Nice shirt. Where did you get it? At a concert of Insephirum. It was actually a Corpy Clanny. I mean, it was technically 50-50. They played about an hour each. Corpy Clanny and Insephirum. About a month or two ago? 2 months? 3 months ago? I don't remember how long ago it was. But yeah. And I bought this shirt and a Corpy Clanny one. I mean, I guess I could fake the animation on here. So, like, on the Y, we could do 0.1, 0.1, 0.1, right? We could fake it like this, I guess. So it does start like this. Okay. I guess that works. Dude, this works flawlessly. Holy shit. Let's keep watching the tutorial. I honestly just literally stop. I'm like ahead of him right now.
Input mark. Add a new action called hit. Add, and then add button here. And for the event, and let's add a new function called static player's current tool. And in the game input event, check if we're actually using the tool hit event. Now let's test the script. Go back to mouse button down. I can still move left and right because that's the warp state, as you can see here in the, and click in the mouse button. So if I'm walking and I click, it doesn't show the axe animation because that is what the state machine will do.
I wonder if the hit could be faster. It is really, really slow right now. Like, It's using the same... Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's just a 2-frame animation.
We are making sure that we stop and then chop. Okay, let's close that window. Now for our tilling state, let's create a new node on the state machine. We'll just script and just select everything in the footage, the animations here. Let's just view our current tool. So this is now on axe wood. So if we go left, we've got axe wood. Let's just change the tool now to till ground and open up the window. And we can see we've still got another error here. And this is because we haven't...
Do you know, Ricky Slash, do you know if how I can toggle the visibility of a sprite in code? And if that would be better to do so than to leave it to the animation? Because right now the way that I do it is I have a key frame that toggles the visibility of... Because the sprite was split into 2 layers. So I have to import basic sprite and tool sprite. And then what I did is in the animation, I did visibility on, visibility off. I guess that kind of works, but I feel like it would have been better in the code. You know, like, maybe? I don't know. I guess it works like this. Not too bad. Now I would have to create the animation for chopping, axe up, axe down. I gotta create all of these. I strongly suggest to hook that in state machine. Doing that in animation is always junky. How do I do that in there? Because I try to ask ChatGPT, and it told me to do this, but I don't know. It told me to create the animation player track, and then it did track 1 visibility keyframe. So I did this, but... in code, and then you just go with sprite show. What would be hooking it into the state frame? What would you mean by that? Do you mean this? Is this the state machine? Is this what you're talking about? No, this is not this. Wait. Or you mean the state machine, meaning this right here, the state thing? Show me precisely what you need to do. So my animations for moving and idle are in basic. My tools, so axe swing, till, tilling, chopping, all that stuff is in another sprite. Right now I'm toggling their visibility through keyframes. So whenever idle is playing, it's making sure that tool is invisible. You did a bunch of Unity? So I'm wondering if there's a cleaner way to do it, because this increases the amount of work I have to do for every single animation. I feel like I could just put a single line of code in here that every time I trigger the tool state, it hides basic sprite and shows up tool sprite for the duration of the animation. But I don't know if it's going to be as precise, you know? You know? Yeah, do it here. Go with sprite hide and the other sprite show. Okay, so how do I do this? Sprite. How do I have to do like, can I just call basic sprite? Or do I do sprite? How to show and hide a sprite of a player in Godot 4.3. Oh shit, I forgot to specify in code. Oh, sprite. Control click. Holy shit. You don't even need a control, you can holy fuck. Okay, let me go remove all the keyframes from the animation. I'm assuming I have to set them up also in the, like on a function, on a ready function, right? When the game launches. If you do it at the top of the script, you create a variable like you did for Godot, fetch the node every time. And if you do by chance move the scene in reference, drop the node holding creates an onReady variable. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. So what you're telling me is instead of doing it this way, we do it like this. So we do control click. Okay. Wait, what ended up happening? Oh, I selected more than one thing. Okay. Like this. I can just do tool sprite. And then here I can just do basic sprite. And then we have a function on ready. Is that what it is? On ready? Like this? Or I could just set it by default correctly, right? I guess. There's a slight glitch, though, doing it this way. It lags. There's like a slight frame. Which is what I was afraid of. I mean, obviously, the easiest thing to do would just be to merge them into a fucking sprite. Go with a weight between the two. Get tree process frame. Wait, hold on a second. Go with a weight get tree process frame between the two. What do you mean between the two? Or maybe I have to call the animation first. No, it doesn't change anything. Await get tree processor between the two line of code. Like this. I don't know if it's a delay or a frame issue. Doesn't seem to change much. Still jumps. I mean, I guess the I can't notice it. I 100% notice it. There's a flash happening, a microsecond flash. You might not be noticing it on stream, but there's a definitely like a transition issue happening, which wasn't happening earlier, I think. When I was using it with the keyframe, there's definitely like a little glitch, like a it's like he's getting electrocuted for a second, like, which I wasn't experiencing with the keyframing. If I can guess, is the reset track of the animation? Give it a shot. What do you mean by the reset track of the animation? Oh, this thing here? Yeah, I deleted all the keyframes. I deleted all the keyframes. Yeah. Definitely weird. Okay, I mean, like, the easiest solution would just be for me to move all the sprite node into a single sprite and just call it a day, like, because this seems like a weird fucking way to do it. It was working well with the keyframe, but... Use multiple sprite. What is the best way to work with multiple sprite sheet using animation player? I want to animate movement as a character. The problem is that I have 2 or more sprite sheet. Yeah. Interesting. So one of the dude says to do a state machine. Is it a state machine? I don't remember what it was. No. He's having exactly the problem that I'm having, but... Yeah, this is what it should look like, though. My state should look a little bit more like this. Like this, and then this one should be a lot closer like this. And then I'm pretty sure I need to link this to this. But that doesn't fix my issue, though. Actually, that kind of created more issue than I thought. Probably don't even need that thing, actually. Oh, maybe it's because it's on auto enable. Okay. Is it on ready? Print ready. Oh, well, that explains my first frame issue. Okay, so it works, but like it glitches a little bit. So there's probably a better way to do this. I just have no idea. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. Can you just change the I didn't think about this, but... Oh, I'm an idiot. You can just... You don't have to... Oh, wait a sec. Wait, this is way simpler than I thought it is, isn't it? Wait, hold on a second. Do I not need to do this, like, whatsoever? Yeah, I don't need to... Idle down as this one. Kill as this one. Shouldn't that toggle the visibility on its own? No, it has the 2. So just use an animation. You control everything. Texture, collision frame. For each sprite, create an animation. Then change the texture of the sprite node and add a key in the animation player. Everybody's just saying, oh, use the animated sprite. If I share a screenshot of my game, I could could you show it in order to have some first impression from you in the chat? Sure, man. I don't know if chat's still here, though. Oh, I like the it looks a little bit like old school shooter, a little bit like I was gonna say what is it? GoldenEye? I like the vibe though. Pretty cool. You doing a full 3D game? You have your health, your combo point, I guess, like some combo point at the bottom. Your bullets. Flare velocity. Oh, you did like a little panel to show your shit. It's a boomer shooter. Pretty cool, man. That's really, really nice. Like ultra kill, like yeah, like Doom style stuff. Oh wait, hold on a second. Can you do texture? Can you add multiple texture? Oh, you can keyframe the texture of a sprite. Oh. That's what it is. So like when you go in idle, you don't have this thing. You just keyframe the sprite, I guess. Is what you do. So like if I do tilt down, I do this one. Oh, but then you have to change all the fucking things. Okay. There has to be a better way to do this. I'm missing something for sure, right? I guess I could just fucking merge them. It sounds so obvious how to do this. Script variables, array. You can also change the region of the texture even via code. Everybody says to use animated sprite, but like... I wonder if there's a better way to do this. When I was doing the keyframe, it was working, but... The problem is if I keyframe the texture, it has all of the keyframe completely different. So it doesn't work. It's kind of annoying. Honestly, the way ChatGPT was doing it was probably the best way. You have the region and the inspector, I think is what you're looking for. The region? Not really, because the thing is, it's two different file that I have. It's two different file that I have. So, like, when I call it the animation, right now, like, I got a keyframe in two different layers. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the movements and the idle are all in basic sprite. And then the tools, every time he does, like, a axe or he does the pick, the till or whatever, all of these are in the tool sprite, but it's different grid layout. This one is a 2x12, and this one is like a 4x4. So that complexifies thing. The way that ChatGPT told me to do is just to keyframe the visibility. So whenever tool sprite plays, it just calls the. I guess I could also like keyframe a function here that does the switch. What if we did this and then function sprite visibility visibility. Jesus Christ. And then we did I don't know if that would make it better or not. Do I pass something onto it? I guess I could do use tool sprite. I guess I should keep it generic, right? And then what is the name of the sprite? And then we do if sprite equals tool. Or is it a string technically? It's technically like tool. Show and basic sprite hide. Else. Maybe. Yo, 10 to the ton. What's up, my dude? Evening, you giant nerd. What's up, my dude? What's up, what's up, what's up? How you doing, man? Why is it not seeing it? I feel like I have to be able to force refresh the software, but the only way I've found is to fucking close the engine and open it back. Which is a little bit annoying. Spooling down for the night. Next week begins the bathroom remodel. Holy shit. That doesn't sound like Gunpla, my dude. That doesn't sound like Gunpla, my dude. Check if you have compatibility only. When you link the method. Output, no. Animation player. Call method. Player. Third keyframe. Right. Visibility, there we go. So right now it's null. Okay, that's good. That's 0, 0. Idle left. Add track. Call method. Player. Insert key. Sprite. Visibility. Description is what? Like, how do I add something to it? Can I edit the function? Oh. The arguments. Type. Nil. Oh, and then I can pass it like a string. Okay. Okay. Call method. Player. I don't know if this is like a good way to do it. It might not be. Might be terrible. I wish there was a simpler way to do this, but it seems to work so far. It seems like it would work, is what I'm trying to say. There we go. And then we're going to go to till. And then we're going to do callback function. Argument, type, string. Or could I... No. Object. If you go with a Boolean parameter, it's faster, I think. Then you pass true or false with a checkbox. You just do if tool. It's less customizable, though, because if I need another... But I guess it works, right? But yeah, I see what you're saying. The other one would have allowed me to pass another argument and be like... I mean, I could even... I'm assuming... Could I define things in here that then will show up in the function as it's being called? You know what I'm saying? Is there a way for me to define stuff in here that will be then used by this function when I call for it? I guess if I stipulate that it's a... if I stipulate that it's a bool, is it going to speed up the process? It doesn't seem to activate it automatically for me. Oh. Oh, shit, yes! Dude, this software is amazing. Okay. Fuck. Okay, debugger. Error. Character body visibility cannot convert argument 1 from nil to bool. Oh. Yeah, okay. So let's hide this by default. Let's go to player. Yeah, okay. I need to redo them. Yeah. True. Yeah. It's good to do it on the get-go. Thank you for helping me out, by the way. I appreciate it. You're spending a lot of time in answering my question, and I really, really do appreciate it. Very nice of you. You're being quite useful. All right, let's go. Yeah, this seems way more... I don't see the frame anymore. This literally fixed my issue, doing it as a callback. Because it makes sure that the animation is ready to be loaded. Then it executes the show hide, and then it puts it back into place. Hey, Wadi! What's up, my friend? Yeah, this works really, really well. So now... howdy! What's up, my friend? Hello, hello, hello. So now, we're doing some good stuff right now. I'm pretty proud of what we've achieved. So now I could literally add another state of an axe, for example. So I could go in here, player, animation tree. We could literally create... every other type of animations. I don't know if I need the end like this. Like, I don't know how it works. I have a really similar setup for switching my weapon. Even in 3D, switching visibility keyframe is a mess. Thank you so much for the 2 months, Ricky Slash. I appreciate it very much. Okay, so down, left. Okay, so animation. New. what do we do? Let's go check first. What is the next step? Okay, axe. Animation, new, axe, down. I wish there was a way to copy tracks. Is there a way to do this? Do you know? Ah, shit. 0.8. There we go. And then we got to create another track called method player. Insert. Let's copy this and let's try if I do animation new. What is after X down? I cannot clip more than once. I think you can duplicate the animation. I don't know how to do it. Oh, duplicate? I'm not able to see the animation anymore, so I don't know what comes after. When I hit the frames, it's not letting me... Oh, I have to target the player, maybe? No? I don't remember how to fix this. Oh, there you go. So X, okay, so animation, duplicate, X up. And then we just click this. Then we do value 9 and 10. Is it 9? Why is it switching back to the... Okay, now it's these two. And then left and right. Okay, so animation, duplicate, X, left. 12. 13. Wow, this is way faster this way. Holy shit. Duplicate. X. Right. 14. 15. There we go. Beautiful. So now we can go back to player. X. Then we got to go to the tree, animation tree. Oops. Blend space. Can I duplicate a blend space? No. Blend space 2D. Enabled. Call this axe. There we go. Modify this. I wish we could duplicate these as well. They take a lot of time. Add animation. No triangle exists. Wait, it's erroring out and I can't even... Oh, fuck. Wait, what the fuck is that? I keep making, like... Is this something that happens to you as well? Where, like, Godot just, like... I end up breaking the fucking... I end up breaking the matrix? I always end up breaking the matrix, man. And then the game just like the engine just like shuts down. X down. X up. X right. And X left. Select this one. Make sure it's at 1.1. Make sure it's at 1.1. It's definitely not a perfect software yet, but the updates are bigger every time. It will end like Blender open source. It's so strong. Okay. Tool state. If current tool equal X, X. Everything should work, right? So now, if I do this, and I click, I got a till. If I equip an X, and I click, I got a fucking X. Okay, right now it's always playing the same one, but we got an X. Okay, I just got to figure out why it's always playing the same X. The same... Oh, I think I might know why. I forgot to re-put the... Yeah, where's the cross? Oh. 0 and 0.1. I don't think that will change anything, though. What is this one? X down, X up, X left, X right. Okay, so what's the issue? I think I'll go to sleep. I'll definitely come back with for some knowledge sharing. Go with the Slid Aspire tutorial. Trust me. Awesome, my friend. Thank you so much for the recommendation. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Okay. Oh, I forgot to add it here. The animation tree to set it. So I need to do axe. Yeah, that might be what it is. Nice! Okay, these animation are definitely fucked. But it is working. X left. I mean, unless that's what's intended to look like. I guess maybe that's what it's intended to look like. It just looks bugged. I guess it works. I feel like this animation is smoother, though. There's something not correct here. Oh, wait, hold on a second. It might be because of this. I forgot to move. No, it's at 0.8. At 0.8, tool animation finished. It feels like the last thing is not playing for long enough. You know what I'm saying? Am I crazy? Oh yeah, it's not at the right keyframe at all. It's supposed to be at 0.4. Oh shit. Well, that explains a lot. 0.4. 0.4. 0.4. Is that the case for everything else? Yeah, everything else was fine. Oh, fuck, dude. Nice that I noticed that. There we go. Till. And then let's swap the till to a axe. Yo. So now the only thing that I gotta figure out... Yeah, I'm doing a practice game. So now, if I have an inventory, I can set what my current weapon is. Or what my current tool is, and then it use the proper animation. It is a practice game. I'm just trying to learn a little bit. This is all pre-made assets that I'm just using to like figure out stuff, right? So I'm just trying to learn like how animations work. Yeah, it's just I haven't decided what I want my game to be. Initially, I wanted to make like some kind of top-down 2D pixel art stuff, but I haven't had a concept that is achievable in I haven't had a concept that's achievable in a timely like like a small scope project. I don't have an idea using this top-down feature. Using a like I don't have an idea yet. If I struck an idea, then I'm definitely gonna go for it. So right now I'm trying to go for some farming elements, which it started to give me like some ideas, but I don't know. I have no idea. I'm currently trying to figure it out a little bit. Yeah, knowing ahead can be very important for sure, but I just wanted to start kind of playing a little bit around and try to figure out like how functions work, how like just the software works in general. And I'm getting a lot of knowledge right now. This feels really, really good. This feels really, really good right now. So I'm super happy about all of this. I'm learning a lot right now, which is good. I'm learning quite a lot. It would be really, really cool, like, ultimately, if I'm just hoping that by playing around with certain tutorial, something kind of strikes me. And, like, obviously, like, my ideal game, you know, it's my ideal game would definitely be using, like, would be pretty big. A lot of people recommend Godot because it's free, but the paid option are much better in the end. Are they, though? Because Godot seems like a lot easier to understand and start working directly into. Right? Especially for pixel art game. A big thing is that it's free for sure. A big thing being free does help a lot. But I'm really curious as to why like something like Unity or Unreal would definitely be better for like a pixel game, for example. Like what makes it superior in a for like an indie like pixel art game, for example. Like I know they have a really, really good engine for 3D and rendering and all that crazy shit. But for pixel art? You know, I don't know. It was a good day today, though. We did some good stuff. I'm really, really happy about the fact that we got like different animations working on pretty much like which weapon you have. Is it possible to add like this menu in your interface, in your game, in your scene? I wonder if I can somehow do that. Like create a debug menu. It would be so cool if I could somehow, like, you know, create a little menu interface that I can, you know. I noticed that you use IQ and your mouse is also scimitar. Do you have problem of it not being recognized and you have to unplug and plug it again to recognize it? Oh, yeah, all the fucking time, bro. If I reboot my PC, my mouse doesn't even work. I have to unplug it and replug it. No idea what's causing that. God damn it. The only thing I fucking hate with Godot right now is it crashes so often. It has big stability issue, at least on my system. Like it will, this kind of shit will happen like all the time. Maybe because I had 2 instances running. Didn't like it. Oh man, I kind of stubbed, like, I don't know. I've had so many issues with I kind of gave up a little bit. How serious about, like, how many hours average would you say you're willing to spend in the next 3 to 5 years? Right now, I'm kind of just testing the water, see how I like it. And, yeah, right now I'm just, like, kind of testing the water, see how I like things. And, I don't know how invested I am at the moment, but, yeah. Right now, that's where I'm at. I would love to make a game, though. So far, I've been investing an entire day per week on Wednesday. So I've been doing this for 10 hours today. So I would say like maybe 8 hours per week. And if the itch... So I'm trying to... I had the itch, and I'm trying to scratch it to see if it triggers something. And if it makes me want to go deeper into this. So far, I'm asking myself a million questions regarding to this. Like, do I keep streaming these segments? They've been in varied level of popularity, so I don't know if I'm gonna keep streaming them. Honestly, they're kind of hurting my numbers when I normally just do gameplay. So that's like the first question that I'm asking myself. That might be not even something that we do in the future. I wanted to check it out. I wanted to test it out, see if there would be like kind of an enticement or like some people like kind of tagging along and you know. Yeah, edited video and progress update are much more interesting when it comes to game dev. Yeah, I was just trying to see if we could make an interesting segment during the week for learning game development, so like learning it as a community. And I know a couple people wanted to tag along, but it's not as popular as I thought it was. Not as I thought it was going to be, but I just wanted to test that out, see how much people would show up, how much people would participate, how much people would kind of tag along and learn and have some fun with this. It's definitely not as much as I would like, so I don't know if I'm going to keep doing them on stream. I might keep doing it off stream, learning on my time and just like doing stuff. And then maybe if I do end up getting better at it, then we can start doing these segment again. Because right now I'm just struggling, which is just literally 10 to 11 hours of me struggling. So I don't know how entertaining that is or how fun that is. You know, so I'll have to see in the future what I do with these segments. I wanted to test that out. You know, I wanted to see. And yeah, the thing is, I wasn't really trying to like have feedback for a product or create content around a product, or I was trying to make this a let's teach each other. Let's try to learn how to make a game. It wasn't about the product. It wasn't about the finished product. It was about me fucking around with a software trying to make things happen. I was trying, it was the idea that I had in my mind, right? But maybe it's not as it's because it's a lot of that, me fucking around and trying to figure it out. It's not as entertaining maybe as I would like it to be, or not as fun to watch. Or maybe it's just a today thing and I'm reading a little bit too much into it. But I'm, you know, like, I'm still trying to, you know, check it out. Like, I'm still looking at my numbers, right? And trying to see, like, how it compares to gaming. Like, right now, we're, like, you know, like, massively under when we're doing any other game. Like, chat is usually going to be 1 or 2 people helping out. Everybody else is kind of doing their own thing a little bit. So it's not as active. I mean, right now, it's late as fuck, too. So, like, that takes that into account, so. It's just it's just me figuring stuff out, right? Like I tried like to do like cards on Sunday, for example. That's working out. I try to do like different segments, and I just gotta try them to see if it works, to see if people are willing to jump in and learn with me and do stuff. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, and that's okay. It doesn't changes my desire to want to learn and do this. I just might do it off stream instead. Or it's going to end up being on Luxthos Chill, which means that I'll do my normal stream segment. And then when I'm bored of doing what I'm doing, then we'll switch up to my second channel and do this. Most likely. That's probably what's going to end up happening, maybe. But like lately, there's a lot of game that I would like to play. So like today, I could have played Elder Scroll Oblivion all day. Or opened my vault and played World of Warcraft and have dropped and literally have double to triple, like double the viewership, right? That's always a thing that I have to keep in consideration. And I hate talking about this topic because it sounds like I'm complaining, but at the end of the day, I'm not like being, it's not like a negative thing. It's not like something that I'm complaining about or like, oh man, I wish you guys would watch more. And that's not how I want it to sound at all. I just have to, be realistic and like see what effects things have and what's fun, what's not, what people enjoy watching, what people enjoy like giving me feedback on and reacting to things, right? And if I see that we're doing a segment and the viewership is cut in half, and like people aren't talking, then okay, so this doesn't work for me. Maybe it doesn't work for my type of content. Maybe I'm not engaging with it well enough. Maybe I'm not good at it well enough. So I have to go back to the drawing board and try out something different, or do something else entirely, right? Because at the end of the day, like streaming should be what you want to do, but a part of me also enjoy having a more active stream, right? If I can stream a game that maybe, you know, like if I can stream a game that I enjoy still, but I get a lot more interaction and more people, then I'm having a better day overall than doing exactly what I want to do, but the stream is low interaction, low visit, low viewership, low new follow, like, you know what I'm saying? So I have to do the pros and cons for this type of content for sure. That's like one of the biggest thing, right? So I'm enjoying this. I like the concept. I like what I'm learning. I like what I'm doing. But I would definitely not. So it doesn't mean that I'm not going to do them anymore. I want to do these because I think it's important for me to do like a segment just for myself. I just think it's not a good idea for me to do it on my main channel because it's going to hurt my CCV and it's going to hurt my payout for sponsorship, right? Because companies, when they look at your CCV, they look at your CCV and they go, okay, we're going to give you this amount, right? So if I fucking tank it by doing shit like this and people don't want to watch, which I'm fine with people not wanting to watch as much, it just hurts the metric, which is the dumb part about it. Which is why we created Luxthos Chill. Which is exactly why we created the second channel. So I can do things and not be worried about it. So I think that's what we're probably going to do in the future. It might end up being a, like, during the week, if I'm, you know, there's no other game that I want to play. And also, I think I don't want to push away games for this. I think this is something that so today I wanted to play Oblivion. But there was a part of me that was like, if I play Oblivion instead of doing this, then I'm never going to do this again. Because I'm not being dedicated to having it repeat and come back, right? But there's also a part of me that really wanted to play Oblivion more. Or even go into the new WoW patch and open the vault and check it out. So I was a little bit torn between the two today, but I wanted to make it happen. So, but maybe it needs to happen only when there's nothing else. Because right now, everybody is busy with the other stuff. Everybody's looking at Oblivion and WoW, and I'm here doing a game and nobody gives a shit, right? Because everybody else is doing the other stuff, which is more fun, right? And also, I want to do the other stuff, which is more fun, right? So that's the dilemma that I got going on as well. Maybe it's because people know you for other reasons, so it's normal that number of people is low. No, but like previous Wednesday, number were higher, so people had an interest, but then maybe it just didn't hit where they wanted it to be, like, or like I said, it could be something today. There's just maybe too much going on right now with the release of Oblivion. I feel like everybody's fucking playing either Last Epoch, Oblivion, or World of Warcraft right now, because there's literally all those things that just happened, right? New season for Last Epoch, Oblivion just released, WoW got a new patch. So everybody's probably in one of those category right now all over Twitch, right? So the game dev kind of falls off. Obviously, there's still people that want to see game dev and talk about it and learn about it. So we got quite a few new followers today, which was great, related to this, which is always a positive. But I just have to think about it also number-wise, right? Also, learning new things is cool and awesome, but only if it doesn't hurt you directly or indirectly. I mean, that's just the nature of the beast. That's just the nature of Twitch in general. If you have a niche that is doing well, you want to be doing that. You want to branch out a little bit and do other things as long as they're doing kind of well. But then sometimes you reach out and you branch out too much into another direction, and then it's not doing as well as what your standards are. It depends what your standards are, I guess. Also, like when it comes, I have a threshold in my mind where it's like, okay, if we go underneath a certain number or a certain level of interaction, I'm like, okay, maybe it's not something I should be streaming, right? Maybe it's not something that interests as many people. But again, this is only the second time I'm doing this, so my data or my evaluation of it could be wrong. So we'll see. We'll see how we address this in the future. I still had a ton of fun, though. I'm really, really excited that we got to the point we got. If you guys have feedback about this as well, like if you guys are like, hey, Lux, it's cool, but it's a little bit boring, this, and that. Maybe I would like, whatever. If you have feedback about this, I would love to hear it as well. But we're pretty much going to be back to gaming tomorrow. So this is only like a 1 day a week kind of thing. We're probably not going to be doing it for a little bit until I figure out what to do with it or how to stream it or how to go about it. Tomorrow, we're doing Expedition 33. So I'm going to be purchasing that, downloading that, and we're going to be playing that tomorrow. That's going to be a thing. So we're going to be doing that. This is going to be fun. I'm excited for that game. It's a brand new JRPG, so a Japanese-style RPG, turn-based, so that's going to be good. I love to see you in software and game development category. Awesome, my friend. Thank you so much for that. I'll be honest, I met you because of your WeakOrs, and when I started visiting your channel, I liked it even more because you're a cool person with several topics of subjects. Thank you. I appreciate that very much as well. You guys are nice. You guys are awesome. I appreciate everybody watching and tuning in for this. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I know a lot of you are just kind of chilling and hanging out and watching on the side. So like I know a lot of you are lurking in the background and just having me as a little background voice. I appreciate it. Everybody tuning in and everybody helping out as well. We had a lot of people helping out with the resources and everything. I'm really, really proud about what we did. It's like very basic, but it's so much more in depth than what we did last time. So like right now we're able to like customize like how many tools we got, which is really, really neat. So like we're able to switch up our tools. So we could have an inventory, which the tutorial goes into later on. Full inventory, having a house, having animals that are actually like moving around and shit. So this is really, 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 really interesting. Create choppable trees, there's something really, really cool to learn here. This tutorial is pretty nice. There's also another one which I got recommended a minute ago about creating a game like Slay the Spire with some little assets. So I really, really like this. it looks like a really, really cool tutorial. So I'm probably going to be watching this on my free time and trying to understand how to make it work and how to, so we'll probably check that out. It sounds like a cool tutorial. I'll put it on my, actually, there we go. This goes into this. Beautiful. So that's gonna be it for today. Thank you so much for watching. I really, really do appreciate every single one of you watching today and hanging out with me. Like I said, I will be back tomorrow. We're gonna be playing a game called Expedition 33. So that is a JRPG, turn-based RPG with a little bit of, there's some really, really cool twists. So you can actually dodge, parry, and time attack and defense in order to just make your abilities and everything. Apparently the story is fucking insane. Apparently the story is absolutely insane, and I'm quite excited to check it out. Oblivion also is going to be really, really good. That's also on the table. World of Warcraft got some cool stuff as well. So it's going to be a big mix of all those things coming up in the future. Expedition 33, Oblivion Remaster, World of Warcraft. We'll try to just play everything, have fun, have a good time. Thank you so much for tuning in again today. Really do appreciate it. I'll give you guys one last Luxbox raffle for today. We are currently at level 4 for today. So thank you so much for supporting, watching, and participating. You guys have been amazing. I'm going to leave you guys with the 4,000 Luxbucks. Simply type !join to enter, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay? Love you all. Take care, my friends. Bye-bye.